Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone. Welcome to today's stream. I hope everything is working properly. Right? We are live. Yes. I hope everything is working good. Hi Orville. How are you doing, buddy? I hope everything is good. Okay, if you can check once for me. Yeah, you can hear me loud and clear and everything. You can. I just got a little late today. Are you listening to music? I was. Want me to keep the music up? I was just starting, so I thought I'll just put on some nice music. But I hope I am audible now. Right? You can hear me. We have the normal stream also. I think I've joined on vertical stream today. If you want to join the normal stream, so you can see the whole screen. I'm not audible? Acha, you're saying for the music. Okay. I am audible, I guess. Should be fine. I just checked in the OBS. Is anyone in the is you just confirm I'm you're able to hear me and everything, right? Hear me, see me, everything. We should be good to begin, basically. Right? Superb guys. Hello, 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 and welcome to today's stream. How is everybody doing? How was the weekend and everything? We did not get a chance to stream yesterday. I was doing some other work and was busy and also tired, to be honest. We were streaming for the last 4 or 5 days back to back. So I just thought I'll just take a bit of a break yesterday. But yeah, now we are back again today with lots of things, lots of work to do. And of course, show you guys what I have been working on and what I have been up to. So that's the plan for today. Let's dive right into it. By the way, I don't know how many of you. Oh, hi, Tanvi is here. Hi, Tanvi, how are you doing? Tanvi, can you hear me properly and everything? Can you please tell me in the chat if everything looks good? Just tell me. Claude gonna reset soon. Why is like your clouds you're saying, or you're saying universally they are going to reset the limit? Didn't get you. Or is it like your cloud you're saying you're talking about it's gonna reset? Yes, perfect. Cool. Thank you. Thank you so much, Tanvi. I guess globally. Oh, if they do, that will be great. But any hints you got? Like, why are you saying that? Did they announce anything on X or something? Check yours. Right? Count and usage. Mine usage is almost like too high. Yeah, 82% for the week. So far, it's not there, but we'll check on X if there are any announcements. Usually, they announce on X when they do any sort of resets and stuff. So I'll just quickly open X and check if that is the case. I can hear you clearly. Cool. Thank you, Tanvi. Vikash Roy is here. You just came. Hope you remember. Yes, yes, yes. Hi, Vikash. How are you doing, man? I remember you. We just had a nice chat in the morning on Instagram. Thank you so much for being here. You can come to the normal stream as well, Vikash, because here you'll see the cutout of a stream. On the normal stream, we are also doing. So there you can see the whole screen that I have. So if you'd like, you can join there. Yeah, usually they announce on this Claude Devs page, Orville, but I don't think they have yet. Yeah. I don't think there is any such announcement that they're going to reset or stuff. It's rare, man. It's rare. Usually these days they don't do such nice things for us. Let me check. I think you've sent me something. Okay, are you going? Your limits temporary. Your weekly cloud limit is 50% higher through August. Then your cowork is 100. Resets in 30 now. Oh, this is your usual weekly limit that's going to reset. So I think you joined at some time or something like that. That's why it's getting reset for you in 30 now. For me, it's gonna reset tomorrow at 2:30 a.m. So I am almost like low on uh 25 6 hours. It will still take me to kind of get the limits. So not now. Find my normal streamware in you on YouTube only. If you'll go to my channel, you can find the regular size stream. Just go to my channel and there you'll see it. I'm streaming on vertical also and that also. I'm thinking about stopping streaming on vertical maybe, but let's see. If today also we'll not get enough views on vertical, we'll stop streaming on. The idea to stream on vertical was to for more people to discover us, but I think somewhere that's not kind of working out. I feel we'll maybe not do it on vertical. Okay, cool. West, cool. Uh, yes, got it. Why not X? That will be interactive from both sides. Yeah, I'm streaming on X also, but on X, it's very difficult for people to kind of come across stream. It's still a very new thing for X. So I am streaming on X, but there I just look in the chat once in a while because as of now we have very few viewership, like hardly one or two views come out of X. So that's why I usually don't focus a lot there. But yeah, I do stream on X. Yes, before we begin, we have got a query for X, guys. Oh, sorry, for our Pulse project. I cannot show you, unfortunately, but we got a query. Someone reached out to us on XDM. So I think we should reply to them. Got my handy also. Strategy. Someone sent us this message on X. Can you give me a nice reply for that? Cool. So yeah, that's what we'll do. Regardless, let's see. For a single feature, Cloud Opus 5 thinking model, 835 minute tokens. Yes. So that is something I want to discuss today. Uh, Opus 5 is working well. It's working good, but it is taking so much time. I don't know why. It's just literally thinking even on high. I was using it. I literally ran a prompt. Of course, it was a big prompt. It almost wrote like 9,000 lines of code, but it took 8 hours. Today, I was working on something. I'll show you the proof also. And I'll actually show you what I'm talking about. So you can get a better idea of exactly what I. There is this one prompt that I was running. It took everything. You can't even 594 pass remove built thing. Yeah, this. You see this? It wrote around 9,000 lines of code. It removed 2,000 lines of code in 126 files. And this whole work took almost 8 hours of continuous running. It literally ran for 8 long hours. You won't be able to even believe it. Yeah. 6 hours, 50 minutes. And still there was zero commits. 79 files. Then it was also running again. But it took 7 hours for a single line of prompt. So that's how it is working. It did not take a lot of usage. That was good thing. I think in over 7 hours, it only took like 12% of my usage, weekly usage. I'm talking. And but like to see this and like running this, I was like for the whole day I could not do anything else because it was such a crucial feature. I could not touch it. And literally one single prompt took 6 hours, 50 minutes. It wrote almost 9,400 lines and removed 2,000 lines, worked over so many files, did a good job, but at the end of the day, it still took 7 hours. That was crazy. And I'm very excited to show you guys how we have updated Pulse. Because she's asking, how do you write prompts like to get the most out of these AI models? Because I'll just get back to you shortly, man. Just give me 5 minutes. Orwell saying, I'm gonna use Grok 4.5 for small feature. I'll be back. Yeah, like for a very basic feature, very small feature, if you'll write good prompt with Grok 4.5, you can use it. In fact, Cursor just announced their 649 rupees model for India, right? And we are going to discuss that too. Cursor announced their basic model for India at 650 rupees a month. And in that, they are giving some generous limit for Grok and for Composer. So go ahead with it. And plus one more thing, Grok 4.6 is coming very soon, next week. So it will be great if you can, start coding with Grok. I think it will be very useful for you. For sure, I think you should go with Grok for like very small features. It's not intelligent to the best, but if you can prompt nicely, then it will. I have the Pro Plus and Pro. Yeah, now you don't have to pay a lot of money for that. Cursor has just announced it. Start only this server. So I can check out what we have done on this branch. All right. So I'm just starting the server. I'm very excited to show you guys what I have been building for the last 1.5 day. We have completely transformed Synclify, guys. Completely. You will be shocked to see it, Orwell. You will be like, from where to now where? Bro, I'm using my org's $20 cursor for one line change. It took 4 to 6 minutes. So, because it may take 4 to 6 minutes if there are so many bash commands running, or if there is too much of planning that goes behind it. There is a possibility at times they also run slow and stuff as well. But yeah, basically there is a possibility that this may happen. So I think it's fine. My suggestion is like, don't look into it. Like, I don't think you can do, like, at times AI takes up a lot of time and stuff, even for a single line of code, because it starts to plan a lot. If you directly point it out, you want to change in this file and this is where, then it will work like quickly. But unless you are not doing that, then you'll have to load the whole context, go through the whole file of code base, search for that function, make the change, test it, or if you have, like, those things, like, it will test it again and all of that happens. So yeah, there is a possibility it will take that. Okay, yeah. So this is what it looks like. Or this is our new homepage. Just to show you, this is our new homepage for Synclify. So literally, we went from this. Oh, wait. Give me a. We went from this, all of this, to this. This is what I've been up to. This is what I'm doing since the last 1.5 day. Because she's saying nothing, it was just a text change. I was feeling lazy to do that. The prompt official specifically mentioned the file. Oh, is it? Yeah, then you must be unlucky, man. If you mentioned the file and everything and it still took like 4 or 5 minutes to take one line of change, then at that point, maybe Grok was performing like really, really bad. Which model you were using on Cursor, right? Like you were using Grok, Composer, or Opus, like Claude, or what were you using on Cursor? I plan on Opus 5 high on Claude AI, then I copy it to the cursor. Yes. Perfect. This is what Bikesh, I'll tell you one of the strategy as well. So Bikesh here, guys, is from, like, he was just talking to me on Instagram today morning, and he was asking, what are the ways to write the most efficient prompt, right? How we can make our prompts primarily better. So I told him, we'll discuss on the stream, why not. So I think let's discuss these strategies, what I am aware of. If anyone else also wants to share their strategies in the chat, please feel free to do that. So strategies to write good prompt. Okay. So the number one strategy. So usually I'll tell you, any prompt follows three sorts of flow, right? Like there is a flow of three steps in any prompt that you're giving. First, what exactly do you want? Second, what it needs to look into. And third, what it will produce, right? Like your expectations out of. So basically, you're explaining it. What do you want exactly? Let's, I want to build this feature or I want to do that. Secondly, of course, please look into this file or this repository, or also on this feature and stuff. That is second thing you do. And lastly, what you do is, so that what will work, like what at the end of the day you are building. So this is something that I follow as a 3-step prompt writing, so that my prompt is very clear and it knows what I'm trying to achieve. Now, this case will not be applicable everywhere in every prompt, right? Sometimes you're just writing very short prompts. But this is an ideal strategy or ideal step to write a prompt. Your what, where, and result. Right? This is how I would suggest anybody should write a prompt. Even if, let's say, you're writing, hey, I'm a content writer and I want you to do this. I want you to check out this or that if you're giving, or do research on your own. And then so that I can write a nice, let's say, blog post for this particular website. So you are explaining everything in the prompt. That is the first way to write a good prompt. The second strategy that I usually apply is I use my good models to write the prompt and then use lesser smart models to execute the prompt. Right. So, for example, I write my prompt with Fable, because Fable is right now the smartest model out there. Right. So, I'll write my prompt with Fable. I'll plan my whole, implementation, whole planning, everything with Fable. And then I'll ask my Opus to implement it, right? So let's say now you are using Opus as your thinker. So you can use Opus to write the prompt and then give that prompt to Grok or Composer or anything, and it will write that for you, right? So this is the another strategy that I use when it comes to writing a good prompt. Apart from that, I think third strategy is rambling. It's a very underrated strategy. Recently, Andre Karpathy also talked about this, which is make rough notes with your models, with your AI. Just start rambling as much as you want with your AI model. Whatever you want to build, however you want to build, however you want it to look like, just start talking to your AI. Just keep dumping whatever is coming onto your brain. Do not think about flow. Do not think about, a strategy in place. Just keep giving whatever you are feeling. AI is very good with understanding what you need and making changes. So just start rambling at your AI model, and it is the best strategy. I literally write 2 pages long prompts. Literally, I do that 2 to 3 pages long notes so that it can understand it and start execute. I write those notes, then I ask it to make a checklist. Like whatever I have discussed with it, can you make a checklist and make sure we'll follow everything, so that at the end I can verify whether it implemented everything or not, because the prompt is also good. So that is another strategy to write a good prompt. And lastly, I use speech to text. So this is something that I've been recently started using. Almost you can say, 2 weeks back. And for that, I'm using an open source tool called Handy, where I'm using an open source model called Parakeet V3. I'm not even paying anything for this. It just takes 500 MB RAM to load up. This will change your life because you can write long, long prompts in like couple of minutes. I literally wrote 3 pages long prompt in like 5 minutes. I don't need to type. I don't need to do anything. I just press two keys and start talking to my AI model. This is one of the recent things that I've come across, and it has been a game changer for me. Genuinely game changer. I'll just give you a very short glimpse of one prompt that I wrote. This is a master prompt. You see this? It's literally very, very simple language. I started talking to my AI, and it's a 3 page prompt that I gave it. 3 page prompt. And all I did was press two keys, load my thoughts, and just start talking to it. That's what I did. Can you imagine? So it's very easy to write like this. And of course, I think you should go with this strategy when you're writing your prompts. Like it can really be a game changer. So these are, I think, my suggestions. If anybody would like to add anything in the chat, please feel free to do so. Okay, I saw a post of Composer 3 leak news. Is it true? Yeah, I also saw, Arvil, I think that post yesterday, and they are saying it was beating like Opus 5 and everything. I don't think so. That's true. I don't think that will be the case because at the end of the day, Composer is trained on GPT, right? Like the base model is GPT. Secondly, it is still a part of X now. Like Cursor is a part of X. So if they'll make Composer this good, why will they even think of releasing Grok 4.6 or 7? The idea now is Composer is a thing of past. Now they'll primarily focus on Grok. That's what Elon Musk's strategy is. Right? So I don't think that is true. But if that is, if let's not be, arrogant about it. If that is true, Cursor valuation will go from here to here. Like it will skyrocket because the amount of usage you can get, the ease of using Cursor and everything. So that's a thing to watch. Because says rough notes, can you give an example? Didn't get it. Yeah, because you saw my prompt, right? Like what I showed it to you. This is the exact example. If you'll see over here, sorry, wait. This one. So I am thinking we should have a dashboard and automation on out of the sidebar, and we can have an option for more in which money can go and rest of the things can be there. I don't want. You see how many mistakes are there. You can see right grammarly, the English mistake, punctuation mistakes, and everything. But I don't care. I just keep talking to it. Just talk and talk and talk and let AI figure out exactly what I wanted to write. So this is an example of writing like rough notes and rough prompt. Why not use Whisperflow for text to speech? It's a paid model, man. So I am not against paid model. It's a very, anyways, it's like very cheap, right? 400 rupees or something. But I wanted to use first something which is open source so that I can get used to it. And so far, to be honest, if I'll tell you, I don't face any issues. Like there are hardly any words where I face issues with my free open source model. I'll show you like the app that I use called Handy. This is the app. And over here, I have these multiple models out of which I can choose as I like. Right now, I have downloaded two and I use this Parakeet V3. And it has a history also. So if I want to recopy anything or whatever, I can literally just go ahead and do it. So that's why I just use this as of now. Maybe one day we'll use Whisperflow also, not a bad idea. But so far our work is getting done for free, then why to spend? Like it's a simple thing. It's a very cheap model. We already are spending $250 plus a month on AI. So if we can save something here, then why not? Right? So that's why we use this. You can. All right. Cool. Let's move on, guys. Let's start building. Yes. So as I was showing you, if you guys are if you guys will just give your attention to Synclify what we have done. This is the current homepage. Messy, too detailed, multiple avenues, this like put down again and again. Nothing clear, nothing proper. And this is our new page. We have built Agentic Synclify. Now everything can be done like this, and everything is it. I'll show you the rest of the tabs as well, because of course this is one thing. This is your home page, but you need to have a dashboard like this as well. And this is our new dashboard. Just this much. Basically, your revenue, your collabs, everything. What needs your attention and what's going out next. That's it. As simple as this. You literally have to do nothing. This is how it will look. This is how it will work. We are still improving on UI. We are adding more colors to this and all of that. But I was just doing all of this planning yesterday, how I want it to look, how simple I want it to, and this is what I've built. I'll show you another page which currently what it is and where we have built it now, right? So this is the content page. You see, simple. You have all of this. You can create your content, new one. You can search, you can post, you can queue, project, and library. That's it, right? And then you're organizing and stuff, basic thing. Previously, it used to look like this. Like currently, sorry. Currently on production, it looks like this. Organic, paid, collab, scheduled, saved, organized. Then you have trends, visual, this here, brainstorm, this. Then you have these many things, all of this, right? Makes no sense. Now we just have this. This is how clean it is. That's it. Nothing built too intense, nothing done like, crazy. Very simple dashboard for anyone to use and understand what's going out this week. How many days since last post, how many you published this month, and which are ready to. As simple as that. Important information only. If you'll see the collaborations front, that also I'll show you. Currently, it looks like this: collaboration campaign, CRM revenue, invoice, workflows, reminders, brand ratings, all of that. Right? Then you have all of this, a little complex stuff, not looking good. Now we have this value, awaiting payment, next deliverable, typical deals. And over here, you have reminder, invoices, money analytics, contact, and you can just create a collaboration like this. Simple. You have more options if you like to add. If you don't want to add, let it be. It's as simple as this. Super clean, super chic. Anyone can come and understand the whole platform. In fact, analytics also, this is something I'm still working on. There are a lot of UI improvements. This is the prompt that took all my time today. When building this, this is a huge thing on our page. And now we are improving like prompts and everything. This is what currently is going on. But yeah, analytics we are working. And then you have few more options here. Your calendar, your AI studio, money and team. Even if I'll go to your AI studio, right? Let me just show you. So this was your previous AI assistant. Content, planner, performance, all of this, right? Then you have these. Then you have to select these. All of this you have to do, right? So many options. Now you have just two options: Composer and Library. In Composer, whatever you want to start with. In Produce, whatever you want to produce. That's it. Nothing else. And in Library, it will just save everything, whatever you are generating. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. And all of this you can do with a chat with the assistant. You just tell it here what you want. You want script, it will tell you. You want caption, it will give you. You want analysis, it will give you. And everything easily can be built with chat. So this is going to be our new Synclify. This is the Agentic Synclify that is going to be out there. This was AI powered. This is AI first. Now we are Agentic first, which of course will change and everything. But yeah, this is what we have been up to. I have done this, all of this in last 4 days only. Everything that you see. That's how efficient AI is, and that's what you can build with AI. Vikesh here is asking, how do you debug, man? From our chat, what I understood, you are not a developer, right? So Vikesh, I'm not a full stack developer or anything. I was an AI engineer, so I was more like towards training and coding in Python and stuff. I had no idea about web. I had no about anything. The way I debug or the way I get help of AI is by understanding the issue, right? Let's say if I want to right now, we are going to do a lot of debugging. We are going to do this is not looking good. This is not looking as compared to the rest of the platform. So how we are going to improve this, I'll show you, right? And just give me a few minutes. I have a few prompts in bank which I want to run. Let me start running them because I was writing them as this was building, and then we'll look into this. Cool. Let's first check this. So basically, I showed you guys the other day, or if not, like we are building a huge analytics platform. And for that, anybody can generate a strategy report like this. You can choose which all things you want in your report and you can generate a report like this. So for this report, we have built everything inside this. This is what I have built. And I have actually generated one of the reports. So now I just need to check whether we'll be able to generate that similar kind of PDF or not. So that's what we are going to do next. Uh, After everything that we have written and done, can you tell me how we have implemented each of the things that are there in report as well? And also all of this is possible through our chat as well, and also in the analytics section, right? Or whatever it is, can you please brief me on the in detail on the whole implementation? So yeah, that's how I write good long prompts. Now it will just tell me exactly what I want. So yeah, like the debugging is the easy part because to be honest, once you get used to it, once you understand your product. So for debugging, I'll tell you one thing. That is my experience after building 2 3. For debugging, one thing you need to know absolutely certainly is what is your end result, right? That is something that regardless of anything you should. And if you know what your end result should be, then you can easily figure out whether it was able to build it or not. If it was not able to build it, you prompt and you try to figure out where it went wrong. right? You try to figure out which files it was implemented, how the changes needs to be, whether it was an API issue or some incomplete function issue or some calling issue or anything else. So you need to know what your end goal is, and till the end goal is achieved, you prompt and prompt and prompt. That's how someone like me who is not a direct web developer needs to do, right? Or should be doing this. And that's what I do. So think of this way. If you know what your end goal is, then you can easily figure it out. There is an option in cursor in debug mode. It finds the root problem and fix it. See, Orville here is suggesting something. Maybe you can try that, Vikesh. There's a option in cursor called debug mode. So maybe you can start looking into it if that helps. I have no idea about it because I don't use cursor, but maybe Vikesh, you can try this. Orville, what are your thoughts on Synclify, man? Or Vikesh, if you'd like to provide any thoughts, like this is how it looks. I showed you, na. What are your thoughts on this? Do you think this looks good? Do you think it's okay? What do you suggest? Like any thoughts on this? I've made it like very chat GPT, but I'll be changing it a lot still. Like I want to add colors, not this dull, some colors, not too much of colors like we have previously, but some colors will do. Can you show a demo? No, man. Unfortunately, I can't. I still need to work on a few things like connect Instagram and stuff. Once all of this is in place, then yes, I will be able to show you a demo. And so just some more time I'll require. Maybe another day, tomorrow or day after, I'll be able to show you a proper demo. All of this will work, of course, if I want to, let's say, add here H&M post, for example. And it's a real post. Let's say a project I'm going to select. And I want to make it a publish date as tomorrow's date. And the time can be. This is something I can do. Of course, database primarily, as of now, local database is connected. I've not connected to my production database. I'll do it later. But yeah, this is what you can do, and then you can fill up all these in. This is still overflowing. Nice catch. So we got another catch where this is overflowing the UI, and we can improve. Why not? Tip of this. So yeah, I'll show you the demo very soon. But as you can see, some basic things are working. Since it's scheduled, it came here. You have your, no shoot date, no caption, no hook, draft, all of that. It is coming, going out this week, days since last post. As you can see, all of this is there. So basic things are working, which are not agentic. But to make it agentic, it's going to take a bit of time. That we'll work on. Yeah, I use debug mode. Can you press Control plus Shift I, then click on the PC icon? Can you tell me what exactly is the reason you want to look into the inspect element? Just wanted to see how. Oh yeah, it is responsive. Yes, yes, I can show you. Want to check in responsive? Yeah, yeah, you can see that. So this is your iPad view, right? Everything is responsive. I'll show you. This is your iPad view basically. This is your iPad view. Then phone view also I'll show you. This is your phone view. Yeah, whatever I build, I have like some primary mandates that it has to be responsive. So be it anything that I'm building or doing, right? My code will always produce responsive results because that is something that I've primarily given it as a mandate. So it is responsive. Of course, there maybe you'll see some overflows here or there, but more or less you'll find the whole platform responsive. Some basic overflows, something like, just I showed you. But you will see all of this response. See over here also calendar and all of that you're looking at. So it becomes very responsive for everything, for every page. That's like my primary uh, strategy whenever I'm working on it. All of this is so yeah, this is how I basically build all my products. It looks nice, man. Quite responsive. Yes, exactly. That's what I aim for. Like I wanted to make it completely responsive. That's primary thing. Now you see over here also I can see this issue because Grammarly is coming. The whole bar is moving up and this plus is moving here. So this also we can improve. So let's do some things. First, I'll just check this and then let's look into it one by one. It's looking great and the icons look good on the homepage. Yeah, I actually used the link that you shared, man. The link that you shared, right, to me on X, that where you pick your icons from. I used the exact same link and gave it to it to figure it out itself. I did not choose manually. I just gave it to AI and be like, just choose the icons you like. And I want to put those icons maybe on the left hand side bar as well. So that's what I use. Thanks to you. Thanks to you much. Yes. So 24 out of 30 report section you can tick in the export picker. Okay. Analytics selector. PDF screen chat analytics. You see, all of this is possible. Then 100 content I say chat only, 100 hooks code chat only, 15 word script chat, and seasonal calendar PDF screen chat. Nice. 5 of the 6 part 3 sections are chat only. The existing note those. Hooks are scored on each 3 axes on the books. Idea persisted. Script come back as timed be lines and all. Yeah, chat parity, analysis parity. Okay, where we beat the manual book. Okay, where we honestly the real gap and its schedulable cover content page dividers the two table style. The PDF mode is this title this oh, not a rebuild. The execution kit is not in the export. Okay. Model writing section can be missed. The half drafted chapter is not there. Writing one. Model writing section. Saw this on half. The drafted half of this writing model over its code. Fine. Two things that book calls settled are exactly what are in here. Whether they speak on the gram, they are spoken silent. Okay, so in these 4 things that you are saying we are behind, which of them we are can implement? Leave the part where you need to test with Gemini or models when we launch it to production, launch it with proper models and everything. So can you tell me exactly out of these what we can do, and if then we'll start working according. But you have to do it end to end completely and do not leave anything. All right. Given it this task, it will do it. In the meanwhile, parallelly, maybe I want to work on some UI issues. I can Bikesh is saying, but I have one concern. What about code maintainability? Suppose in future you want to scale it, then without code maintainability, not following proper coding principles, might score an issue. That's a very fair concern, Bikesh. I think that that is exactly a lot of vibe coders are particularly scared about. So I have some certain skills that I use. In fact, I built a skill myself. I'll just show you. Give me a second. Production audit. So there is this skill that I built myself, which is a production audit. Like before I push anything to the production, I check for all the vulnerabilities and all the possible issues that the code can have. You can check it out too at production audit in GitHub. It's a free skill. Anybody can use it. But this is something that will exactly tell you what is wrong with your code, be it your leaks, injections, exposed secrets, your platform responsiveness, your life cycle, your failure modes, your dead or stale code, your content and copy, all these 24 different lenses it will check on. And it can actually help you figure out what is wrong with you. So that's how you do it. Rest for scalability, you can always refer AI, to be honest, and AI actually tells you in a pretty good way where exactly your code might go wrong, what you need to look into. And like if you are scaling on database, you are scaling on deployment, you can actually take AI's help. In fact, I did too. When I launched Synclify, I launched it on Neon database, and then I moved it to AWS, the current production that you can, right? It is on AWS, this one. This currently works on AWS. And that's how I did it. Now, again, this is right now on local Postgres. Then I'll maybe move to Superbase or AWS according. So this is how you kind of figure out scalability issues or code maintenance and everything. AI is pretty good with all of this, man. Of course, there is, if someone is like an expert in development, it helps a lot. But we are not stuck for sure. That I can say. Which reminds me, guys, we need to put Instagram story. You guys are not reminding me anymore. What is this? To put our Instagram story to see if anybody would like to join us from our Insta. Evening. Building a SaaS life. Right? Should write this. And it's going. I'm coming back within 5 minutes. Actually, I'm developing the plugin while talking with you. Oh, no worries, man. Please take your time. That's fine. Go ahead and work on it. That's totally. And parallelly keep looking at here because I think you have helped us a lot in redesigning this. So I'm glad. Ankit is here. Hello, Instagram. Hi, Ankit. How are you doing, buddy? Ankit, see what we have done with Synclify. We are back working on it. I just got this epiphany. I know you're joining after a few days. I am pretty sure you are unaware of whatever is happening with Synclify. You know, this is the current platform, right? Like all messed up, so many features and everything. And now this is your new Synclify. We have moved from AI powered first to agentic AI. We have completely transformed how Synclify is and how it will be. This is your dashboard, new dashboard. As simple as this. You don't need now multiple things or anything. I have made it like super easy to use. Yep, it's completely transformed. I had an epiphany 2, 3 days back, like what I want to do with Synclify, and I just came across this. Like I kind of literally out of nowhere, I was like, I need to do that so quickly. And I literally worked for the last 4 days. I have hardly slept in total of 15, 16 hours. And I have been building this. Demo is coming soon, another couple of days max. But just to give you an idea about what it is around, now you can do everything in an interface like this, like how you use ChatGPT, right? Or how you use Claude. You can literally ask anything about your account. You can literally schedule content. You can literally generate invoices. You can manage your collaborations. You can manage your automations, everything. Every single feature of Synclify, which we have in so many tabs over here, right? You see so many tabs, all these tabs. You can simply do it by chatting to it. That's what we have built. Like here you can just go and ask it. You can ask like what are my best performing posts from last month, from last week, what I need to do next, what I need to post next. I am going to Italy next week, please plan my content for it. And it will tell you, not like chat gpt but in your own language, in your own uh, tone, in your own content ways. It will not give you random or generic examples or anything like ChatGPT. It will fetch real time from your account, understand it, and then give you the reply. And in fact, I'll show you one more thing that we did. We built a huge report using something like this. One with Chrome. Yeah, you see this? This whole report is generated by this. Your identity personalization in DNA with every single detail, your brand voice guide, your visual and format guide, your audience and money segment, your content audit, like what kind of posts you are posting, how you're posting it, your performance benchmarks, what is working, what's not working, personalization playbook, pillars, all of this we generated using Sync. And that's how good it is. Backend, any insights? Backend is still same only, like whatever we're using. Now the whole logics are changed. Everything is changed, everything is updated, but it's still the same only. Which LM are you using? I'm using Claude and Gemini both. I did one testing with Claude, and the rest of the places I'm using Gemini. But once we are going to get users and everything, we are going to use Claude. We're going to charge them for it. But yes, this is how crazy it is. Orwell says you look happy today. Yeah, man. I did a lot of work on in this. I literally put a lot of efforts into this to kind of build this. And like in the last 4 days, I've barely slept, barely done anything, just coding 16 hours a day. And when you get this output, it genuinely makes you happy. Like basically, remember I told you the other day, it was about my vision, and my vision was not coming through. And I'll show you, Orville, Ankit, you guys are here. what we actually produced in the first go, right? Like when I first gave the prompt of my this new vision, it was not like this. It was really bad. Orville was here, he knows. And the feeling that I got looking at it, I like, yeah, it is fine. It's not that good. But I'll show you guys. Here we were looking. Yeah, this is how it was looking. After I gave it my first prompt, this is what it was. This is what it created, right? All of this was still there, and all of, whatever I wanted. It was not proper. I find it fine. I'm not complaining too much, but it was like okay. I'll show you one more thing. Yeah, wait. Yeah. So this is was the chat box. This was the assistant. You had this, all of this. And I was happy, but not too happy. Then I went ahead back to back, did a lot of changes in the front end and stuff. And now we are here. This is your new assistant. So I hope you guys get it. This is looking way cleaner and better than this. And that's the point of streaming. Now I can look back and see where I have improved. Super cool, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. So yeah, this is what new is. This was content still. When I made it, you see, it was still all of this, all these. We changed all these tools and stuff. You had this creative studio, all of that. Your dashboard was still quite messy. Now your dashboard is just this. That's it. What needs your attention? What is going to go out next? That's all. So this is what I wanted to change, and when I changed it, I actually was very happy for sure. I can feel your situation. Thank you, man. You have been a great help. You kind of motivated me to make it very simple, and in fact, we were able to do it thanks to you as well. Yeah, there was no option of intelligence and stuff, and then we have added this whole option of intelligence, which gives you this PDF, which I just showed you guys. Right, that's how I'm generating now using intelligence. We have to kind of make it better, but yeah, this is what we have been using. We'll be designing it. This is how you generate your whole PDF. Crazy. It was actually crazy 3 4 days, but yeah, I'm proud of it. Definitely. I hope you guys like it. That was the aim. Yeah, let's continue, guys. Let's focus. Let's lock in. The document buildable, no environment. Okay, the execution git export buildable, one structure. Pull on. The read path structure never makes a live model call. This is standing invariant. I do not want to break it to ship this. The kit section the export have read persistent artifact. The idea bank doesn't rather than download time. The book prints the hooks idea and script this account has already had written with this rather than 100 fresh ones. Product. Either the book contains what have been accumulated or we separate, generate, then compose action. I would take the first because it keeps the read path honest and it's rich as you idea bank generate rather than the seasonal calendar is already reported by as this. The content audit work covered. I have not verified whether so I think we can have book print what we have accumulated so far. That is definitely the case. I'm just thinking if there is a way to add those ideas and hooks and everything which we have not accumulated or not generated. Can we do something about that as well? Rest I am okay with information is being print in the book, whatever is accumulated. So I'm totally okay with it. And I can give you how I want the book to look. I don't want it to look like this PDF. I can give you, give it another reference I have created again. Oh yeah, that's what we are going to work on next. We are going to work on this generation because I did not like how the current UI looks of the PDF. It's a little unreadable. So I remember I had another example that I did using Claude separately for this particular task, and I think that can really work. Allow me a second. But yeah, any thoughts, guys? Any further thoughts where we can improve? I've just showed you all the pages of Synclify. I know I've showed it too quickly, but any preliminary thoughts you may have, please. Oh, it was on WhatsApp. I was looking at the wrong. This is looking good, right? Maybe we can keep this. This is our basic. This is like pretty readable, right, guys? I think I should keep this as our standard doc. This will look really good. I'll just make this and we can use this. Done. I'll give it here. I think this looks pretty good. It can see something like this. I have attached the reference. You can follow it. Of course, this is of another creator. So I think the Yashvi one was more detailed compared to this. So we keep the detailing from there. And this we can use for the design guide. That looks very. This is something that we can to generate. But make sure whatever you're generating again is very clean. All right. So we are giving it a prompt. I'm pretty sure it's gonna take another couple of hours for sure. You guys can see where we are in terms of our limits. We are 83% weekly limit and 3% session. So you guys will get an idea. I think your AI is taking too much time. Yeah, mine thing is a lot, but yesterday I pushed 9,000 plus lines and 8 to 12 minutes. Yeah, man, exactly. I don't know why my AI is taking so much time. Is it like because I'm using on anti-gravity? Maybe I'll try cursor. Tomorrow, let me do one thing. Let me set up cursor. I just don't want to break my workflow over here because I have literally built a lot of context in me. So I don't want to do it on Synclify project per se. But for other next project, I am definitely going to try cursor with a Claude and let's see how it works. Because it definitely is taking a lot of time. But you see over here, the speed is pretty good. Like it already thought 2.8K tokens per second. I don't know. My problem is also very complex. So I don't really blame it. I actually did ask it, like, why is it taking so much time and stuff? And it gave me the reasons why it took so for you. Uh, yeah, no. Review problem over here. I asked it like when it was running, I asked another session why this session is taking so much time and all of that. It actually told me like why is it taking so because the problem was way too complex. It had to check each page, each element again and again to kind of figure out the guidelines that I've given. Here you will see, I'll show you. When it was 3.5 hours, it took like why it took so much time, what was left. I actually checked with it and it said because it's trying to figure out all these things. There were 11 passes it took to check everything was properly responsive on phone, on PC, on laptop, and every screen size. The intelligence need to had real numbers. The ruling doc was rewritten. So all of that changed. Then we had 34 different segments of the PDF which we need to create. So each segment was getting checked, built intelligence wise, front end wise, UI wise. So it was actually a very big task, very, very big task. That's why it took like almost 8 hours to write this. Because it mostly went in thinking. I checked it. Like there was so much thinking, so many commands to check and all of. Otherwise, the speed is like decent. You can see so far. Uh, no, yeah, it has written so much decent. Yeah, like I'm not sure. Maybe my code base is not that big, so it's yeah. This code base is now 244,000 lines of code. By the way, 244,000 1,000 lines of just let that sink in. And this is yesterday, before all of this implementation, by the way. So now it must be 250 or above. This is when I was filling my YC application, right? I told you I'll fill it. In that application, and I was filling, I wrote like this is 244,000 lines of code that I've written in this. It's a crazy amount of code that I've written. That's why it's taking so much. See, it's like reading so many files before doing anything. So that like changes a lot of things. If you have to wait 8 hours or 6 hours, that's sick, man. Yeah, man, you have to wait because the thing is, you cannot even touch the backend functionality on some other chat in the file because you are doing such crucial thing that you would not want to touch it. But when you look at the results, right, like Orwell, after 8 hours, when I saw it with zero bugs, with properly working and everything, right, UI, of course, you have to improve. That is when I actually realized that these 8 hours were worth it. I'm building such a huge product where in 8 hours I wrote 10,000 lines of code, removed 2,000 lines of code. Imagine a full stack, 10 years plus experienced developer. How much time will it take for him to write that? Probably 15 days or a month, right? At least 15 days I'm talking. And I got it in 8 days with verifications, with proper checks, completely responsive in 8 hours. So when you actually think about the end result that you got, I think it was a win-win situation. But from an AI perspective, when you look in total, then you feel like, oh man, it was still very less. So our expectations has become so higher that we feel everything is like should be very quick. But at the end of the day, when you see the result, because this is not a small product, right? I cannot risk it with bad features, with bad UI, with bad anything. So if it is even taking those 8, 6, 7, 8 hours to run one prompt, but keep on working on it, I think I'm good. Plus, the usage was not so bad. Like it only took me, as I said, about 12, 13% of usage, weekly usage, I'm talking, not session, weekly usage of about 13% to all of this. I think that was also good. So yeah, let's work on the UI in the parallel, guys. I think that is something we can touch. Let me just try to figure out wherever things are overflowing. Let me post all the, uh, you know, different UI issues that we can find over here and then prompt it. I remember there was this issue over here. Was there not? Okay, I want to give this also. I remember I saw chat GPT. Yeah, I want to give it this. Like create image, add file or photos. Uh, I want to give it add photos or files at least. One click on plus. Okay, yeah, I think it's opening itself. I need to give something over the hover. You see the first image, the things are overflowing out of the box. They're getting cut, not over. They're getting. We need to fix that. We also need to check rest of the forms as well, where this is happening across the platform on any kind of screen. This is what we'll do. Second, I think I already wrote that prompt for ChatGPT. Second image, I have referenced ChatGPT as to what it gives when you on the plus icon. I think we should have this so it can actually become better. I have script, caption, and everything. The plus sign can use it as a can build different skills. Captioning, our agent can actually use those skills, then write this come from a plus sign. Nice. I just thought of a feature, guys. What I want to do is I'll tell you what exactly I want to do. I'll build some skills on this platform, right? Like skills to write captions, skills to write scripts, and all of that. And I'll give it in this plus sign. and you can choose any of those skills, or somewhere here, whatever, and you can choose those skills and then write captions. So it will give you a better caption. So that's what I just thought, and I thought, wow, why not do that? I think that will be a great game changer. If you have to wait, yeah, yes, from the AI perspective, I'm saying I agree with you. Yeah, buddy, yeah, from AI perspective, that really is bad, to be honest. But when you look at the overall picture and the quality of end result, then you are happy about it. Like, then I'm like, it's okay, it took so much time. Plus, I could do some other work on it. So yeah, more or less, I think that's fine. Okay, so these are the two prompts we have already have around UI. Let's look more issues we have. Then we have dashboard. Dashboard looks fine. I think dashboard was not looking good on looking fine, right? This also looks fine. Yeah, dashboard look, don't need to do dashboard. Let's go to content that we have given, and over here we have given, what is this one no needs work. These are the details that we have not given in this. That's why it's saying this. But there has to be a better way to write. Give it. In the third image, I like the feature of that you're mentioning what needs, but there has to be some better way to write it. One no hook, one no uh, things does not make a lot of sense. Okay, sir, work. I I think yeah. Third automations. I have not checked it by connecting Instagram, but I'll show you the page of automation as well. I've changed it. Less things over here. You have more things in the insights. All of this you over here. All the insights around your automation, post automations, tools, and all of that thing. We definitely need to check it. We'll do that. That as of now, no. I think these are not working because I'll just check that too. New flow, and make sure that automation is working properly. The new when their UI and everything very proper and completely end to end working and also connected with the. Okay, so yeah, this is what we have given to this. Also good. Now analytics. Where you stand, okay, break it down. Post travel, show your Synclify content instead. Yeah, so like this. Well, nice. I do not like the UI UX of any of the pages in analytics. I think they feel not so good, especially in terms of how you have put the text. Uh, in overview, you have this bar where it's showing, it seems like I can select multiple option, but there is just one option where you have written that what is happening in Synclify or the comparison of competitors and all of that. It feels like I have a whole list of drop down options, but there is one option. You have to make that proper. And then this I'll see, and this again. This I am not loving. All this white space in that. This all of this looks really bad. I don't know. Of this they're going to improve, guys. I'm just giving it one prompt so it will keep on working and we don't have to worry about it. This will check calendar. I think looks good. We have removed calendar analytics and stuff that made no sense. We have these things that you can see content status and all of that. We have one collaboration that's coming up. So, oh, Another issue we found out, also something will improve it. In calendar, where H&M is written, when I hover to that, instead of giving me an option to open it or something, it just vanishes from. Check that bug as well. Calendar is also for other things as well added. Something we'll check. Then you have your AI Studio. AI Studio should work fine. We'll check it time, but yeah, as of now, I think everything looks good. Your hooks and it's hooks in library in AI Studio. We have a lot of hooks. That is one way for users to find some hook. Are these hooked connected to anywhere else as well? And if I am writing a new hook using agent or something, is it going to my hook library as well? Check that and do the needful. Do you think if it needs to be there, add it there. If you think it needs not to be there, okay, let's move on. Money. Money, I think looks good. We have your overview of the money over here, where you're just getting some cash flow projections, collaboration of that, right? The payment date, your top brands, your revenue, your payment status. Good. Invoices you can generate your invoices. Simple we have kept, and contacts is something also good. Overview, maybe I'll see and ask if it wants to reduce anything. In the money overview, there are so many columns and detailing. Do you want to reduce anything? Only do that if you feel something does not make sense. But if you think whatever we have right now makes sense as is, I would not want, unless you feel something is not important and can be removed or can be replaced or can be added. Totally your call, but think. So I'm using AI to decide, because over here, when I am confused, like whether I want collaborations here or not, I want cash flow projection or not, because I don't think everything will make sense. So this is how I kind of work with it. I also ask it to decide for me what it should do, right? Because in work we don't have those. Then we have team. I think team also looks pretty clean. We have removed and added a few things. Have your activity of your team, like whoever is doing what. But this, as we can, cutting up, take this. In the team activity tab, the logo or things are cutting up. Make sure that does not happen. And also make sure that activity has, is added by me or the creator. It should be whichever team member adds it, everything should be working. Your this. Cool. All of this is fine. Let's look at settings also. Have all of this. Superb. You have your workspace, you have your connection, you have your shared links, have your notifications. You have your security, right? And you have a data and privacy. Superb. All of this works. I think the only right here, should I move AI memory here? Yeah, I think we should. Should we move our AI memory from general in setting tab to the profile icon where we have a few drop in options like profile and dark mode and stuff? Should we add it there, like the AI brain, AI memory part we have in general setting? So these are all the things that I feel we need to first improve from the UI perspective. Uh, Especially the analytics tab, everything needs to be aligned according to the rest of on the website and the platform. Make sure you're doing that. Checking everything should look very, very nice. Very follow that language accordingly. Work on that I've mentioned, and if you can find more issues, work on them too. Properly fix them, and then let me know. Okay, superb. So we'll just give this prompt. See, that's how I write a detailed prompt. If you're still here, Bikash, right? Sorry, my bad, man. I read it Bikash. If you can see, this is how I write a detailed prompt. Take one by one issue by one, and just roughly draft whatever is coming to my mind and just write it. Let's see what my model is. I'm on Opus, effort high. Okay, let it cook. And this is already running, guys. As you can see, what we have given on the other side, where we are working on the PDF design and stuff. So it has actually checked everything and much work is. So you see, it's not about it took 8 hours. We just need to see how much work it is doing. Right? It did a lot of work in those 8 hours. Let's hope it's the same case here. So yeah, today's stream we are doing the actual development finally after a few days, because now the base is built. Now it's time for improvement stuff. But one input that I would love to take from each and every one of you, if you'd like to give, is about UI. I am thinking to add a bit more colors to it, like how we have here. Maybe we'll have here also. Maybe not. Then some more colors on page. So for that, I was referring to actually Notion today. I was actually looking in Notion because this is one good platform which is kind of similar around a management tool and stuff. And they also have less colors. They don't have like a lot of colors on their page. And that's how we also don't have. So I was thinking to give this as a reference to AI to kind of plan colors around Synclify. But what are your thoughts, guys? Any thoughts you would like to share around this? Like, do you think these are good? I should not play around with colors as of now, or should I go ahead and play with colors? This looks too dull. Anybody would like to give any opinion on that? Do you think these are dull or these are fine? Like it looks more clean and professional, or do you think we should add a little bit more colors? Right now, the current platform has a lot of colors. It is too colorful. Everything looks too colorful, and that too different colors, huh? Blue, yellow, purple. You have green, you have orange. It is super colorful. And now we have literally no colors at all. So, what are your thoughts, guys? What should we do? I would love to know. Let me know what you think. Right. In the meanwhile, what we can do is look at X, guys. I was just looking. That's why. Here, X on the side once. If everything is safe, I'll push it to our screen. Okay. Because of course you cannot take risk with it. Like anything can pop up on X, guys. It's the good side and the bad side of X. It's versatile, but on the other hand, it's a little risky. Okay, cool. Okay, superb. This to the person who reached out to us for Pulse, guys. If you don't know, we have a product Pulse, which is a company brain. Also mid market when I was working for legitimate past company, to add more context to weird verifiability. Would take more time and work. Yeah, I needed. Let's add this. Like both. With honest streaming, it's 5 to 5. Okay, the fear though. Those fear exactly. Pulse is designed against. Okay, demo runs. Would like. Okay, super. Yeah, I have replied to her, so that is done. Now bring RX on our mains. Keep an eye whatever it is doing in the background. This is also running, right? Yeah, you see. So you see, guys, one more thing. Always make sure that your agents are creating your to-do list, because that to-do list is something that you can use to verify the work, as well as you can have a more better visualization of what your product is or what your agents are. So it actually first, whatever I gave such a big prompt. Sorry. So it first went ahead, read everything, and made a to do, because that to do list will help this also to understand and do it one by one. You have your clipped content area, then you have your agent composer menu, rewrite the needs, work one hook gaps, automation verify, analytics redesign all tabs, calendar issue, AI studio hook, money overview, team activity, decide implement AI placement, and run. Yeah, this looks amazing, right? Like this is how the this is now it can just start working. So far, if you'll see this, that's why it is taking so much time for my code. It's such a huge code. It has not even started a single line of code. It's just locating files, bashing things out, and of course reading them. That's all it is doing, because it needs to first figure out where these things on going on. Two agents are running. Let's see how much usage also it will take. We are at 83% still and 6% session usage, and we are resetting in about 24 hours. So we have only 17% of weekly usage left for the next 20. That's something to keep an eye for. Yes, one of the biggest news, guys. Cursor just dropped a 649 rupees, $6.50 plan. That includes Grok 5 and Composer 5. No 5-hour weekly limits, 25 million tokens per month. Grok 4.5 medium should be your daily driver. So this is absolutely great. I think for someone who is just starting out with vibe coding, now I will tell you simply this: invest this much money. Do not try to save this much money. This is not a lot of money. If you are a student, even if you are studying, or you are a professional and you just want to get started with AI, this is bare amount of money. You are getting just in $6.50, 650 rupees. You're getting Grok 4.5 and Composer 2.5. And Grok 4.6 is coming next week. So this is not a bad plan. This is decent enough. 25 million is too small. It is, man, but for you or me, it is small. When someone is just starting out, 25 million is huge. It's not small amount. 25 million is small for someone who is doing a development like we are doing here, or you are building plugins and real product. But someone who has just started learning, or someone who is just starting vibe coding, 25 million is not bad. Is not bad at all. I know it's bare minimum. I literally used 2.5 billion tokens last month. Let me tell you guys. I actually calculated it, how many tokens I used. I used 2.5 billion tokens last month. And this month, I'm guessing I must have used over 4 billion tokens. So 25 million and 4 billion. There's a huge, huge gap. But now, like, I do so much work with AI. I do so much work with AI, which also has no limit, right? My every work that I do nowadays involve AI in some or the other. Be it I am doing for Pulse, be it I'm doing for Synclify or Wizarding Media. I am actually using AI in all, right? Even for any Instagram analysis, for any you know, development, any marketing, any outreach, everything is being done by AI with me. But for someone who's starting, who doesn't even know that they can do all of this is a decent limit to begin with. And you're getting it 600 rupees. That's also you have to 650 rupees, right? So that's also you should consider. Every year it's the same. Something is dead, the window closes too late. And every year the people who ignore it just put themselves in a position to get lucky and actually focus on driving a huge amount of value for customers. Yeah, absolutely. Like people are saying this is dead, AI is dead, or SaaS is dead, development is dead. That's not the case, guys. Nothing will ever be completely dead. Even manual work will never be. I think someone, yeah, I missed the chat. I think uh, I actually missed the chat. Vikash was saying my job is at risk. Yes. Yeah, Vikash, I don't think that will be an issue because you are already upskilling yourself. So that will definitely not be an issue. So yeah, as people just try to scare you to maybe sell something or do something like, around your work, you should not consider. You should feel confident about what you are doing and what you want to do, because if you are doing it dedicatedly, if you actually are solving your or someone's problem, and you feel that it has potential, then you don't need to worry about people saying this is dead or that is dead. Today it will definitely, one day it will definitely. Okay. We have Rishi here. Rishi says, I made a new game today. Link in my channel description. Will you review it? Rishi, can you post the link in the chat here? I have actually enabled links in my YouTube chat because we have a small community as of now. Everybody is nice to each other. Can you put the chat or channel link or something here? I would love to check it out. Why not? Please, can you share it here? Also, tell us how you have built it and how you worked on it so we have a better understanding of it. Please do share it in the chat. Orwell says, today I'll work till 7 a.m. continuously. Super, man. That's a great idea. Like as long as you are taking care of your health, it's a good idea. Like let me tell you guys, if as long as you're eating healthy, sleeping like at our age, maybe 6 hours average a day, and doing some sort of workout, you can push yourself to work a little much. I am not, you know, kind of talking about toxic hustle culture or something. That is not something I believe in. I only believe in the dreams that you have for yourself. And if that dream requires some sort of sacrifice, except your health, you can do that. Never sacrifice your health. Health always comes first. But just apart from that, if you're sacrificing anything, then please go ahead and do it. Like I think not a bad idea for like just build for your dreams, work on your dreams, and you will eventually, make something huge out of it. That would be my suggestion to whoever is working long hours, building a dream life for them. Do it, but not at the cost of your. Rishi said, I can't post here because the YouTube policy is bit, by the way, in my channel description. Okay, let me I even visit your channel. What's your channel name? Okay, channel activity. Netlify. Okay, I found it. Let me see. Okay, yeah, we have it. I have it, Rishi. I'm just open. Yes, guys. So this is a game built by someone in our community. If you guys want to check it out, I can drop the link in the chat here for anybody who wants to check it out. This is built by Rishi. This is also on his channel description. And this is what it is. It's called Velocity 1. A glowing runner ball, 4 atmospheric sectors, sun grid, neon, rain, forest line, and void storm, weather, rewrites, traction, music, and light. Okay, A, D, or arrows in space to launch. Okay, superb. Enter the run. Okay, I want to use purple. Rishi, it's not a copyright music, right? It's a copyright free music. Can you confirm that? Because I like the beats, by the way. Please just confirm it's a copyright free music. Trail Forge. Oh, so we have ribbon, we have wave, and we have comet. Let's do comet. Sungrid, neon rank, frost line. Wow. Okay, we'll do void storm. No, it's original. Okay, super. Ooh, nice beats, man. Nice beats. It's really cool. First of all, classy UI. Simple, classy, amazing UI you have built. What exactly have you used? Can you tell us your model, your stack, and everything as well? But it's really sick. The music, the whole experience of me choosing, and of course all the detailing. Really sick. Let's start. Okay, acha, I need to collect. Oh man, the sensitivity is too high. Sensitivity is way too high. Can I reduce the sensitivity in some way? Garage. What is garage? Okay, this is garage. Yeah, the sensitivity is way too high. Okay, so it's like only 3. Oh, okay. It's not like a cursor. Okay, got it. So sensitivity is fine. Yeah, got it. I was reading it wrong. So I thought it's like, how much ever I'm moving with my cursor, it will move that much. But it is not like that. It only goes in 3. Like I can only take it left, I can take it middle, or I can take it right. So that's how it is working. So I think it's fine. Yeah, then it's fine. But in that case, I don't need to care about sensitivity. I'm bad at it, but crazy, man. Great product. By the way, I'm still working on it. Great. What exactly are you doing? Like, what are you adding? Are you adding more balls and more, like in backgrounds and stuff, or how is it? And what model have you used? Is this Fable, Opus, GPT? Because this is definitely with some frontier model, I can tell. Which model have you used? And how much time did it take you to build this? I am a little addicted, guys. If anybody wants to check his product out, his game out, it's in the chat, guys. I have posted the link in the chat. I really like it, man. Great work. Great work. I just want this text is coming at the wrong place. So this text, whatever is happening, should come here, man. That will be my only feedback if you don't mind. Like the text that is coming when I hit the integrity lost, it should not come here. It should come on the sun, right? Like here somewhere. That will be my feedback. Rest, it looks really cool. Improvement obstacle, I use ChatGPT 5.6 solve. Nice, man. Nice. And also, maybe you can make jump also. Like to jump over these red ones. Like jump will be really cool. And some of the rings can also spawn in the air. So jumping can also fetch me those rings and stuff. Oh, that also makes me look. Okay, nice. Yeah, my only suggestion is whatever it is coming out slow and all of that now, like push it above. Don't write the text over here because it's not looking nice. Like it's coming in between my playing experience. But good one. You have added, like, I don't know how detailed, it's a very small thing, but the kind of detailing you have done is absolutely amazing. I can literally pause the music. I have different music for all of this. I have all the selection criteria here, simply how to use it. My personal best score is coming here and everything. So I love the detailing and I think it makes a lot of sense. It is very clean. You can think about monetizing it in some or the other way, but this is a really clean and nice game. I'm genuinely impressed. Really great work. My only two suggestions: whatever text is coming while I'm playing should come a little higher, so it does not, hinder my playing experience. And second is if I can have a jumping ability too as well. Like that is my only feedback to you. I think rest, you have nailed it. You have nailed it. Orville here says monetize on crazy games. Yeah, man, you can go ahead on crazy games, register it, and maybe make money out of it. So sure, go ahead. Absolutely, great work. I have also a chess game. Will you try that as well? Sure. Our agents are running in the background. Why not? I would love to help my community out. Please share the link or how I can access it. I don't mind checking it. I am not a good player at chess. I used to be. Like I think I was rated 900 in chess at some point. Like that was my peak. Now I don't think I even play like 500 player. I know 900 is not so much, guys. Don't point me like 900 is not good or whatever. It was basic, but I never I want like I've played hardly any chess. I've played over the board more, not online. But I would love to check at least the UI and stuff. So yeah, great work, man. Great work. Keep going. Let's play one more round, guys. I'm a little addicted to it. Let's play one more round and then work on. Oh, okay. It's inside. Wave ribbon. Oh, I have paused the music. Yeah, one more thing. I think the space between obstacle is a little off, or it's way too bottom. So maybe yeah, but it's nice. It's genuinely nice. I really like it. Great work. You have added magnet and stuff as well. Nice. I have magnet and all of that. And you should monetize this. It looks amazing. You just need to work a bit on obstacles and stuff and few things that I think you should. And I think it will work out. Yeah. Go ahead, man. Great work. Great work on. There are people who ignore. Yeah. Cursor is now on iPad also, guys. After phone, now cursor is there on iPad. Cursor as a company is absolutely killing. I'm a big fan of how fast they are growing and what they are doing. I've been following their journey, how they started with everything and stuff, and within year and a half, I guess, not even that much, right? Like when was Cursor launched? Cursor launch initially released in 2023, and then they pivoted, right? They pivoted, if I'm not wrong. Okay, maybe 2 years, 2.5 years or something. Crazy. how they have grown, like from where to where, and how they're constantly working, adding features, marketing themselves with their cursor cafes and all of that. Also, I see it's crazy good. I am a big fan. Orwell has also given his feedback. Rishi, if you'd like to check it out, the movement needs to be faster. It should detect obstacles ahead while moving. Also, when I move left or right, it keeps bumping into obstacles because it, yeah, exactly. I was also talking about the same Orwell. Like during the maneuver, the obstacles are not enough placed. And I think Rishi also mentioned that he's still working on those obstacles. And, yeah, it is actually hitting those, even if I'm crossing it and then switching the lane. That's happening. I really work hours on AI mode interaction on my chess. It's on my channel description. I just dropped. Cool. Channel. Okay, you have changed your channel description for us. Thanks, man. Yeah, I can see. Okay, guys. So this is another game developed by Rishi. This is, of course, chess. You have 10 minutes only. Okay, so you have 10 minutes only. Oh, can I switch or how is it? I'll always get white. Hint, resign, new game. Okay. This looks AI. Like if I'll tell you from the first setting. Oh, okay. Yeah. You have easy, medium. Okay, I'll play easy. This I think you did before like Soul, right? If I'm not wrong. This happened before Soul. And I'm not able to pick and drag. I can only click. Is it? Yeah, I think I can only click. Yeah. There is only an option to click. I would love to hold and move. That will make it like a very nice experience. Just a thought. Oh, I think he's trying to checkmate me, right, guys? If I'm not wrong, he'll move it here. I'll be checkmate. Yeah, yeah. My queen back for this. Yeah, he's playing real bad, by the way, guys. This is really bad. Oh, I did not. First, damn. I'm also playing bad. What? Why is he not moving his king? Is it? It's a check, right? What's happening here? Am I? Can I just kill his king or what? Or have I like lost the flow completely? Am I doing anything wrong, guys? Can someone please tell me? It's been a while since I've played chess. Tried to checkmate him again. Yeah, now I can checkmate him. Yeah, it's like 6 months ago, bro. Yeah, I can get it. Like this is like Gemini's work or like early GPT work. So I can see that. But I think there is some logic glitch also, if I'm not wrong. Or was I playing too bad? But yeah, we won. Thank you. On easy mode, of course, guys. Nothing to brag. Uh, give buffer, man. It's for specifically mobile optimization. The chess or the previous game you're talking. It's like tested by 10 players. 10 player is a good testing set, man. No doubt around it. I think, yeah, you're doing great. You're creating content around it, or how are you marketing it? What's the next plan like with these games, whatever you're building? But good one. Like, I think you can, the chess. Okay, chess. Yeah, nice. It's just, I think even, acha, chess, yes, on mobile, you cannot like pick and drop. That won't look good, yes. I think then it makes sense for you to have this tab feature. What is like chess.com and other are doing? They also have this tab only on mobile, guys. Another incidence. I'm dropping my games on Play Store next month. It's literally same time. It should take time even you are playing with AI. Yeah, like it's not thinking only. Like I think Orville, that's also because I was playing on easy mode. Like if I'll play on like very hard mode or something, maybe it will take some time to think. Plus, I don't know if I was playing good enough to make it engine even think about. So that's why maybe it's quick. Maybe we can add a little bit of delay to give it a little realistic approach. Because if you're showing 10 minutes with AI, and if AI is putting like seconds and microseconds, like move in microseconds, won't make sense. But yeah, all the best to you, man. We would love to check it out once it dropped. Do let us know in the chat here, like once you drop it in the on the Play Store. And I'm also learning about Go Engine 4 also. Okay, is it like a like a game development engine or something? Let me know. That's a great thing. So you are into game development. You are doing out of passion. What's the scenario? If you would like to share with us. Which reminds me, guys, we need to post our next shots. That must have added a few shots for me today. Yeah. Oh, he has added quite a few. Let me see which one to add. Okay, we have a few options. These are our first option. We have 3 hours of non-stop coding. We have who most afraid of open source AI, just using AI, start learning from it, and what vibe coding actually means. Okay. And the other options that we have is I gave up on it twice. My prediction Fable 5.1 within a week. Oh, yeah, I think do this guy. China just open source a frontier model. Oh, this let's do now. Otherwise, it will uh, go out of sense. Let's do this first. So will you put this today on our X and everywhere? Created a whole new market. Don't build an iOS app from scratch. These are edited my editors. Let's use this one. Green. So I remember I've posted it first. Okay, this is done. On X, I'm not adding any video, guys. I'm just trying a new strategy where I'm not adding any video on X and just see how it will work. On Instagram, of course. Kimi K3 just algorithm. Dropped their open. Hey, this is live and YouTube also. Let me live. Create upload video. That's how it is easy, guys, to now create and upload. I was thinking like what more we can do on streams to make it more engaging and fun for everyone, of course, while we can also like create or get content. Because this is our only source of like building good distribution. So I keep thinking, still working on it. I think soon we'll have something around it. Like of course I want to cover AI concepts and stuff because I think that is really working nice. But yeah, rest we have to see. From day 15, done guys. Instagram is live, YouTube is live, X is back here. Thoughts, plans, and stuff. Marked it all. Marked it. So this all looks cool. You can also use Unity. If you are a student, you will get free for 12. Oh, wow. Is it? For students, Unity is free? That's new. I had no idea. That's a great thing for anyone who is now then, you doing game development if you're getting 12 months free. I'm addicted with games like Neverness to Everness and Genshin Impact. Oh, so you are like into AAA games and stuff. All the best, man. That's a big deal if you are, working on AAA games or working towards them. It definitely is a little challenging domain. But if you are building these, no doubt, I am pretty confident on you that you can build a AA AAA level game as well with time. I'm a 12th standard student in West Bengal. I really like creating things and AI stuff. Also, I create private AI chatbot with 1,000 requests per day with my UI lobby. Wow, Rishi, that's impressive, buddy. You are in 12th standard and you are doing all of this. That's absolutely wonderful. That is absolutely wonderful. Kudos to you for doing all of this. I think that's really commendable, man. I think guys we should all appreciate it. I know there are not a lot of people in the chat, but if anyone is here, definitely you should appreciate Rishi here. He's in 12th standard. We just saw his work, we just saw his games, and he keeps building them. He keeps building chatbots and stuff as well. And I think it's absolutely bonkers. When I was in 12th, I was heads down just in my books. So if he's going out of his way doing all of this, absolutely crazy and love it, man, love it. Thank you for being here, man. We really appreciate. All right, so where were we, guys? We were looking into X, right? Let's go look at some more updates. Has Rundown also come up with any new updates, or is it like all same? Da-da-da-da. Yeah, I think we have good articles. We have to update 1,000 plus frontier. Oh yeah, did you guys hear about this news? Let's look at this, then we'll talk on that. Moonshot publishers wait for yes. Finally, it's open source that we know. Record straight on open. Oh yes. So finally, you remember, guys, a few days back when Nvidia's CEO Jensen Huang came on X, made his account on X. He wanted every organization to sign a letter which says that US should also focus on open weights, right? And every company, including Meta, Google, OpenAI, every company signed that petition or the form or whatever you call it, except one, which was Anthropic. And Anthropic set their record straight. Dario, who is the CEO of Anthropic, says has never advocated for a ban on open weight. He simply says he does not want to ban open source or anything. Like he's not talking anything bad about it. He just said that they instead actually pushed for support chip controls, distillation crackdowns, and broader safety testing issues. And that's what Anthropic has consistently advocated. I think he has still not signed it, but what he's saying is that there needs to be safeguard and safety features when it comes to open weight model. You just cannot release it without safeguards because that can be really harmful. That's what Dario's stand is on the open weight letter that Jensen Huang. Yeah, news this we discussed, right? New cybersecurity model by Microsoft, K3 Flux and all of that. Yeah, nothing new on. Let's look at what is there. My friends nowadays don't know what is API domain host. I don't think Rishi friends are to be blamed, to be honest. Our usual, like, I am all like, I support our education system in the best way possible. I don't feel like, I have seen a lot of creators who are bashing college and schools and be like, you'd get taught nothing and all of that. To some extent, it is true, but I feel the reason of that is the masses. You are training 50 kids at a place. You are not have specialized schools for each person. You're not tutoring individuals. So you have to make a curriculum which is easy for all. And that is the reason why we do not get to learn a lot in our schools or colleges for that matter. And it's a very rare case like who is like 17, 18, 19 year olds who are in 11, 12 standard to know about API domain and hosting. It's not a very common thing. It's a great thing that so maybe you can actually start building a community, start building with your friends, involve them in the best way possible. You can have them on our stream as well. Maybe we'll be able to help them. But I absolutely applaud you to take these initiatives, build these kind of things, and have that enthusiasm and interest into it. So it's a very good thing. And I think now, since you have started it, you should focus on doing the same with your friends, involve them, because I'll tell you, it will not harm you, it will help you. If you'll build your circle who think about all of this at this age, you all will go a long way. And as the time goes by, you need that circle. Most of my friends are in jobs and they have no interest in all of this. They do learn about AI. They sometimes comes on stream as well. They sometimes support me always, of course, but they are not very much into understanding all of this. And I don't blame them. It's okay. It's their personal choice. But I feel sometimes alone because of it, right? Because I feel I cannot talk what the new developments are, where AI is heading, and all of that. And that's why I started streaming also in the first place, because I wanted to discuss all of this with someone. I wanted to educate myself as well as my audience or someone who wants to connect with. So, I can share thoughts, I can listen to their thoughts. So, if you get a chance to build this community in your school or in your friend circle, do that. Encourage them to learn, encourage them to understand all of it. I think that I don't know everything. I just have to know how to use the right stuff at right place. Yeah, absolutely. You don't need to know everything. That's what we also believe in. Knowing everything is never the answer and is never even a question to. It's not a good thing even to know everything. How will you justify knowing everything? Because you literally cannot. The developments, the progress is so much. So you don't need to do that. Kimi 3, it's in the top 3 on the AI leading board on AI industry. Yeah, Kimi K3 is absolutely crushing the benchmarks. Right now on benchmarks, it's only behind Opus, Fable, and GPT 5.6 Soul on most of the cases. And in front end, I think it's only behind Opus 5, apparently. Right? Apparently, that was the benchmark. So Kimi K3 is absolutely crazy. Now it's there. They have released their open weights. So if you'll see now, you can access it on multiple platforms, and now the speed has also increased. Let me just show you guys. Kimi K3. Yeah, it is hosted on all these platforms. And you can see on Moonshot, the speed was 25 token per second. On other platforms, you are getting now 37, 57 on Fireworks Fast. Modal, you have 53 tokens. So there are now these organizations who have hosted Kimi K3, and the speeds are better. So definitely, if anyone is does not want to spend a lot of budget but want frontier intelligence and they want more usage, Kimi K3 they can explore. Check new fire ships video. Fire ships. What is it? Is it on X or should I Google it? Fire ship. 100-second coding video. Yeah, I can. I think I can check. Fire. One is it? Can you post a link or something to me, Orwell, so I can see it? I don't know which video are you talking about, so I don't know unless I know. On YT. Acha. I have a co-founder of the game development studio I am going to launch next month. Not like I have friends, I have to involve them, but they onto other stuffs. Like, oh, okay, cool, got it. Cool, man, cool. As long as you are aware and you have a co-founder, you're already building your community. My whole point was that you should try to build a community as you are growing in one or the other way, through your content, through your friend circle and stuff. But yeah, I appreciate you, man. I absolutely appreciate you for being here, for doing all of this, and all the very best for your launch next month. We are looking forward to see it. I think whoever is in this community will definitely support you in the best way, and we are looking forward. Oh, if I'll play it, I'll get a copyright strike. No, or will I'll play it on stream, right? Like he'll send me a copyright strike for sure. Did Anthropic just killed the indie hacker? Is it about? Just dropped Opus 5, maybe killing the indie hacker dream. Let us just look at some of the captions. That's the best way to look at a YouTube video without getting a copyright. Out new model faster than JavaScript developer. In May, we got Opus 4.8, Fable, Sonnet. Yeah, we know the timelines, of course. Making a living writing code, especially indie hackers. Yes. July. You're watching the code report. So most of July, Opus 5 was like big of AI Twitter. Already live on Google Vertex. I'll watch it. I'll watch it after. Yeah, I'll watch it after the stream. Even if like it. So basically, I'll tell you how what my understanding of YouTube copyright is. If it hears the audio, I'll just get the copyright straightforward then and there. That's why I'm just playing this video like this. I'm not playing the video. I'm just reading the captions. So it kind of helps us. And today I was researching and learning about one thing. It says Opus 5 is about 2 trillion parameters, and your Fable is 6 trillion. That's a little weird, no? Your Kimi K3 is 2.7 million parameters. How is Opus less parameters than your Kimi K? Like that was mind blowing to me. I just read it today. I don't even know if it is true. I think Gemini told me or ChatGPT. But I was like, what? Wow. Yay! So our first work is done, guys. Let's look at it. Don't show the full video. Minimize it. I'll watch it. Don't worry, I'll watch it. The future of AI is 100 trillion parameter of. If someone build this, it's gonna be crazy. 100 trillion model. To be honest, if you will take my opinion, Rishi, the future is not about 100 trillion model. The future is about optimizing it in the best way possible, right? 100 trillion model, regardless of anything, will require at least 100 TB of RAM, right? To run 100 TB, if I'm not wrong. So I personally think it is not really possible, feasible, or should be done. Maybe in future, yes. At the moment, I feel it's a little far fetched because I would ideally not want it to have 100 trillion parameters. I should be okay with model having like maybe 10 trillion, 20 trillion parameter, but it's optimized so much. The active parameters. You guys are aware of one concept, right? When I'm giving any, so let's say Opus 5, right? Right now it is 2 trillion parameter. Let's take 2 trillion. And I am giving it a task and asking it to work on it. It's not firing up 2 trillion parameters at once. Or, what do we call it? Trillion. Yeah, let's take it parameter. It's not firing 2 trillion parameter at once. It's only firing maybe, let's say, 50 billion, 80 billion, 100 billion parameters at once for that particular task, because it is only need to fire that much to do that side of task. I don't know how they have optimized it, but that's how these systems work. So even if a model is 100 trillion parameters, and at the end of the day it is still firing 50 to 80 trillion parameters to do a specific task, it won't make much of sense. So the thing needs to come in optimization. Even firing 100 trillion, parameters to do any particular task, it should be, oh sorry, 100 billion parameters to do any particular task, it should be able to do it in the best way possible. That's how I think AI model needs to work. And I think Google is working quite a lot on it because they know they can't produce a frontier model as of now. So they are working on optimizing these models. I don't know what 100 trillion will be like. AI is reading AI generated content and training on its own answer. Yeah, it's going to be AGI or SI. It's either going to be AGI or even SI. 100 trillion could be SI also, like age beyond AGI. 100 trillion, I don't know. I cannot even fathom what 100. So I feel it can be even AGI. It's SI, like super intelligence, not even AGI. It's only firing up. Yeah, it's only firing up that expert. That's how it works. So that is something we need to maybe work on more than just in involving more parameters. It's useless for doing chat and doing stuffs. It's many rumor about 100 trillion. Yeah, like rumors can be anything, but I don't think it will make sense unless it's actually something practical. And 100 trillion is a far fetched thing. By 100 trillion, I think we'll have Fable 30 or something. I don't know. Maybe even Fable 50 or something. I'm just giving a random example. It's many, yeah. It's useless. Yeah, like you are not gonna say, hey, give me this caption for a to $100 trillion model. Like then optimization comes. Like we have discussed this before as well on stream. Optimization and choosing the right model will be a huge future. You need to know what reasoning you need. You need to know what model you need to use, because if I have Fable 50 and I'm asking it to write me an Instagram caption, more than the model, I am the biggest fool. Even if it is costing me the minimum amount of work, like minimum amount of money, minimum amount of usage. Because I don't need a Fable like with 100 trillion parameters to write me an Instagram caption. And that's what we all need to understand, parallel to just looking forward to intelligence. You really need to know how to use your workflow. And that is one job, trust me. uh, I don't know what this job will be called, whether it's going to be a part of FDs or not. This is one job that every company is going to crave for, that an expert who can help them optimize the right model for the right task in each. We discussed this the other day as well, that how companies are making their mandates to use AI where they can, where they cannot. And this is another part of it where companies will actually post these job posting where an individual can figure out which model, which reasoning, and everything should be used while building a company's workflow, AI workflows, and how optimized it can be. You're now sitting with 160 plus subs. Congrats, man. Thank you, Orwell. Yes, in fact, we did not stream yesterday. We grew almost 10 subs, 10 subscriptions. So I'm glad the community is growing slowly. I think the way to grow this faster is I have to create long form good content. If I'll create long form good content, it gets like, let's say, 500 views, right? I'm giving an example. That 500 views can actually convert to like 40, 50 subscribers. That's what my understanding of YouTube algorithm is while I was doing my own research and what I've been doing for the last few years. So I need to actually think about creating long form content. That actually is a game changer. And the best part with long form around AI is I have to do it very quickly every single day or every other day with up to dated things and nice content. If I can do that, if I can create it, I think it's easy to grow on YouTube. With shorts, with live streams, you can grow to a certain extent. You need long form content to. One time training a standard model takes 50 to 200 million USD. So it's like, I wonder it's possible to fund a 100 parameter model. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think after a time, I don't know, like if you are constantly going to train back to back and everything, money will even be a concern for AI labs because maybe they'll optimize it on the training side or something. 50 to 200 million dollar, yes, one training definitely cost more than 20, 30 million dollars for sure. Even 50, yeah, 100 million as well. I have heard like some models take up to like 100 million, 150 million. Even I've heard like, yeah, like something like that. So yeah, it's not possible, it's possible, only time can tell. I think that's a too far thought, too far projection to even think about, because you cannot really get an idea of what you are thinking in it, right? Yeah, I'm genuinely not sure, Rishi, how to even, kind of think about it. Okay, yeah. So this has done all the issues that we had. It actually has done it, all the front end things that we wanted it to do. Had root cause and it was global, the clipping, so it fixed it globally. That's great. Everything else you listed, we have this now. We have analytics. Okay, we need to check. We need to check calendar also. We need to check hook also. They were not connected. Team activity also it has worked on. Money, it has only made one change. AI memory, I did not move it. The menu is for nav bar. Okay, superb. And that's it. Okay, cool. So it took some decisions which we asked it to take. And now we can actually check it. So the first one was this plus sign. Now we have all of this. Add post, photo, document, spreadsheet. Now it looks even better, guys. I love it. This is great. This is great. Love it. Now we have this plus sign, better functional, better functionality. So this is what we have changed. Dashboard. Yeah, dashboard is still the same. Yeah, we have not changed anything here. Then we have content, and we wanted to change like that. Um, it was cutting it. So let's check if it is cutting it now. Not be loaded. What happened? Is the server stopped or something? Maybe it is working in the backend. You to stream, could you give any idea? You to stream? I didn't get you what you mean. Could you give any idea about products that you're building? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, new to stream. Okay. Hi, Deepak. How are you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream, first of all. Yes. So we are building two products. Like we are building right now one product. We have built two products already. Like one is this website that we have, which is for my other company, which we have built end to end. As you can see, it is currently live on wizardingmedia.com that you can check out. The other product is called Pulse. It's a company brain where your all the tools of your company, all the people of your company, and everything can come in one place, and you have your whole company's memory and context. Whatever has happened, whatever is happening, whatever you need to do, everything at one place. So it's a complete company context for your entire team, for your entire AI stack, for your tools and everything. If you'd like to know more about the product, you can go to pulsehq.tech. You can watch this video. If you'd like me to play this video, I can. Just let me know in the chat, or you can watch it over here. This video is completely generated with AI. So it will give you the complete idea of the platform. So let me know if you'd like to check it out. And the product that we are currently building is this one. It's called Synclify. It's a Instagram management tool where it's an agent first Instagram management tool where you can manage your Instagram from every perspective, be it content, collaborations, invoicing, automation, and analytics. It tells you what to do. It flags you what is going wrong with your profiles. It tells you what you need to do next, what ideas you need to shoot, what script it will be based on your profile, not generic chat GPT's answers. It is doing everything based on how your profile looks currently, what it can do, what it is doing, and how you can improve. So that's what we are building. Should I do a challenge on build on public designing one screen per day for 31 days? One screen per day. I think not a bad idea, Orwell. I would say just think from one perspective that how much time it is taking you to build one, make one screen. Now you have to look from two perspectives on this. Are you doing this challenge to build the community, or are you doing this so you can focus more on your product? If you're doing it to build the community, one screen a day is a good idea, right? Because you may not need to optimize everything. You may have a free will to all of that, to design, leave something in the middle, not build it end to end and stuff. If you're doing it to speed up your workflows, to speed up your development cycle, then one screen per day could be a little riskier side, because you have to build it end to end to make sure that it is proper. So that is something that I would say. Just think from it. It's always a good idea to do a challenge that always pushes you to do better, do more, and of course build a community, because people relate to you more. So my suggestion is only this: just think from what your intention is behind it, and then I think you can build it. So yeah, definitely try some challenge. Is it per day, per week, or something like that? But definitely one screen per day is not a bad challenge to do, and I think you should try it for sure. Deepak Reddy says, cool ad management too. So that is some feature that we are still is coming soon. Uh, I am not building it in the MVP, because ad management itself is a huge thing. So I'm not building ad management in MVP, but in the next version or next big update, ad management is also coming. So that is definitely on my cards. I have already written it down. And in fact, I'll put it in the more section over here, ads coming soon. So that is definitely going to come. Are both these products before, or are they vibe coding? So Synclify, so Pulse is completely vibe coded, 100% vibe coded. Whatever you will see over here, I will not take credit that I have done any manual coding, maybe very small debugging or some sort of thing, but it is otherwise 100% vibe coded product. Everything that you see over here, everything that I have done. Synclify's first version was not completely vibe coding, which is this one. You can actually check it right now. It's live. This is not vibe code. This is not 100% vibe coded. I would say 90% vibe coded. But this one is 100% coded. The new agentic version that we are building is 100% vibe. And that's what we are doing on stream, off stream, every time. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. 2-3 hours, 1 hour for research, get engagement, not to fully depend on Upwork. Okay, superb. Yeah, 3 hours is a good time. 3 hours, if you're building, go with this. I think you should definitely do this challenge. It will build your credibility as a designer. It will build your credibility as like a someone who is expert with designs and all of that. So my suggestion, definitely do it. Yeah. So we have moved memory as well over here. Server is not running or what? Is the server running or is it stopped? Can you check? And if it is running, you can stop it and rerun it. If it is not running, just start. Okay, yeah, this is still going on. Yeah, backend tasks takes hell lot of time. You saw, guys, we gave this prompt almost 1 hour back, and it is still running without even doing something. Both work stream landed. I have rendered the pass. The typography is genuinely here, and the honest this. The composition is wrong badly enough that it would be embarrassed us. It's changing all of that. Yeah. Backend takes time. Front end is easy, to be honest. When you are just making change, I'm talking about like easy. I'm taking from time perspective, not from skill. Yeah, server is not running. Starting it. Yeah, we are just starting the server, guys. It was on 5005, not. some issue. I think it did not check the 5005. I'll ask it to check. So yeah, 2 3 hours is a good time. You should go ahead and do it. Start working. I would love to see what you come up with because I think you can create some great. I keep checking your tweets and stuff whenever I get time and whenever I see. So definitely go forward with it. Do you use Superbase or Core Postgres or Mongo for backend? So actually I've used both. I'm using Superbase for my Pulse. I'm using AWS for my deployed Synclify, and right now while development I'm using Postgres. So that is what is working, and eventually I'm thinking to put Synclify also on Superbase because it's easier to do stuff. If I'll scale it a lot, if there are a lot of users in future, then we'll go back to maybe AWS or something. So that's the plan as of now. Right now I'm using Superbase for Pulse. We had a server running on 5005. Is that stopped or not? Because make sure it is stopped as we are running on. Hey, server is up. Yeah, it just asked me to delete some temporary file. It's just copying. Okay, run the prop from the. Yeah, just running. Like run. So yeah, yeah. I don't need a. I'm not touching. Bro. Yeah, what are you saying? I don't need a production database. Uh just stop running on 5000. Like I don't want to touch production. We are just looking at everything new that we have on the new branch. There was already a server running. You should stop 5000 and only keep this 5005 running. What else it did we fix, guys? Let me check. Fix a few more things, right? Yeah, analytics automation we had fixed. Automation we have not checked. Of course, it run and then we'll check. And analytics is the main thing that we need to. But in Superbase, your API key is exposed on client. Hold depends on RLS. Uh, of course, it is exposed to client server for sure in Superbase, but I think it's safe, right? Like when I'm deploying through Versal or anything, it's pretty safe. Like I'm not sure if actually it is any issue because I don't push my envs and stuff. So whatever environment variables and everything I have, I just give it directly to Versal where I've hosted these websites. So I know it is exposed, but I don't think that will make an issue because it's all private, not and nothing is public, right? Rest you can inform us, like Deepak, if you have any more knowledge about it. I would love to hear it, man, because of course I'm not a proper I'm an AI engineer, but I'm not like a full stack developer. If you have any experience or anything with it, please feel free to share with us. Yeah, it missed 5005, right? Yeah, it missed it, so it's checking that. Apurv, give the 11 labs AI engineer pack a try, explore it and see how people build on market apps. 11 labs AI engineer pack, what is that? I use 11 Labs. The script, like sorry, the voiceover that you see on the Pulse video, right, Orville? That is 11 Labs only. I don't know what this is. Oh, okay. The Essential AI Development Toolkit. They start with this. Best text to speech model and conversation. Now, new accounts get 3 months free on the creator plan. Oh, nice. Thanks, man. I'll claim this. Let me just start it. I'll claim it offline. I don't want to show anything online on this, but I'll claim this. This is good. This is genuinely good, man. I don't know how you find all of this, Orville. Like you always come up with the best of the stuff which is free or really engaging and stuff, like, man. Like it's crazy. I'll use this. I'll definitely use this. This is great. If I can get like 3 months free on creator plan, that's absolutely great. I think I can create a lot of content using this. and I can, market apps. I can check like how people are doing, and maybe I can, try similar things with this. You get Notion 6 months free. Get E2B intercom. Wow. Why are they doing this, by the way? Why are they doing this? Like, what are they getting in return? Why is 11 Lab doing this? Generous grant program for startups. Okay, they're just like doing it out of what do we call it? Like what these companies have. What's the term for it? I forget. Like CSR. Like it's like a CSR activity for them. Yeah, marketing and CSR. Yeah, I've done reverse proxy with Cloudflare or use Versal API as mediator to avoid it, as generally directly talks to Superbase server now. Talks to Versal API for Cloudflare. This. Okay. Okay, man. Cool. I'll copy paste your comment for my future reference so I can just check it with my AI also. I've just copy pasted your comment here. So I'll just check it like to make sure that we are safe on the deployment front. So yeah, this looks good. Thank you, Deepak. That actually makes sense, and I think that will definitely makes it safer when I'll deploy this new one. Thanks, man. Thank you. 11 Labs also provide 50% discount for startups. Yeah, if you're getting 3 months for free, why do we need 50%? Right? We'll just use this, and this is crazy. You get so much. I didn't even know you get so much out of just one. Get namespace credits. N8 you're getting Neon also up to $100 on the first invoice. You have Sentry. Wow. I'll do this tonight itself. Looks crazy good. Thanks, man. Thank you. You don't need VCs. Yeah. You just need VCs for to get the money for marketing, man. Trust me. Like that's a real pain. You need VCs to get money for marketing for the rest of the things you don't. Yeah, I agree. It's hard to do all the thinking and do all the things on with my study besides. By the way, thankfully, I have a Lenovo Legion Tab Gen 2 Snapdragon 8 plus 1 Gen. That sells a lot compared to my previous Realme 7. Yeah, man, of course. With studies, if you are doing so much, it's definitely gets difficult. It's not the easiest of the things to kind of build this parallel to studies and all of that. But I applaud you, man. If you're getting some time and investing this to build real skill set, along with your focusing, of course, on your basic studies and stuff, I definitely genuinely applaud you for doing. And I feel you will go a long way. Definitely. All the very best to you. We are always here to help you out in some or the other way. But yes, kudos to you, first of all. All the best. This is still not completely improved, guys. It just made this smaller, uh, made it a little cleaner, but there's still too much white space we have to see. And this also still likes too much space. This page will work, and this I'll do some. Deepak says AI dumb and never says this. Only experienced engineer know this process. I saw $1 million companies hacked due to this. They got all tables exposed. Yeah, man, I think I agree to you to an extent for sure. Like, your opinion and of course your experience, your expertise are absolutely right. AI is dumb that it does not figure these things out in the first place. With my experience with AI is what I think how you are also helping me. AI is right now an enabler, right? We have not achieved AGI so far that it will tell me upfront proactively. Right now, it's an enabler for me, and it's the best enabler there is. Just how you tell me that this is one thing that may cause issue. Now, if I'll talk to AI about this, it will tell me what steps to take, what we are doing wrong, what we should improve, which an experienced engineer, of course, knows through their experience. Right now, AI is an enabler. If I'll make it proactive in some way, which of course the whole world is working towards AGI, then it will tell me upfront that this is the next step, right? So I feel that is where you and I are somewhere on the same note and somewhere differs also. But I hope you are getting what I am trying to say. That right now use AI as an enabler, take expertise from someone. That's why we still have our jobs, right? Otherwise, why would we still have our jobs? Why would still companies need people? Because so far AI can only help you do things, it cannot do things on its own. So once it will start to do things on its own, check all of this, then it will be a whole different picture. So that's my opinion. I hope you're understanding what I'm trying to say. I think Orville has shared something like on X. 11 Lab startup grant. Oh, GitHub also have shared. Not everyone get chances, apply and get from them. Absolutely, man. Guys, Orville here, our first moderator of the channel and our biggest supporter who comes on stream literally every single day or as much as he can stays with us, is helping us left, right, and center to build our products and take it to the next level. I'll always be thankful for him for all of this. I would love to show this to the whole world. There's nothing to gatekeep around this. This is given to us by Orville. These are some startup grants. Like, let's say if you are unable to, if you're building something and you're not able to reach out to VCs and stuff, these are two things that Orville has shared. One is 11 Labs startup grant, where you can actually get a lot of money and support with such a company. So this is definitely one thing that I would love to look into. And another is GitHub for startup partners. This is another thing that we can also look into. So definitely I'm going to check both these things out and see if it can help us reach out to the right people, maybe to raise funding. I'm not looking to raise funding for Synclify, but maybe for Pulse, because that will give it a lot more credibility as it's a complete B2B solution. For Synclify, I want to start with Bootstrap and eventually we'll see. But for this, yeah, I'll check it out. You guys can check it out. Orville, absolutely great dude here. He has shared this with us. And yeah, I'll look into it. Thanks, man. Thank you again. I've shared it with the chat also. And I think if anybody can get benefit out of it, they'll only bless you, man. Like feeling blessed. So yeah, thank you. Thank you again. Happy Tech Tip says, hi, do you have any recommendation on getting started on building apps with Claude Code? Hi, Happy Tech Tips. Welcome to the stream, man. Yes, absolutely. Um, so if you're asking specifically for Cloud Code, I get it that you already have some sort of subscription or anything to work with Cloud Code. My suggestion is first figure out what IDE or ADE you want to work with. You have a few options. You can start with Cloud Code terminal itself. You can start with Antigravity with or VS Code with Cloud Code extension, right? Extension you can install if you're already good with VS Code. Third, you can start with a tool like Cursor or something where you can integrate your API for Cloud. So these are the ways that first you need to figure out which ADE you want to use with Cloud. Once you are aware of your ADE, once you know what ADE to use, then you need to figure out what you're trying to build or you're trying to solve. If you have never built anything, you may want to start with something very basic. You want to maybe clone an existing app, clone an existing GitHub repository, or something like that, right? You can start from there. Understand how vibe coding works, understand how building with AI works, learn each and every step of it, understand steps, what it is taking, what it is doing, what you can do, write good prompts, learn to write these prompts, then go with your own platform building. Then you can, next step is take an idea, discuss it with AI, build a detailed prompt, and then give to your Claude Code. You can discuss this idea with your normal Claude chat, ask it to make a prompt or a document, a handover document for your Claude Code, then take it to the Claude Code and start building. Then it's all about your follow-up prompts, whatever you're giving. Eventually, you will basically, build something great. It's all about prompting. It's all about understanding your workflow and building a strong. Bro, I'm noob with no coding background. I want to build a news website like InShot. Okay, man. Okay. So I'll just take your example of InShot, right? If you have never done any sort of coding or stuff, first you need to understand which plan to buy. My suggestion, if you have not started, you can go with two things. One, you can get Google Pro subscription for free with geo number, any geo number that you, your family or friends have, you can get for free. Second, you can spend 650 rupees on Cursor recently launched plan in India. You will get Grok 4.5 and you will get Composer 2.5 with some limits. Now discuss with AI that, hey, I want to build a InShots like platform for AI news and give it whatever newness you are bringing, right? Like InShot is already there, so you have to give something new to it. So give it that, discuss with it, and then basically start working with it. Then from there you can just prompt. You have prompt knowledge. I have trained AI through a US company. Yeah, if you have but struggling building my own. I have Cloud Code Max I got from my company with personal activation. Okay, man. So you have Cloud Code Max plan. Then just go directly to VS Code, install in the Cloud Code's extension, or you can use Cursor, add it, and that's just go ahead with. Okay, just give me a second. Capverse here says, saw your thumbnail, so I joined. These days, AI is making people use their own brains less. Do you think this could reduce human creativity and innovation? What's your take? Capverse, I'll just get back to you in a minute. Just allow me a second. I'll just reply to Happy Tech Tips. So yeah, if you have a Claude Max subscription, you don't have to worry about anything. Simply go to Cursor or VS Code, install the extension, talk to it. Hey, I want to build a InShots like app. It already knows what InShots is. Simply tell it, and then start. It will give you a plan, explain it to you what you want new with that. Like what is the new thing that you're trying to build with on the top of InShots or whatever your idea is. Ask it to write a detailed prompt and then start working. Do I need pro subscription of Cursor? No, you don't. You just need to give your API Anthropic key to Cursor, and then you can use it. You can use Cursor, and if you don't want to use Cursor and you want to use VS Code, just install Cloud Code extension. So it looks like something like this. This is my Cloud Code extension. So that is something that you can use. Sounds good. Thank you. My pleasure, man. My pleasure. Welcome to the stream. That's what we do here. We help the community. Community helps me as well, and we are building live. Now coming to going to Capers. Yes. Hmm. Okay, so guys, he has pointed out a very important issue and very interesting point of view. If anybody would like to answer in the chat, please feel free to do that. I'll give my opinion on that. He's asking that with AI coming in picture, people are not using their brains. Do you think this could reduce human creativity and innovation? What's my take? I look at it from two perspectives. A lot of it depends on individual to individual, how you are taking your approach with it, right? If you are thinking of AI as an enabler to your work, then you don't have to worry about your own creativity or your innovation, because at the end of the day, you are the brain behind it and AI is your executioner or your enabler, right? Let's say if I am building this platform, if I'll go ahead and build it manually, I first need to learn all these technology, front end, back end, different languages, database, APIs, whatnot, right? That will take me at least 3 to 4 months of learning, and then it will take me around 6 months of development. But now with AI, I am enabling myself to build it in like 3 weeks, right? So now I will not say my creativity has reduced. What is reduced is the way I execute, right? Creativity is impacted. It is definitely impacted a little because I don't have to think about designing in the first place. I don't have to think about how something should look. AI is already giving me a picture to start with. So I'm not thinking from scratch. For example, this tool, right? I was actually discussing, you can check day before yesterday's stream. This was a completely different picture. This is not how it looked. AI gave me the first uh, opinion of it, but then I used my creativity to build it into this. So my creativity from the beginning, definitely from the initial stage, is getting hampered, that I don't need to put my brain in the first version of it, but I need to put my brain to improve it. So it is reducing my level of creativity involvement, but it is not completely reducing. So that is what my opinion is, and that's just one example. In terms of writing work, which is mostly impacted, that is where definitely I am seeing creativity being reduced, right? People, as soon as they get a problem, they directly go to ChatGPT or Claude or anything and directly start looking into it and be like, not to use their brains. But if you are giving it an input in the best way possible, using your creativity, using your ideas, then you don't need to worry about your creativity getting affected. But if you're taking world as general, yes, the creativity level will reduce. These kind of things definitely are going to impact our innovation as well. But I think human race has always evolved, and we will find ways to innovate in different directions. We'll find be to be creative in different directions. That's what I think. That's what my opinion is on this. But it's a genuine question. It is a genuine problem across the world which we are seeing. And I think people need to understand this, that you need to use AI as an enabler and not as something that is doing everything for you, from like, you are just switching off your brain. That's not what AI is going to be about as of now, till we achieve super intelligence, of course. Then you have no creativity left for sure. um if it's for your work, that's okay. 100% is going to reduce the creativity. However, the caveat is that how you use yourself use it. Absolutely, man. That's what I'm saying, right? It's totally up to you how you're using it. That's the whole deal. If you're using it to do everything and you're just switching off your brain, you will no longer be relevant after a certain amount of time. But if you're using it as an enabler, as an executioner, you are on top of everyone. If it's for your work, that's different. And if you use it in daily life, you are, yeah, yeah, man. Like, yeah, if you are using it for your work, even if you're using it for your daily life, right? That's not a harm. Like, for example, let's say my parents maybe don't know how to go to IRCTC website and build it, like book a ticket, right? I'm just giving an example. AI can actually do that for them. So it's an enabler for them. If they're using it for their daily life, also, that's good. But if you're making it think everything like, hey, I don't know what to do today. Can you recommend me things to do today? And then you're like, okay, let's do this because you recommended this. Then you are screwed. So it's all on your thought process, how you're taking. Kepler says the reason I'm asking is many kids are already using AI. Even my younger brother in seventh grade uses ChatGPT. Should I let him use it or limit it? Could growing up with AI reduce creativity? Okay. Okay. That's a real. Okay, man. First of all, please don't take it as an advice. This is just an opinion. Everything I'm saying, take your call wisely after doing a lot more research, doing a lot more thought process. First of all, if your younger brother who is in seventh standard is using AI, ChatGPT and stuff, you should appreciate him in the first place, that he is aware of the technology, he's aware of using this, and he's up to date, right? That is, first of all, great thing. I would say any kid who is using AI or any technology in the right manner and not exploiting its use, like internet is great, but if you are searching bad things on it, then you will only get bad results, and you it will impact everything on your life, be it your life decisions, your studies, your work, everything. So if he's using ChatGPT or any tool for that matter, I don't think stopping him is the right call. It's all about how he's actually using it and how you're trying to guide him on it, right? How you're enabling him to use. You should always tell him to do that task first manually, like whatever he's searching, maybe he's searching for his homework, his projects, or whatever. First, let him use his own brain and then ask him to brainstorm with AI. That's what even I do to till this date. It's not even about someone who is in school or college or job. I also do the same. I first brainstorm things myself, and then I brainstorm things with AI. And that is the right way to do things. To him as well, if he's using for homework, if he's using for studies or whatever reason, ask him first, use his own brain, make rough drafts, make rough things, and then use AI to brainstorm with it, to improve on it, to further work with it, and of course, get a better output. So that is what my suggestion is. Could growing up with AI reduce creativity? It will, and that is, I feel, is inevitable now. Right? If you are thinking it will not reduce creativity, like since Instagram, everybody is just looking at brain rot content, right? So I don't think anybody can solve it or anybody can stop it, but you can always make things better in your favor. So maybe ask him to first use his brain and then give him access to ChatGPT, and also monitor that access, that he's using it for the right purpose. That you can do as a, being an elder brother, that whatever he's doing, and guide him like how to write prompts, how to write better research tasks, how to do things in a better way. I think that is something that you can do. And kudos to you and your brother to be do this so soon. If your foundation are strong, it's an extra pair of hands. You still won't be able to build flawless production ready product with it alone. Yeah, I think Orwell has kind of what he's saying making sense to an extent, that if your foundations are strong, it's actually an extra pair of hands, that you can speed up your task, you can do things in a better way and all of that. uh oh, Sorry guys, I just talking. Is Claude down? Continue please. Is Claude down? Our API just stopped mid response. Sorry guys, sorry. I was just but threw me off for a second. Uh yep. There is some issue happening 1 minute ago. Elevated across all models. Claude is down, guys. Claude is down. We have some sort of outage. Let's see if it follows through. But Claude somewhere is down. If anybody also would like to check, I just checked it. Claude seems down. We are currently investigating this issue. Elevated error across all models. There is some issue happening with Claude. Uh, let's see. Yeah, so yeah, we were just discussing about what Orville was saying, right? I think you can now build end-to-end products. I will say they may be flawless, maybe not, depending on the level of product that you are building. Like if it's a very complex product, of course you cannot build end-to-end without some sort of experience or expertise. But if you're building some basic products, you can actually build production-ready products. Also now, it will take time, but you can. Like that's my experience. Like as you can see, Pulse is one of the examples for. Agreed, happy percent. Yeah. What are you building? XNQSS. I'll just show you what we are actually building. Thanks for the advice. I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he uses it in the right way. Absolutely, man. Appreciate you being here, and I think you and your brother are already ahead of a lot of people, and especially him. He's being in seventh standard is doing this. I definitely appreciate him. Yep, Orville says major outage. Yes, it's a major outage. Let's wait, guys. Let's wait for a few minutes. We also got a break from development and all, and I can talk to you guys and look at other things. But Claude is out, guys. Claude is right now not working across model. There is some outage happening. Let's see how quickly they resolve it. Usually they resolve it in like 5 minutes or 10 minutes at best. Let's keep an eye out. Yeah, X and Q says ask what are you building. So hi buddy. So we are building two products. We have already built one product which is live. It's called pulsehq.tech. It's a company brain where basically all your company tools, your people, your AI, everything have a context of everything that has ever happened in your company, is happening in your company, and what you need to do. It's completely permission aware. You are aware about what is happening in meetings, what is happening in Slack, what are the commitments that you have made, what are the decisions that are being made. So everything. And if you'd like, you can go to pulsehq.tech and actually check out this demo video. If you want me to play here, I can play it for you. It's a complete demo video built 100% using AI, and it will give you an idea what it is. The platform that we're currently building live on stream is our Instagram management tool where you can manage your content, collaborations, your analytics, your automations, your invoicing, every single thing, your team in one place using agents. You can just literally ask it and it will be highly personalized to you based on what your Instagram profile is, what you kind of content you post, what you need to post next, what you need, how you can build your profile better, all of it. So that's what we are currently building. Okay. Happy Tech Tips say don't let him use the LLM for daily work or for his homework or solving easy problems. Yeah, that's another POV to look at, right? Like I think what he's also saying also makes sense. Like in early days, the point is for him to do things without LLM first and then maybe use LLM or not use LLM. That I think that's your call to take, to be honest. As his elder brother or someone who is guiding him, I'm guessing, in everything. So yeah, that is for your call to take. I think we'll all will have different opinions, but yeah, I think I've given mine here. Happy Tech Tips have given his opinion as well. So now it's your decision what you should do ideally. Guys, what is the C? Is it down on Cloud Code or across the tools, guys? Can anybody check? Oh yeah, it's live. It's already working. Continue. It's already back. It replied this, so I guess it is back. Let's check. Let's check. Sorry. Cloud back or not? Up. This one is still facing issues. I don't think it's completely bad. Oh, one good thing is if it is, it will go out for a longer period of time. We'll maybe get a usage reset. That could be a good thing. I always say whenever there is a cloud outage and if it's for a longer period of time, I always get happy because there is a possibility that we'll get a reset of usage. I know I'll only have 24 hours to use as much as possible, and I'm gonna put Fable and use everything. I'll use my whole usage on that. But let's see what happens. As of now, as we can see, it's out, guys. It's out. So we cannot do our building right now. As you can see, just keep an eye in the chat, guys. Whoever is there, they can tell me if it comes back. In the meanwhile, let's look at some of the updates that we have in the domain of AI, so you guys are also up to date. 1,000+ Frontier staffer ask UI for AI brake pedal. Yes, guys, have you heard about this news? I was reading in the afternoon. A lot of employees from OpenAI, Anthropic, have written a petition or a letter to ask US government to slow down the progress on AI because they are afraid with the speed that AI is expanding, is increasing, is developing, we may not be able to hold it in the right way. So they have requested US government to put some holdbacks or some sort of guardrails to basically slow down the speed of AI progress. That's what they have asked. Basically, over 1,000 staffers from the labs just signed a Pacing the Frontier letter calling on the US to help build tools that could deliberately pace AI progress as the world nears autonomous AI research. As we are moving towards autonomous AI, towards AGI, they have asked explicitly to the US government, requested them if they can, you know, do something about deliberately slowing down the pace. It has a good side as well and a bad side as well, guys. I'll tell you. The good side to this is that we'll actually be able to build some safeguards around all the AI models that they have to follow during the release, after the release, and even during any sort of inference and whatever training and all of that is happening. And I think we definitely need those guardrails because if we leave AI not on a leash, if we'll just leave it open, there it can be catastrophic. Like there is a possibility. It is bad in a way that these open source model will catch up to frontier labs. Now, how is it bad, right? Open source is always good. But if it catches up and beats these labs, then these labs will eventually have to close down, right? And if they close down, open source is never going to be on a leash, right? You cannot put Ubuntu on leash or Linux on leash. On Windows, you have certain things that you cannot do. So that is the bad side of it things because open source models, while I appreciate them being becoming good and everything, but they also need to look on the safeguard side of things because people can literally do bad things, right? Like if I'll ask Claude how to hack into anybody's Instagram account, there is a guardrail, it will never give me the answer. My open weights on Kimi, if I am able to host them, right, and I will ask it, there is no guardrail. It will tell me how to do. And how it will be able to tell me is because it has information of the whole internet, whole knowledge of it. So this side has also a good side of things and a bad side of it. So let's see what happens. Zuck pushes superintelligence for all in new opt. On Wall Street Journal, superintelligence arguing that open access to the technology will be what actually keeps AI safe instead of being controlled by a few individual or a company. Wow. He's literally saying something, uh, what do we call it? Like exactly opposite of what we were talking about. He says that open access to the technology will be actually what keeps AI safe instead of being controlled by few individuals or companies. About Super India as the given in the next few years, with the question being whether it stays locked behind labs or is accessible to everyone. He questioned why anyone convinced AI would erase jobs would keep building it, calling safely through an extreme concentration of power the real danger. More jobs in future, not fewer, if access spread widely with cheaper company building tilted work towards entrepreneurship. So basically, what he's trying to say is if we will give the open AI access like access to AI technology to everyone, not just to a few labs. Like everybody can build on top of things, everybody can train their own models and everything. It will create more jobs than few because people will tilt towards entrepreneurship. They will build tools which can be used by other people, and these tools can be on very small scale. Like there will be no huge scale tool. Like for example, Jira, Slack, Atlassian, GitHub, all these are a huge scale. Billion people use it, like millions of people. Now, if everybody is an entrepreneur, they will build tools, let's say, for three companies. Another entrepreneur will build tools for three companies, and like that. So there will be more entrepreneurs, but less scalable. So that will eventually build more jobs towards entrepreneurs. So that's what he's trying to say, I guess. I think everybody say supports open source. Everybody says the open source till the time they are the leading model in the game. The moment they become the leading model in the game, then they feel that, like, nothing should be open sourced and there should be safeguards and guardrails, because then they want, like, to earn right through these models. So that's what I think is happening. Can anybody confirm if Claude is working back or not, guys? Read magnet the Canva code, see your brand through AIs, integrating the world's first AI code platform. AI platform set to be integrated across various stages of the country court system, streamlines the judicial process, hailing the tech as the first of its kind of the world. Handle tasks like reading case files, surfacing relevant laws and precedents, drafting court documents, and even providing legal analysis. Human will review and validate everything in the system. This is the future, right, guys? From health to legal to everywhere. This is the next future, basically. All these platforms will use AI to summarize things, to surface relevant information on top, and all of that. And then basically, a human will sit on top of it just to review. That will is going to happen in the future. This is going to happen in all the financial industries, your healthcare, your legal side of things, and all these, because you need the work to speed up, which AI will do, and then you need a verification, which human will do. So that's how it's going to. Is set to launch. Yeah, this we covered. I've seen pressing subject. Recursive intelligence partner with AWS. Okay, self-improving system. Tropic showed Mythos preview spent 60 hours having the strength of a quantum resistant algorithm, though it doesn't threaten deployed system. Yes, I don't understand this quantum resistant system. If anybody in the chat knows, let me know. But yeah, Mythos did something to kind of achieve something which was never achieved before. A model for powering AI agent that it says rivals 2-3 size its size with weights set to go open source next week. Oh, we have another open source model in the game, guys. Ant Group released Link 3.0 Flash. So I'm guessing since they're naming it Flash, it must be a small model, and it will be like, like Gemini Flash. They're saying it's rival to the open source models, like the closed models, and it's basically whoever is 2-3x its size. So let's say Google Flash or something. It is basically rivaling it, and it is going to set to go open source next. This will be interesting. Google will also have finally some sort of competition on making these Flash models. Great updates. Great updates. Okay, it's still not resolved. Let's see on X. People must be talking, right, about this. Lord. Claude down hard, unresolved incident. Yes. Claude is down. Time to touch some grass. I've been heads down building. Claude down for everyone. That is my productive. Claude down. Down, guys. It's still down. So hopefully we'll get some usage reset. So let's just all hope we get a usage reset, guys. That's all we need now. We get a usage reset. We can even build a lot more tonight. Maybe I'll do some of it on stream, some of it off. But that will be crazy. Yeah, guys. So let's again get back to this. In the meanwhile, while Claude is coming up, so what we need to change next? This looks good. I don't want to change it. This looks also good. This is also built nice. Maybe I'll change the logos and stuff. Right. Next, we have content over here. Also, I think things look pretty good. There was an overflow issue that I think we have solved now. Yes, this was the overflow issue, like cut issue that was happening. Now it is resolved. So I think this is also good to go. In work, we did not have any issue. In automation, I think it has also checked automation as well. And I don't think we have any issue now in automation also. Analytics, this page has been improved further. You can search this, you can see this. Now it does not look like, we have a drop down menu. Now it looks cleaner. So this is fine. Intelligence, I still want to change. There is a lot of white space over here. Plus, these are not looking good. This is like half page and half page is underutilized. So this is something we need to improve once Claude comes back. Calendar, I think looks good. We had one issue, right? That we were unable to click on this H&M. Yeah, now we are able to. So this is resolved. So looks good. AI Studio. Yeah, here we only had one issue in libraries. The hook was not linked, but now the hooks are linked. So whenever we are generating a hook, it will come here also. This is good. Money wise, I think we have removed something from here. Let me just check. Uh, yes. So we have cash flow projection. Yeah, we have removed one thing for sure, if I'm not wrong. I'll just check what we have removed. Uh, in money, one change only, rendered top brand patterns, top partners ranked by revenue. Yes. So we have changed that. That looks good. And AI memory now sits instead of here, now sits here, which I think should be the case ideally. So this is also good. Now we have this as separately also, and we have here. Now it's good. Cool. So now the primary thing that we have to change is intelligence and this page, intelligence page. So we'll do that as soon as Claude comes back. Or will I shared something? It's still not out, right? Like it's still not back, Orville. That's what you're saying, right? For me, it's still like dark, elevated error across all models. I can check on the Claude app once also. Chat. I'll say hi. What happens? Pondering. Hey, Apur, what are you working on? Here it says it's working. Why is it always replying on hi? Uh, I heard. Oh, sorry. Why am I typing? I heard Claude is down. Is it back up? Why was I typing? One day I just got scared sitting. Well, you're talking to me right now, so at least this path is working. Let me check the status page. Okay. Cache memory. Uh, cache memory, I don't think should work in this case. Let's see, it's fetching the status. It is open. Yeah, it is able to work. It's fetching the status, it is replying. So here it work. What fits your session working if Cloud Code is throwing errors for you, the same incident, not your setup? Okay. This is working. Let's check out again on Cloud Code, guys. It's biased, man. It's highly biased for sure. But let's check again. Um, if it is working, let's give it this a task. We had some task, right? Wanted to improve on our page, right? So let me just screenshot that and give it this task. You just snip it. I'll give, and I'll also him. It also asked me two things, right? Like check those. I could not verify it on browser. Okay, that's fine. Okay, cool. Let it be. I don't want to. I have. So these are the things that I still can see on the intelligence page. First, there is a lot of blank space. I don't know why is it there? Is it on purpose or is the data missing or it should not be there at all? So it's looking very bad. Secondly, the list of things that are there on the intelligence page are all left oriented, and the right side is looks completely empty. It looks really bad for our design language. So we need to think of an innovative way to redesign this whole page in the best way possible, even if I'll open any information or anything. So redesign in a way that it looks and follows the rest of the design principle of the product, and it looks classy at the same time, no extra spacing, good with graphics, motions, animation, and whatever we are adding to it, and the flow as well. Okay, so we have given it a detailed prompt. Let's see if Cloud Code is back up. Otherwise, we'll go to X and work on some updates. Yeah, it's thinking. Yeah, it's back up, guys. Claude is back up. Whoever is using Claude is back up, guys. Claude Code specifically is back up. So we are good. I just hope we get a usage reset. Otherwise, because I'm already at 84% of my weekly usage on my Claude Max plan, 20x, apparently 15%, and I still have a whole 24 hours to go. So tomorrow I'll not be able to do a lot of coding. That's sad, actually. I just hope I get a reset usage for a day and then again. So I'll just put everything on Fable and work like crazy for tomorrow. Okay, let's move back. Two people closest to building super intelligence just described opposite futures for humanity, completely different answers to who should control it. Sam Altman said on podcast this week that we are living in a singularity. AI systems are now collectively smarter than humans at growing number of tasks. These systems can improve themselves without us, right? Then he said three things. We are close to creating the genie that can generate any wish. AI, where you can state a goal and the machine figures out how to get there autonomously. Our first wish would be broadly benefit humanity. Mark Zuckerberg published an op-ed in the Wall Street Journal. The notion that AI is so dangerous that the only safe path in an extreme concentration of power seems okay. Give everyone a personal super intelligence. Let people decide for themselves. There is no single system that can align with everyone's values. Guys, what do you think? What do you think, guys? This is a very crucial topic to even discuss, right? Like, what do you think? Should you think super intelligence is should be given access to everyone and let people decide, or do you think how it is right now, it is safeguarded with a few labs and everything, and how they roll out everything for us is the future? Like, what are your opinions on this? I wish my cursor also gave me reset. Yeah, cursor maybe, yeah. Cursor, how often do cursor give reset? I have no idea if cursor like give resets open, because they don't announce that on X or much. So do they like give it or not like often? Okay, this is working. This is still cogitating, coalescing, and whatever it writes. I think it's somewhere stuck. Let it work for a few minutes, because I don't want to stop it in between the tasks. It was working like on real tasks. Let's wait. Do you also use Codex or only Claude? Uh, Buddy, at the moment, I'm only using Claude Code because right now I have $200 subscription for it. I don't use Codex. I use ChatGPT for my some basic writing work. My thumbnail and everything are still through ChatGPT because they have the image gen model. But I don't use Codex as such. I have Codex installed, if I'm not wrong, in my PC or not. I don't even know. ChatGPT, right? They have named. Yeah, I have ChatGPT app uh, on my system. I don't know. Yeah, I don't use Codex much. I only use Claude because I think you have to stick to a model to build a long-term relationship with your memory of AI and your workflows. So I have been a Claude user for the last 6 months now, and I have built a lot of memory around it, a lot of workflows around it. So it's easier for me to keep working with Claude. If I'll have to switch to Codex, I don't know how much of my memory and context I'll be able to take it to the other platform. I'll always be skeptical that I'm missing something. So till the time their models are neck to neck, I can always use any of it, and I would prefer something that I'm already using. Check on x.com, grok how often cursor gives reset on major outage. Oh, okay, yeah, Grok I have seen. Like Elon Musk keeps announcing and another reset or something. Yeah, I've seen Elon Musk kind of keep talking or retweeting and stuff. So yeah, that's where they do. But I don't know, Cursor themselves don't do it, right? Like they don't announce on their Cursor page. Do they also have a dev page? Like Claude does not announce its on primary page about any sorts of reset. They have this page called Claude Devs. Here they always announce the reset whenever they are doing it. Did they announce about this outage or not? Did they even mention this outage? Yeah, no, it was all 10-minute outage. Hi, bro. I was thinking about this idea. What about an AI for kids program with some limits and proper guidance? I think it could be a great project and I would love to see it happen. Interesting. First of all, I think it's a great idea, right? Like, because eventually everybody is going to get the access to ChatGPT and stuff. I don't know whether a ChatGPT already comes with a parental control in some way or not, or are there already models and everything working on? The issue is nobody is going to build a model on this, right? Will make no sense because kids don't have the kind of usage and money to use, right? So I don't think they'll have the TG for this. What anybody will build is a control over existing AI models. Like, for example, a control platform already over ChatGPT. Like, ChatGPT is there. I'm just putting some sort of parental control over it. So my kid cannot see anything bad, right? That can be a product, and that is something I don't know if somebody's already building, but I am sure someone must have built it or someone is building it because as you have thought it, I think people must have thought on it. If you'd like, we can check it. Let's do that now. Why we are assuming it? Okay, let's ask this. Ask on Opus 5 medium only. Why to credits? Um, I was thinking about this idea that my kids now use ChatGPT. I don't want to say my kids. It will build in the memory. I was just thinking about this idea that kids nowadays use ChatGPT and Claude, and there is no limit to as to what they can search. Right? Everything is not safe for them to. So are there any tools or controls that are there so that it will stop them for search, like how we have parental control on YouTube and other platforms? Let's check if something like this exists. Up to rich people who $200 max plan hai. No, but it's not about anything like that. It's about my use case, right? My use case is to build products, SaaS products, which will be world used by people across the world. Right. So my use case is as such that I have to buy $200 plan. If I'll buy $20 plan, I will not be able to do the work that I want to. Right. So that's all my I think my point is. This is interrupted. Can you continue working on this? So that will be my opinion. And I'll tell you, like, if you don't want to spend money right now, a lot of money, you can either buy any of the $20 subscription to start with. You can buy Cursor 650 rupees subscription, where you are getting Grok and Composer. You can also use you can also get Google Pro for free. So you can use Gemini 3.6 Flash and stuff with Geo number. So it's not about that. It's totally about your use case. If your use case is such that you need $200 plan, you spend on it, you invest in it. I look at it as an investment, right? If you cannot right now, then there are other ways to do it. I started my journey with free plans only. Eventually, I got here. Orwell not working. Yeah, Orwell, it's weird. This is running. This is not running. So it's weird for us also. You see, like two sessions in my own Claude is behaving differently. This one is particularly running, this one is not. And whatever search we just made is running also. So this, oh, where is it? This, but yeah, this is running again. So it did the task for us. It's weird, definitely for us also. Yeah, Capverse, to answer your question, yes, this has changed a lot in it. Controls exist now, but they vary a lot by platform. GPT has a built out system. Parents and teen can link accounts, after which the parent can manage selected settings, set quotas, and receive safety notification in limited situations. Parents cannot read or monitor the teen's conversation. Okay? Gemini works through family link. Claude takes different route. No controls, just an age floor. It is only available to people over 18. See this? So Claude, by default, they are saying if you are under 18, we don't want you to make an account. Gemini works through family links, so you can monitor everything if your child is above 13. And ChatGPT also has this system where you can manage some selected settings. So you cannot build an AI or LLM for kids. You can only put guardrails for them on the existing AI model, because that can be a game changer for a lot of parents. But that ratio is still very small, so you never know. Okay, yeah. So this is also started now. Both our Claude code are working. So we are good, guys. We are good. We are good. We are good with Claude is live up. Anybody who was struggling with Claude going offline is now back online. So you guys can definitely get back to your own buildings, like building whatever you're doing. And we have started back as well. Both our agents are running. One where we are fixing the UI bugs, and the other we are building the backend features. So whoever was stuck with Claude not working is now back up live. Yep. Looks on their website, they have still not announced it, but I think after half an hour, Claude is back live. Cool. Let's go back to our X disc. Meanwhile, we are working stuff. Did they still kind of talked about anything, or they have not? Nope. Nothing about the bug, nothing about the usage or anything, but Claude is back up. For Orville, it's still not back up. Man, feeling sad for you a little. It will be back up. I think give it another couple of minutes or maybe another 5 minutes. I think it should be back up. Yeah, I saw this today. Someone on X posted that you can now sell Claude subscription tokens. Idea is wonderful, right? Let's say I have this monthly subscription, and 1 week I am out traveling, right? Or I am going out and I don't have my system to use. So I want like someone to use my credits because I'm almost giving $50 per week, right? On an average, 40 $50. So I would ideally want if I can just sell them to someone, because I don't only need like, next week intelligence because I'm traveling, I cannot work, I'm have some commitment. So idea is great, but it will of course violate the basic TNCs of any platform, because they would not want two people to share the usage or anything. And I think that's been the case with everyone. And this is a great idea. And I think eventually this can become reality also, with some sort of safety features and stuff, that I can actually sell my tokens and stuff. Because I think people would ideally want to, you know, spend on AI, but these companies needs to give those. So yeah, this is a great idea, but you cannot do this for sure. Definitely, I also appreciate someone thinking about this idea of selling Claude subscription tokens, but I don't think Claude will appreciate this at all. Anthropic as a company needs to make money. And again, guys, our Claude is working perfectly fine. So whoever it was making an issue, just check again. Maybe it should be back up for you, or maybe not. Is it not Claude violating at first by mass scraping? Oh man, you are you are touching the dirty territory. So I think I before even Orwell joined, it was initially 3-4 days into our streaming. I discussed about this issue particularly. You will see a lot of lawsuits and IP infringement and other kind of cases coming up for these frontier labs, as people and these platforms are discovering that these AI models are trained after scrapping a lot of data from their websites and stuff without any sorts of approval or permission. So we are going to see that era. Already there are a lot of lawsuits on Anthropic, on OpenAI around this, because these people have scraped the internet, in a crazy way, and to train their models without any permission. So that is a dirty work, definitely. And they have violated in general a lot of protocols across the internet. But again, until you prove it, there is no way to do it, right? So that is something to watch out for, how anybody who is filing this lawsuit will prove it. Second thing, since every big company in the world is doing, individuals and small companies don't stand a chance, man, right? How will they prove it? How will this happen? If Apple is putting a IP infringement case on Google to do this, Google will listen. Like they recently did it on some company, right? If I'm not wrong. Apple has actually OpenAI only. Like they, stole the documents and everything to train models and whatnot, designs and all of that. So a big company putting a case on another big company, there is a possibility. Otherwise, it's useless to even go deep down into it because you cannot really make a sense of. Kappa says, thank you, bro. I'll try building a parent controlled AI app where kids can use models safely. It won't give direct answer, but will provide hints to help them think and learn. I really appreciate. Yeah, man, great idea. I look forward for your implementation. We would love to check out here in the community once you are done building an MVP or a product around it. I think it's a great idea. It's a good way. I think your thought process is also very good to start with. That it will not give direct answers, but help kids brainstorm over them. I think that's another feature which you have thought of, and I wish you all the best for it. Definitely, I look forward to the progress you make on this side. US stock evaporates $800 billion in value within 3 hours of trading. Why? What happened? That's a lot of money. Claude is currently experiencing a major outage. It is back. Is the Fable hype 5 hype gone so quickly? No, it's not. Whoever is developing knows Fable 5 is still the best model out there, guys. No matter what you say about Opus 5, whatever benchmarks is about Opus 5, whatever Kimi K3 can do, Fable 5, hands down, is still the best model in the whole world as of. If you think otherwise, please feel free to let me know. But in my opinion, in my experience, Fable 5, nobody can still beat Fable 5 on 99% of. Okay, cool. What I have not done, I read 673 pages. That is not a sweep in the flow garden CI against the synthetic feature rather than real compose. So the real output is currently guided by my eyes. Fresh eyes verification is blocked because agent launch temperature and classify. I'll run the full sweep. The model comes back and call the system. Can you check it again? I think it is back and you can do this whatever you have left as well. All right. This is still going on. Here we are fixing the UI issues. I'll show it to guys. We are redesigning one page only, by the way. All of this work to redesign one page, guys. And yeah, here we are just building the PDF. So we'll see. XNQ says Opus 5 better for me. So Opus 5 is absolutely better when you're talking about value for money. I am personally using Opus 5. You can see that Opus 5 only. I am using Opus 5. I will be using Opus 5 because the amount of usage I get with Opus 5 is absolutely bonkers. I have been coding this for the last 3 hours right now here in front of you on the stream, right? And we have only used 2% of our weekly use. 2%. It is nothing. If I'll do the same task with Fable 5, I would have used up almost 10% of my weekly. But 2% is absolutely bonkers. So I would suggest this myself. If you are using Claude, go with Opus 5 instead of Fable 5. Use Fable 5 for planning and your improvements and debugging wherever it is possible. And use Opus 5 for rest of the execution, be it front end, back end, anything. That is how, if in fact, I would also say. Absolutely incredible. Opus 5 is number one on vending bench too. So I don't know how many of you are active on X, right? There is a huge split of community happening on X around one thing: how good Opus 5 is. While each and every benchmark, literally every benchmark, be it LM Arena, artificial intelligence, your cursor, your actual Anthropic benchmark, and now this vending bench too, on every benchmark, Opus 5 is absolutely killing even Fable 5, your GPT 5.6 Soul, your Kimi K3, your Quen, everything. Like, I think literally none of the model even come close except Fable 5. But when it comes to real life implementation, every single day I'm reading at least 15 tweets where people are saying, I'm switching back to GPT. I don't know if they're paid or something. I'm switching back to GPT. Opus 5 is good, but it is not at all good for long tasks. It is not at all good for thinking. In real life scenarios, it is doing way worse for me. So many issues are happening. So I don't know what exactly is the reason around it and why it is happening. For us, Opus 5 is doing an incredible job so far. Eventually, we'll get to know with time. All of this that you see we have built, we have used Opus 5 a lot. And yeah, So now we have improved this also. It's currently being improved. I still don't like this side. This part I am fine with. Now I think it's have utilized the space properly. Maybe we can reduce a little bit of space. And over here we need to improve. These 5 questions are out of, yeah, this is fine. This is not okay. 5 questions look off. Let it complete. I'm not hindering it because it will do a visual check also. Maybe it will figure out itself that 5 questions itself is not looking good. And then I'll prompt it if it does not figure out. So yeah, community is quite divided on the use of Opus 5 as of now, but only time can tell. I am personally using Opus 5, so I can't complain. Kimi K3 can now run locally. Yeah, for sure. 1 bit model retains this much accuracy, and you can run it on Mac Studio. Oh, okay. How much RAM do I need? So someone built we have shrunk it from 1.56 TB to 594 GB. So someone shrunk it to 594 GB model, which is almost 62% of its original size. And it's a 1 bit model. Like they have quantized it. They have made, like, let's say if it was 8 bit, so I've made it 1 bit. They have quantized it further. And now you can run it with a Mac Studio and 128 GB RAM device. Nice. Good. Someone Unsloth AI something did it. So yeah, you can get like 78.9% accuracy of the actual model on locals. So you don't have to worry about tokens at all. Guys, are there any good trending repositories on GitHub today? Has anybody checked it? A lightweight cloud native GIS platform for analyzing, exploring, and geospatial data. Self-hosted on Grok Companion, a container of source of waifus, cyberlinks, bring them into worlds. The agent harness performance optimization system. Skills, instincts, memory, research for speech to speech. Build local voice agents with open source model. Ooh. The most efficient RAM efficient harness. Deep face software for all. We have quite nice repositories, guys, to look into today. An agentic skill framework and software development methodology that work. Train neural networks on Apple Neural Engine via reverse engineer private API. Book to skill. Learn any technical book. Yeah, this. Okay. So we keep checking like trending repositories so we know what is happening, what people are developing, and if we can also take an inspiration for any idea from this. That's the point of checking all of. Okay, cool. Let's look into these. This is ECC. I would love to have it with the operating systems for AI agent harnesses. Skills, command. A person has built a whole operating system for AI agent harnesses. You can get skills, instincts, memory, security scanning, and research all in one place. Nice. Your agent can write code, but ECC gives it a coordinated engineering system and toolbox. It plans before it builds, verify changes with test, reviews its own work from fresh context, remember what matters, and turn repeat wins into reusable skill and work. Nice. This is a great repository, guys. I think we should definitely try to clone it and check out and use it. I'll go in depth of it. Speech to speech with open source model. Nice. And deepfakes is back after a long time with a face swap. Oh, I can swap the face. I can swap to my face. Nice. Cool. We'll check these repositories. I think these are good repositories that can be used for various purposes. If you have a YC interviews, feel free to text me. Happy to. Guys, if you don't know, we have applied to YC. as well. Day before yesterday, uh, with Synclify, we have pitched our idea, we have given them what we are doing and all of that, and let's see what the response comes in. Hopefully, we get something good out of it. At least we get an interview or some sort of feedback. So let's hope for the best. But we have applied to YC. You can check out my YC video on X. I have posted it. I look very tired because I shot it like at 4:30 a.m. But yeah, we have applied to YC. Post a screenshot on X. Email screen. Oh, the application that I've applied. I've posted my video itself. I'll post it if I get interview or something. I've posted on X like the video application. So I think more or less no point posting it again in another way. The chapter link page not been renewed or any honest defects are closed. I'll okay, cool. All right, cool. That's fine. Okay, so this has improved whatever it wanted to. Let me just check what we have. So if I need to improve it, okay, let's actually check this intelligence tab, because guys, this we need to make it real good. This is a huge feature on our platform. This is the one of the best features of our platform, the intelligence system that we are providing. And if it does not look catchy enough, it does not look good enough, then people will ask questions. So it's a very important. That's why I'm investing time. I've literally invested over 20 hours on this probably or something of coding. I'm talking, not my day. So I think if anybody wants to give feedback, this space is still a lot. So this we can reduce, right? That's first thing I'm thinking of. Like the blank space is still a lot. We can reduce some of this space. And then this and this now looks better for sure, right? Yeah, this is fine. But these 5 questions are looking a little out of place to this. So I think we should do something for this. We can ask AI if it either writes in the same way how rest of it is written, or do something more about it. So I think these are the two feedbacks I would like to give. If anybody has any other opinion, let me know, guys. One thing I'm thinking about is this space, and another thing I'm thinking about is this 5 question. This looks good. This will also look good. I think we'll add colors to this a little, maybe just on the title or something, so it does not look this dull and all black and white and gray. So that is, of course, next, because we have to add colors across the platform. But I'm going to change these. I think there is still a white space above the boxes below as well, which I feel can be reduced. If you think they are good and we should not reduce it, let me know. Secondly, I feel 5 questions look out of place because rest of the 3 things that you have done with rest of the things are uniform. 5 questions are not uniform to it. So either we make these 5 questions in the same way or find a different way to do it or a different place to do it. I don't know. But we have to think of it. Maybe we can add more questions to this and put it in the same format, but we have to fix it. Okay. Two things worth knowing. A test I added got a real miss. Okay, cool. I still have not seen this rendered. Okay. Scope I did not touch. You mentioned even if I'll open any information, redesign the default view. Does same it if it has the same problem. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll see that later, but I don't think that has the problem. NQ says asked, did you ever try to make a neural net by AI? I have done this back in 2019, 2020, buddy, when there was no AI models as such or LLMs as such. I have trained AI models from scratch. I have trained Keras models, TensorFlow models on a lot of image data to build a classification model from scratch. Like I've literally written every line of code by hand without a help of AI, and I have actually trained it. And that is how I got interested in AI in the first place. This is back in 2019, I'm talking about 2019, 2020. At that time, I built models from scratch. And now, when I see this much progress in the field of AI, it literally blows my mind. So genuinely, I'm happy how far AI has come and how easy it is making. And that's how I've been associated and related to this domain since last 7 years now. And yeah, it feels surreal to see from where we have come how far. Like, yeah. So I have actually trained models from scratch. Keras models, TensorFlow models. I remember we used to, find these epochs, find optimization for epochs and all these parameters, learning rate and all of that, playing around with it, playing around with data, lots of things I've done. But it was a crazy good time. Like I get to learn so much. I get to learn so much around all of this. Like it was commendable, to be honest. And I'll tell you one thing, I'm still proud of it to this date. I don't know if any of you have worked in the domain of computer vision. I was working primarily in computer vision, and there is used to be various libraries. The most primary library is OpenCV, which everybody uses. So there was this problem, right? I was working on face detection and recognition, particularly in 2019. I was doing my job and I was building a product literally from scratch and everything. And one thing I had to do was I need to speed it up. So there was two libraries. There was a library called MTCNN, which used to do face detection. There was another library, DLib, which also used to do face detection. Face detection is basically if I'm giving a picture, it will detect where the face is and give me the exact coordinates. That's what face detection is. So MTCNN used to give me five coordinates and 5 points on my face, two for eyes, one for nose, and one for mouth, right? And it will create a box around my face. That's what MTCNN used to give me. And then I used to detect that face and give it to a recognition library, which was FaceLib at that time. And that FaceLib library basically matches with the algorithm, like whose face is it based on the training data. Now, DLib was another face detection library, which also gives you a box, but gives you 68 landmarks on your face. It will give you for eyebrows, for your ears, for your chin, jawline, everything. 68 landmarks. MTCNN used to give 5 landmarks. But the issue is, MTCNN was fast face detection model. DLib was very slow. But DLib was slow in the box creation itself, like the face detection itself. So what I did was, this was one of my biggest achievements till date in AI. I built a model which will detect the box around my face using MTCNN, but give me 68 landmarks like DLib library. So I merged those two models when there was no AI. Now you can do it like 5 minutes. I merged these two models in one place. So I'll get my fastest, like I can do this in like 50 milliseconds with MTCNN library giving me the face coordinates. And then with DLib library, I can get 68 landmarks on my face. So my recognition algorithm can become way better. This is what I achieved in 2019, and I'm still proud of it till this date because I think that was absolutely crazy for someone to do without AI, or it was native. Like it was nobody has ever done it. Just to tell you guys, I scrapped entire internet to see how I can make face detection quicker with DLib. There was nothing, nothing. So that, like, when I achieved it, I felt so proud of myself, to be honest. Like, I could able to, like, I was able to do something which didn't even exist on the internet. At that time I was like in corporate, but my job was amazing, everything was amazing, and I loved it, but I couldn't do anything much about it. Maybe I should have written a research paper or something back then, man. Or will says interesting, man. Yeah, man, it was really interesting to implement it. I did lots of tasks in that job, to be honest. Like it was a really interesting time for me. And QSS says you're talented. Thank you, man. Thank you. That means a lot, man. That really means a lot. Thank you so much for a great compliment. This is nice. Working now. We have our whole book over here. Download the daily analytics, come over here. Okay. This is coming like this. This is we are improving upon this page. Let's see what it comes up with. This is done, right? Yes. Yeah. The test did not. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So this is fine. Let's work further on the backend issue. Let me see what I have written. I keep making my plans while this is running. What is the next task that I had associated with? Done. I'm on another screen, guys, because I'm trying to figure out what I need to do next. Done. Yeah, I just need to check one thing. When I log in or sign up or open, the first page default should be the new chat page. Also done. Done. Yeah, this is uh done. Superb. So all of this is done, and I can go. We have done a lot of work on this. What's the time? Oh, it's already two. Oh, the time just flew by. Almost 3.5 hours since we are streaming. I guess, guys, we have to call it a night soon. And by the reset limit, everybody has the same question. Please reset the usage. Orville is asking, so how you entertain yourself? Like what you do when you feel like it's brain F and you did 7 8 hours of coding. That's interesting. So in my free time, of course, like if I'll talk about the time when I don't want to code, I am either watching a movie or a series. Series I rarely watch. I like watching movies more. I'm either watching a movie. I spend time with my partner. That is something that I do very like daily, of course, when I just not thinking about work. I on weekends I hang out with my friends. I talk to my family. I stay in Mumbai. My family stays in Delhi. When I'm going there, of course, I spend time with them. I talk to them daily. Yeah, so this is what I'm doing. And when I'm really irritated with the work, which rarely happens to be honest, so far I don't think I'm really I get demotivated by AI unless it has produced a really crappy output. I only get demotivated working in AI with AI if it has produced something really scrappy. Like if I look at my output, like the other day, Orwell, if you remember, when I first saw what we made Synclify, I got really demotivated. I don't know if you could figure it out, but it was shown in my face. I was like, damn, man, this looks really bad. I don't know where I'm heading. And then when I saw this, I got like thrilled like anything. So I only feel like not working with AI when it produces some scrappy output. Otherwise, I just keep myself motivated to keep working. I always get interested because the things you can achieve with AI, the things you can do is literally like it's unimaginable, right? And every time I'm figuring something out new, I'm like, oh, this is also possible. Oh, this is also possible. So my brain is constantly think of newer ideas. But apart from that, I just love spending time with my partner, with my family, with friends, and watching movies. And I love to eat. So I go out a lot. I know it seems like I'm not going out because I'm streaming a lot these days, but it's been just a few days. So I go out a lot to eat. That is another thing that I love. I have become fit. I have recently lost a lot of weight. I've been doing a lot of exercises. I lost almost 12, 13 kgs in 2.5, 3 months. Because I just, I was like, I have to lock in, lose a lot of weight, and I just did. So, yeah. Where should a person land after logging in? The assistant, matching the app route, log chat first, dashboard everywhere, change the app route dashboard, leave the dashboard session. No, I want it assist. Land to assist. Okay, so this says this is done, but I feel it's still not done. Still not has done its job. Let me just reload and check. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, man. Like with AI, I don't get bored unless it has produced something really, really bad. Please, please make an announcement, Anthropic, that you have reset the usage limit. They released Opus 5 and they did not announce any reset. Can you imagine? I don't think they're going to do it for a half an hour. Uh, outage. Anthropic did not announce a usage reset when they announced Opus 5, and people are expecting that they will announce a usage reset when it was out for 30 minutes. Hey, Anthropic A did not announce a usage reset when they announced Opus 5, and people are expecting that they will announce a usage reset when it was out for 30 minutes. Was now live. And cool. It's hard, man. It's hard to write anything manually these days. Like, I know I use AI for a lot of my tweets and stuff for my Instagram and all of that as well. Because it's hard to write. Like, you always want your English and grammar to be perfect and all of that. But now I've started writing just my thoughts and use Grammarly for basic changes. Like, of course, Grammarly is a great tool still, I feel. And I just use it to just make sure that I'm not making a blunder of a mistake. Let's see how much likes we have gotten on our today's post. 10 likes already. Nice. We need to make some viral content, man. I know how to do it. It's just I keep just building, and I just don't invest my time to make content. If I'll invest time to make content, I can take this page to 1,000 followers in like 15 days. I can guarantee you that. If I'll just build dedicatedly content to go viral, this will be at 1,000 followers in like 50. And I think I should do that. I have decided once Pulse is over. Oh, Pulse, sorry. Once Synclify's basic development is over, I am going to do that. Yeah, I did not completely fix it. This what it did. Yeah, it just made the whole basically the whole the same font. That's the change it has made. Okay, let's try. First of all, I think I you have tried to add properly the spacing by moving the left hand side on top. But on left hand side, there is still a lot of white space. Can we do anything about it, or do you think leave it as is? And in the 5 questions, I see you have changed the font, so that's now looking nice, but it's still not proper till the end. Can we just add like one small grayed out sub heading in each of these questions? It kind of matches the height of the left side to an extent, or do you think this is? You can take the call, but this is my opinion on the. Let's see. Done. This is also done. Can you make some standalone video on YT? Yeah, man. Or will you have to uh, help me with this, man? If you get time, let's brainstorm some ideas together, man. Let's brainstorm some ideas for long form videos as well as for short form videos. Let's try to script them out in the right way. If you ever get time, of course, no rush, man. Like, you already helped me a lot. This is just me asking you to be more involved in this community, and but we need to do this, man. We need to make some standalone long form videos and some short form videos. Oh, Tanishk is there. Hi, Tanishk. Hi, best web coder of all time. Thank you, Tanish. Thank you. You always bring a smile on my face, man. Thank you so much. I always appreciate you coming here. Thank you. How are you doing, man? What have you been up to? Yeah, you made any progress with Gemini further? Thank you. Okay, yeah, this is also done. Let me see if I have a small task that I want to do, or should I just go to sleep now? Let me check. Do I have any small task? Need to give this. A second. Permission features connect between user agency. This is a long task. This is a long task. I can check this. Verify. Yeah, this is done. You can simply say in automation. Yeah, cool. So I can check all of this. These are all things to check. Let me just copy paste these prompts. Aye, Captain. Things are moving forward. Yay, I'm so proud of you, Tanishk. I'm so proud of you, man. Keep going. You're always, always welcome here. I get really happy seeing you here. You always bring a smile to my face and you always bring positive energy. I'm glad you're moving forward. Anything I can help you with, please feel free to put it in the chat. Yeah, let's see this. Let's see this. Yeah, I want to do these things. So these are some of the use cases I was thinking for our platform. There can be a lot more use cases. You can think of more and make a list, in fact, for me, of all the possible use cases. But these are just some of the use cases that I feel our platform should be having or agents be able to do that. Can you check if we are currently doing these use? And after you check these, can you also think of more use cases which are already there and which are not there and make a good detailed list for me? Okay, super. So this will work. This is still going on, so we are good here. Uh, Kumar says, where are you reading this thanking message? Oh, Kumar, it's Akashdeep. Okay, Akashdeep, it's on the Shorts chat. So we are also streaming on YouTube Shorts, right? So I'm reading it on that chat. I could wonder like why you think like that. So yeah, I was reading that message on the YouTube Shorts live chat. Sure, I'll help. I'll After publishing the plugin, I'll feel huge burden left from my brain. Then I'll explore and fine tune the Gamma 4, and then let's make a video. Yeah, man. I think I want to like. I feel if I'll put a proper structure to it, I'll do it. I just feel I keep thinking a lot around this. I need to put a structure that every day there needs to be one short form polished video that needs to go out, one in English and one in Hindi, because I'm thinking also short form video can go out in Hindi. It will bring out a lot more people on the platform, and we'll have one long form video, which will we can post, let's say, twice a week. Like that is something we can start, or once a week, and that we'll of course do in English. So yeah, this is what I'm thinking, like to start with, and then let's see where it takes. True, I agree with you. Yeah. Because this is doable also. I think I can just shoot short form videos in like 15 minutes, both of them, maximum 15 minutes. And one long form video will take maybe 1 hour or half an hour to 1 hour, depending on what we are talking about and whatever thoughts I have like gathered around it. So this is what I'm thinking, and I think this is something that we should do. Let's put a date to it, because otherwise I know I'll keep doing procrastinating it maybe. I'm thinking let's begin it from next week onwards, Monday onwards. Like Monday onwards, we have to achieve this target every week. And let's see what the output is. Let's see how we can build this to the next level. That is something I feel we should do. Running. Once this is done, guys, we'll call it a night on development today. And of course, on stream also. It's been almost 4 hours we are streaming. I don't mind streaming. Maybe one of these days, if you guys would like, I can come a little early. If you think, right? I can come a little early to stream, and then we can stream for longer time, right? Like maybe I'll be streaming, let's say, for 4 or 5 hours, because it gets too late till 2:30. So maybe I'll try if we start by 9:30 p.m. or 9 p.m., and then we can go up till like 1:30 a.m. Yeah, from 9 p.m. maybe, right? Like this is post dinner time, everybody's on their bed chilling. So maybe we can try 1 or 2 days if we get the audience early as well, and we start from like 9 a.m. so we can stream till like uh 1 a.m. or something. What do you guys think? Like, that's what I think. 3rd August, yeah. 3rd August is Monday? Yeah, then 3rd August. Let's say like my idea is I'll shoot some content over the weekend, and by 3rd August content, one reel in Hindi, one reel in English, of general directly shot easy reels instead of like these just stream reels should go live, and also two long form videos. So by before 3rd August, we need 14 concepts for reels, right? 14 ideas for reels, and 2 ideas for long form video. That's what we need. I think for video, maybe we can just start with how to start with vibe coding. Like that can be the first topic because a lot of people look forward to that content. And another can be something around models, like explaining open source, closed source model, and all of that. Like that's what I think on top of my head. Cool. I think now it's done. Yeah. How does this look, guys? I think it looks good. Just this space is still bothering me. Or will do you have any idea, or anyone in the chat have any idea about this space? Or should I leave it like it's looking nice? Like any thoughts? This I think it now looks good. This is matching this also. So everything is proper. This I am okay with. Of course, I'll add colors. But should I do anything about this empty space below? Or should I leave as it is? I'm thinking with. Let me know, guys. I also want to improve these. Uh, how these are written are not looking so good. I really like whatever you're writing and all but can we structure this in a better way? Looks a little off. Uh, in the box is like whatever you have written and everything. Can we just add some better structure or UI for these two? And similarly, if we have something like this anywhere else as well across the platform, that would have given. Okay, it has come back to us with our output. Let's read this, guys. This is check GitHub profile or get any idea from there. GitHub profile. Who's GitHub profile? Like GitHub in general, we're talking. Like my profile. Okay, if I look at GitHub profile. Okay, yeah. This is an idea. This is some sort of idea. Right in front, we got this idea. Profile. Okay. Over here. This is an idea. Something like this, maybe we can do. Let me see. Let me ask AI. But thank you, Orville. Thank you. You gave us the direction. Thank you so much. Again, let's give it a try. Yeah, let's give it a try. Once this is done, then I'll give it a try. Once this is done, then I'll let it run. Okay, all four are partial and three of them fail at last step rather than first. Per post understanding. Okay. Should I post fashion gone unanswerable even though both half exist? The automation. Genuine does comment keyword. The agent can identify the post you mean cannot address it. One field, one tool output the wedding plan, repurposing. The cross splitter because it's one function. Okay. One caveat. Okay, super. So let's do this. So we'll finish. All right. So let's build all of these. And by repurposing, I'll tell you what I mean. So on Instagram, a lot of times brands and creators want to repurpose the content that they have posted a year back, right? And now this time when they're repurposing it or reposting that content, you can call it reposting. So they change something. Either they change POV, text, edit, script, caption, anything. So we should be able to tell them what they should repost, what can perform well, how they can change it, and all of that. So that is something that should happen. I'm not talking about repurposing on cross platform. That is not something. I'm talking about reposting the content on Instagram itself from their previously well performed. So you can look into it. And you can also do rest of the things as well. All four of them should complete end to end 100%, should not be left incomplete. And I want you to figure out such use cases, because this is something that I just figured out on my own. I want you to figure out all these use cases. We need to build them end to end. Whatever you can possibly think a user can use our platform for, you should know of all such use. The big prompt. Done. Almost be done. Let's look at it also. What? Yeah. So it's changed now. Looks better. Looks better. Yeah. Looks better than before, the box design and all. I think now it's more cleaner. Yeah. I dig it. But this all. So on left hand side in intelligence, as you still know, we have some space below it. As the right hand side box is bigger. So I was just looking for some references, and I found this on GitHub. Do you think something like this we can add, which is relevant to, for our use case, our page, and we can add it on our platform below this left hand box? Or do you think I should it? Just let me know what you think. Check X. Achha, you have sent me something. Screen record. What? I did not add. I think should we start using Discord for all of this? Now it is. Okay, you have sent me a lot of dashboards. Can I show it on the stream, or are these your personal dashboards? Should I show it on the stream, man? Let me know. Yeah, sure, sure. Cool. I'll just open it up. Let me give it this prompt. Oh, where did this prompt go? Copy it from hand. This was an outlier, not a family. Cool. Working, let it work. Oh, why is it stuck here? Should have started thinking at least by now. Is the cloud down again? Don't tell me. Okay, we'll wait. Cool. In the meanwhile, let's see what you have sent. Up. Okay, so these are all dashboards you have sent. Which website this is? Yeah, this left hand side. Yeah, like yeah. So I think you see there are no colors. So I also not liking it too much. I think we should have some colors. Some like maybe this how the highlight is coming. Basic colors. This is too spacious. This was like our previous Synclify, but not bad. This I think we'll also have these. Once the Instagram data will flow in, na, we will have all of this. Akashdeep is asking, what is your model behind your handy? Akashdeep, it's Parakeet V3. Parakeet V3 I'm using. I feel it's best, lightweight, good with accuracy, good with, uh, everything. It just does not catch names spelling properly. Rest, it works properly. Like if I'm saying Synclify, it might pick up Simplify. Yeah. Yeah, this is something we need because we have all these analytics to show. So once tomorrow what I'll do is I'll load in my Instagram data into this, and then we'll look at the graphs. So this is a good helper to us for graphs. Yeah, this is fine. Too cluttered again, the issue we also had. Oh, you also kind of pointed on the same thing. Yeah, this is clean. Nice. Yeah, closing we also have something like this. I have made it. Okay. Too complex Google Analytics. Yeah, this has some idea. Print. This has some idea. Not enough that this. Yeah, this looks like admin dashboard. Our admin dashboard will look something like this when we'll create admin dashboard. New to this channel, quick intro about you and your background, little rant about your product. Sure, man. Just allow me a minute. I'll give you a proper introduction about my work so far and what we have been doing and everything about it. Or will, if you get time now, start looking into landing pages. I would say. I think our product is quite close to what we want for our first iteration. Of course, we'll keep improving in as you'll give feedback as it will go live. People will also give a lot of feedback. Now we need to start. Oh, Claude is down again. Server side issue. Claude is down again. Yay. Yay. Hey guys, Claude is down again. Major outage. Again. We have identified an issue resulting in a related error and are working to resolve this. I think Claude is down again. But one of my Claude is working properly, right? Yeah, this one is working. What I would fix, I'd leave it if I want actual reasoning rather than verdict. Why the reference does not map in the state where the account generally has nothing to say. In the populated, it will actually do that. Okay. I notice a real defect in the right card. Okay. All right. If you say we just need to fix the defect, what you're mentioning, let's do that. Otherwise, let's keep it as is. All right. Cool. Let's keep it as life. Yeah. Let's see if this one also stops or this stays working. It will be weird. Yeah, this is working. This shows always issue. Wow. Can you continue this? I think Claude is back live. Tell me how this is bad. One of my Claude sessions is working. The other one is stopped. Yes, do a proper rant, create a video, and pin it so new people like me can quickly gain context. Yeah, that's a good idea, man. That's a good idea. I think we should do that. But let me do it for you. So first of all, I'm an entrepreneur. I run a company called Wizarding Media for the last 5 years, where 6 years, where we work with a lot of creators, brands, and entrepreneurs to help them build their business, to help them build their online presence, especially with Instagram. Like that is where we expertise. We work on YouTube and LinkedIn as well. Since the last 1 year, I have been into vibe coding and I've been learning a lot around AI. I am an AI engineer by profession. I did my graduation and then did a job as well in AI. And now I am back with AI after doing a whole pivot in my life doing content. And now I'm back with technical side with AI. So far, I've built a lot of stuff, of course, a lot of platforms and everything. But three things that I would love to show you. One is Wizarding Media website itself, which is completely built by AI. You can check it out. It's wizardingmedia.com. And you can see all of it, my work, and everything that I've been doing for the last 5 years. The second thing is Pulse, which I was building almost for 3-4 months just before what we are doing now. It's a company brain where basically your whole company context lives in, be it your tools, your people, your AI tools, everything. So any decision, any commitment is that you have made, anyone in your company's made, is lives inside one tool. A and it is like permission aware, like whatever you can see on those tools are the only things you will see over here. You will be better in walking into meetings. You will have context of your company. You don't need updates from your team every single time. You can check everything on Pulse. If you'd like to know more about it, you can go to pulsehq.tech and watch this demo video. It's a 2-minute video, but it's completely created using AI, and you'll get a very fair idea of what this is. And now let's come to what we are currently building. We are building an Instagram management platform where basically you can manage your content, collaboration, analytics, automations, invoicing, everything. It will be for a brand, for a creator, as well as for an agency or freelancer who is managing multiple. And you can get any sorts of help starting right from understanding how your profile is doing, what you need to do, what content you need to do. It will brainstorm content for you, it will ideate for you, it will do anything and everything. Completely agent. So this is what we are doing currently. And we are building this platform. It's also live, by the way. It's called Synclify.ai. You can check it, but the live version is not good at all. This is something that I did 6 7 months back. So it is not good. It is very sloppy. It has too much complexity. And now we are simplifying it, just like how you look at ChatGPT. So this is what I have been doing. This is what we are doing, and this is what we are continue building upon. You should make a standalone shot describing about your project and pin it on comment. Yeah, man. That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow onwards. I think I have to explain it again and again, but it also helps me, right? It also helps me make my pitch. It helps me connect with the new user quickly. So I like doing this, to be honest. So far till we have a smaller community, let's do this. Once we'll hopefully eventually we'll have a big community, then maybe we'll do go with this something like this. But yeah, I should definitely pin all my links and all, like, if somebody wants to check out what we have built and what we are building, they can actually check out, and instead of me explaining everything from scratch again. Yeah, Prithvi here says nice. Thank you Prithvi. Welcome to the stream, man. I think I'm seeing you here for the first time. Welcome. You have sent me a link. What is Mobbin? Oh, the okay, yeah, cool. I'll join this. I'll join this Mobbin. I'll find some good references from Mobbin. Yeah, done. Thank you, man. Thank you. So is it like a paid or is it like a free thing? What is it? You were gifted a discount of 10% from Orwell. Guys, this is something that you can do for design inspirations. You can check out a lot of things and you can use it in your own products. And especially when you actually are building with AI, you need such inspirations. So this is a great platform suggested by someone in our community, an absolutely wonderful guy. So if you'd like, definitely check it out. Be building in AI is not easy, especially a front end and design. You have to give it references, you have to give it details, you have to prompt it. But if you have some starting point, it always helps. And Mobbin as a platform, I think, can help you. So definitely check it out. It's not sponsored, of course. Who will sponsor us? But someone in our chat has given us, one of our moderators and one of our supporters. So definitely check it out. Okay, yeah, I'll check it. I'll register at least on it and see and find some inspirations here. I'll see for the landing page because that's something we need to build. Okay, this is working. Yeah, both are working now, so we are good. Okay, all of this is fixed. Cool. I just want to do one more thing and then we'll call it a night, guys. We are constantly pushing ourselves. I love pushing myself more. Let me know if you want me to vibe code a little more, if you are around, if you guys are around. But if you think we should call it a night, we can call it a night. I think our loader, when we are loading a new page, always shows a box kind of, a dashboard kind of a design, even on the chat page. I think the loader should be according to what the schema of that particular page, right? So can you check that? And if that is the case, fix it for the entire platform. Here is what I said: running two decision made on your behalf. Thank you for your correction. Two decision I made rather than asking. No, nothing at a new tool declaration. On the dimension I ordered them by, can measure honesty. On the wedding plan, I pushed back on the spec. Can be a quarter plan twice because one model cannot write one. So be detailed near the term, the discovery. For the wedding plan, if someone is saying 6 months, you don't need to plan 180 posts. They don't mean to plan 180 posts. You can ask them how often they want to plan. You need to ask follow-up questions in every case, in every use case. You need to ask follow-up questions. How often do they want to use it? How often do they want to post about this? What exactly do they have in mind? Take their inputs. You don't need to just start working directly. That's the whole point of building this. In every case, when somebody is trying to ask you something, you can ask them question, and if they say that you decide, then we decide, and we decide in the best way. Otherwise, you have to ask questions to get as much as information so we can support them in these all these use cases and whatever we are discovering more in the best way possible. Sometimes I just rant to my uh in a crazy way when I get irritated or tired. I just speak so loudly to it, it must be getting offended. Thank God I'm using like a open source model for all this rant. But yeah, I think I hope I answered your question, Akshadeep. I did not get a chance to ask you particularly. I hope you get to know what I'm doing, why I'm doing, and what exactly we are planning. God. Yeah, man. I guess you are a little unlucky today, Orville, on Claude front. For you, it's going down again and again, and for me, apparently, it's still working again. Oh no! So it gave an error, and then again it started working. So I am Claude's favorite child. Oh, should I write this in my uh, Instagram bio? Claude's favorite child. Tell me, tell me. I just got this idea. Like people put God's favorite child and all, right? Yeah. Again, we have some issue, but again, it started working. So let's see. Yeah, cool. Makes sense. Let's put it. You should post it on X. Yes. Claude is out for half of the world, but it's still working for me. Yeah. Let's make a post. Claude's favorite child. Very snipping. 85 modifier related to any of this relaunch. Something more than he has 85 modifiers. Some of them not from dispatched. AI memory entry point is set. Launching into they cannot try to find. Okay, guys. Because of the outage, there was some issue that happened. The agents died. Let's see what happens. Figure this out. This is important, guys. This is crucial. Crucial. A little. We need to keep an eye on this. Our agents died in the middle because of this outage. And what will happen is if we don't fix it now, it will create a issue with the product. Like we'll have incomplete features or have some bugs introduced. And I don't want that to happen. So I'm just waiting for it to figure out what exactly happened. Let me just post in the X in the meanwhile on the other screen. I'll show you guys once I'll create that post. Claude's favorite child. Tied in some API brownout. So I'm going to make your ruling durable in the first spec because now it's exists only dead agent inbox. The ruling is now recorded, but you should know all four buildings before doing any of it. Kill the split the work on ruling. I agree with it. I want to name one risk because 5 turn interrogation service then one wrong is. I have written made already know. I'll relaunch. So definitely check out whatever agents died, be it related to this work or previous work. I don't care, but we have to fix it so we make sure that nothing is incomplete or a dead end or a bug or anything. So first of all, we definitely need to check that. On the ruling, I am not saying you need to ask 5, 6 questions every single time. Only ask follow-up question if it is relevant to what the user is giving you. That so think of only the relevant question, not like always 5, 6. It could be one question, it could be no question, it could be 5 questions. So make a smart choice when you get an input. Based on that, you ask. Okay, cool. This is done, guys. Now we can write our tweet. Claude's favorite child. While the Claude is not working for 99% of users, it is fluctuating for me and trying its best to work for me. While Claude is not working for 99%, it is fluctuating and trying its best. Fluctuating back and forth, trying its best to work for me. Cool, guys. Let's post it. Give me a thumbs up in the chat if this is good to go. I'll post it. Globally. Just give me a thumbs up, guys, if you think this is good. Thumbs up is here. Cool. Claude's favorite. And I'm also going to update my Instagram bio, guys. It's so funny. It's genuinely funny. It's genuinely funny. I don't leave. Thank you, Prithvi. Thank you, Orwell. Claude's favorite child. We have to remove something. Happy Tech Tips is also back, guys. Thank you. Follow if you want to AI. Only if you want. Only I can remove. If you want AI that actually works in real life. Every AI update that actually matters. We can remove. Building Claude's favorite child. Follow only if you want. How can I reduce this? Follow if you want AI that actually works. Follow if you what should we optimize it, guys? We have 6 characters too long. We need to reduce 6 characters. The word practice. Practice. Let's remove this. Now we are 5 characters too long. Use AP. What's AP? No judging, but why not dark mode? For my platform, we have a dark mode on our platform. I'll show you. Oh, sorry. We have a dark mode. The dark mode is there. Or you are asking about my own work. Use ChatGPT. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's use ChatGPT. Your VS Code. Oh, my VS Code. Yeah, I like light mode. I don't like dark mode on my entry gravity or VS. I genuinely don't. I feel light mode is like way better for my reading and stuff. So I prefer light mode in general. Like I use my phone on dark mode, but when I'm working on a big screen, I prefer light mode somehow. I don't know why. Yeah, cool. Let's use Claude. I'm thinking to write this as my bio on Instagram, but it is 5 characters too long. Can we optimize in some way, or if you think change something to make it better? Yeah, so that's why I don't use dark mode. I know most of the developers prefer dark mode, but I don't. You see, my X is dark. I think you can use X on light or not. Even know. But yeah, I prefer to use light mode on big screens and dark mode on small screen. Like that's the kind of somehow the thing that is kind of with me since the beginning. But yeah, yeah, software isn't dead. Sorry, bad software is just easier to ship. Exactly my point. Okay, yeah, we were making some changes, right, guys? We need to check that too in parallel. Okay, 3 works that turned up. Yeah, so this is loader part is also done, guys. The loader issue. So what was happening, I'll tell you. When I was loading new chat, it was loading with the schema of dashboard. Okay, it was not loading with the schema of new chat or something. So we have just fixed it. Now when it's loading, yeah, you see, now it's loading with the schema of new chat. So that is better. So these things you have to do. I know these are very small things, but with AI, the fixing is so easy. So I just keep doing. Yeah, this also I just wait ASAP. I know I've been facing this issue for a while. This bit. I don't know when, but sometimes these thick outlines come on options when I'm hovering over it across the platform on a lot of things. And they just come randomly at some point. I don't even know what is the exact what point do they come. So can we first of all make this way better? This is just does not look appealing. This is thick of outline and stuff. Make it in a way better way, maybe reduce the thickness or something else, but do something smart for it. Oh shit, I made a. And then we have to make sure it is implemented across the platform. Working, guys. As we are pushing tonight a little. You work opposite. Yeah, man. I actually work opposite, genuinely. I tried using it in the dark mode when I installed it the first time, but eventually I realized light mode is better. And I think it's good for readability for you guys as well. Like if I put it to dark mode, I think on YouTube you will not be able to read it as nicely as you can read. Yogendra Verma says, "Hi Apoor, please review my portfolio once." Absolutely, man. Please feel free to share it here. I would love to review it. If you don't mind, you can share it in the chat, and myself and the every person in the community can also review it for you if you don't mind that. Kitratsu Gamer, how bro? How is it going? I was asking if you could review my website. Yes, man. Surely, please feel free to drop your website in the chat or let me know how I can access it, and I would love to review it. Please feel free to drop it. Or will, if you're here tomorrow, if we'll stream tomorrow. Oh yeah, guys, tomorrow I won't be streaming because tomorrow I'm going to watch Spider Man. How many of you are into Marvel or are going to watch Spider Man? I am going tomorrow, so my show is at like I think 11:30 p.m. or something. We can do either a early stream, start by like 8:39 and stream for like couple of hours, or we stream directly day after. So yeah, that's something is there. But whenever we stream next, just remind me that we need to pin that of course my intro, and also like if somebody wants us to review their website or their work, they can drop it in the chat. So we can actually do that. Lol, that's why I asked you what you do to India. Yeah, yeah, man. Last week I went to watch Odyssey. Loved it. Now tomorrow I'm going to watch Spider-Man. So yeah, that's something I'm doing tomorrow. So let's see if we'll do an early stream or we'll not do the stream tomorrow at all. Cool. Let's look at Kitratsu's website. It's called Kitratsu Studio, then Versal original domain. What's the Versal original domain? Dot Versal dot app, something like that. Dot Versal. What usually is the Versal extension, guys? I think this is a Versal extension, right? Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, I will review this once. Just give me a second. Uh, Prithvi here is asking, can you give a brief overview of how you use Vibe Code to build these type of production ready application? Yeah, absolutely, Prithvi. Allow me some time. I'll just get back to your question. I use extensions to make everything dark on the websites where it's not available. Yeah, and I think yeah, you love dark mode. I love light mode more. So yeah, I always keep my websites have an option for dark mode, but I don't keep it like dark by default. I prefer my websites to have light mode by default. I'm into Marvel book. Brand new day will be OP. Yeah, man. I'm going tomorrow. Second day. I think today it got released. I'm going tomorrow to watch it. I'll give you my uh, review without any spoilers for sure on stream on Saturday or something. Currently, I'm building out. Okay, Happy Tech. We'll get back to you. 8 people are watching. Cool. Yeah, man. Hey, welcome everyone. Please feel free to introduce yourself in the chat. Any doubts, anything you may have around AI, please feel free to drop it. Let's look at Kitratsu's website, guys. One person in the chat has built this portfolio. Let's look at it. So the first is your business brought to life. Okay. The E is cutting. I don't know if it is by intention or it is by mistake. The font I am not liking much somehow. Like it looks a little gimmicky. Like uh, I don't know if you are an editor, you're a designer, like you produce this kind of work, then it's good. Otherwise, maybe just my thoughts. Love the flow where custom shines. Nice. Love the animation also in the back. This screenshot, just improve it now, man. This is cutting. Like it looks a little off. If you can improve it, love the. I think this is some sort of motion and animation you have put it. Nice. This is hiding, so this also you need to see something. Lot of gap here. Reduce the gap. Either give me a break when I'm scrolling or reduce the gap. Your brand should feel alive. Yeah. Now this gap is here because you have put it here, right? You have to think how you can utilize this space. And again, if this is this big, then this is very small. This is a little unreadable because of the background. I would suggest background, maybe think of it, because a lot of things become unreadable. This is not readable. This is not easily readable. So maybe let me try light mode also. Yeah, light mode, it's still readable, but still merging a lot with the background. So can you think of like making it more readable, readability wise and spacing wise? Yeah, this play reel. Okay. Yeah, since this is not coming in one frame now when I'm scrolling, so it looks a little off. Like for example, I scroll till here. I did not scroll till here. So it looks a little off. Now again the space is coming in between. But man, this is so cool on animations. Itratsu, kudos to you, man. I love how much graphics, animations, and motions you have put it. Like it's crazy. This is moving as I'm moving my cursor. So great job on motion. This I know this just came, guys. If you don't know. There is some bug at the end, but yeah. Great job on motion. Great job. You just need to work a little on your screenshots and stuff. Like this looks again cut, and readability and spacing. Three things I would say. Again, same thing. It's getting cut, not properly. Readability, spacing, and screenshots, I would say. But again, I think you have done amazing work. One thing I would say is we learn you, we draw you, we bring it to life, you take the wheel. Wow, it's too much data. Like I would say, can you reduce the amount of data on one page? Like distribute pages. You make one page, you make another page with portfolio or designs, another page with work, and all of that. Bro, you missed the best part. See the third gallery. It's 3D reactive. Let me see, man. Let me see. Wow. Oh, damn. I know it looks cool. You know, if you are a motion graphics designer, video editor, something, it looks really cool. Background is a little turn off because of readability. Guys, what do you think, guys? What do you think? You see this? I want to see this again. Okay. Let's see it from here. First, you have this. Okay. This also flipped. And then you have this. Okay. These dot dot dots. And it makes Kitratsu. Wow. That's so cool. Built for them, loved by customers, ready to stand out. Amazing. Amazing, man. You deserve the applause. I don't have that effect of audio to kind of clap for you. But let me tell you from both the perspectives around uh, good parts and bad part, because I think that's what you are looking to hear, right? Good part, you have killed it on motion. Like motion wise, I have not seen anything this good. Okay. Second, uh, great work on colorfuls and all of that as well. And all of it, like what you have done. Which is the third part? This is the third part. Yeah. No, third is the third. Can you tell me exactly? Uh, 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 Third gallery part, please. Where drag is written on both sides. Drag is written on both sides. Guys, where am I missing this? Where is drag written? How can you tell me, like from these, like you have these, na, the great craft build in 3D. Can you tell me which one are you talking about? Selected work, North Wave, Belt, Clear. Oh, okay, this one. Okay, this one you're talking. A living. Oh, oh, okay, man. Guys, anything? Orville here says no comment from my side. Orville, should we take it like I think you should definitely should be the one at least giving some feedback, positive or constructive. We call it positive or constructive feedback. This is a huge W, man. Huge W. Let me know in the chat, guys, what you think. Is it a W or L? Like, I don't think anybody will say L, but yeah, please feel free to share your inputs. Crazy motions, animations, graphics. Here, your screenshots also are proper. You see, all the screenshots are very proper. So that is also looking nice. The only thing you should think about is there is too much data. Too much data. You need to divide it. You need to divide it amongst your pages and don't make this scrollable. And one more thing, it's going away. Like it should always stick. If it is scrollable, this bar should always be there if you everything is scrolled, right? Second, make pages. Don't just make one page. On one page, have this thing. It looks cool because it's a flow and somebody is going through it. But my suggestion is always have some division. If you don't want to have division, always have this at all times on. But this is really cool. Great work. Work on spacing, readability, and readability is very important. That is nowhere I can see. It's a great thing to look at, but readability wise, I don't find anything. So that is something you need to work. Spacing you need to work, and a little bit of font and stuff if you can play around. But you have done a wonderful job with motion, with graphics and animations. If you would like to give, my suggestion is definitely tell us in the chat how you have made it so rest of the people can get help. In fact, I would love to know how you have made it. I would, because we are going to build our homepage and we can take some inspiration around motion from. We'll be a lot more professional around this because we're not making as a portfolio. But yeah, this is great. I would love to know how you have made it. I'll improve these things. Thanks for your suggestions, bro. I'll come back with correction. Absolutely. I am looking forward what you do next with this. I am genuinely impressed with the work. How much time did it take? How you did it? Would you mind sharing something about that? You have so many people appreciating us. Way to go, Kitratsu. Website looks nice. Uh, Vibe coded. Okay, this is vibe coded. Yeah, please share what model, how much time it took, how you actually built it. I mean, the animations are amazing. Yes, check the 3D. Yeah, this we did. Good word apart from small fixes. Yes. Orville says, I think you need to focus on UX rather than exactly. You need to focus on user experience because that's really important. Wow. Yeah, I think everybody is quite impressed. It's a big W, man. Great work. Especially if you have vibe coded this end to end. There is a lot of scope in improving this, and I think you should do that for sure. And definitely suggest us also. If you are such great designer and everything, I would love to have your feedback on my product. Where do you think I can improve? Okay, I think I've missed a few chats. Let me try to find them while we were looking at this. Check the 3D part, please. Use browser's default theme so it works as system. Yeah. I actually was thinking to give that as for our product, but I think our product was shining more on light mode, so I did not give it like the default browser setting or well. So that's why we have kept this as default, and then you can switch to light mode, dark mode if you'd like. Maybe we'll discuss once. Like this is not even a big deal. It's like hardly one prompt that we need to give. Currently, I'm building a doc signer app which allows me to attach multiple documents and one signature PNG. Then it should give me the applied signature on each page with PDF export. All right. Happy Tech Tips is saying he's building a platform where you can give multiple documents and get signed on each page and on each document. Is something like this does not come with like DocuSign or something, buddy? I'm unaware, so that's why I'm asking you. Like DocuHub, DocuSign, all these they don't support this kind of stuff, like where you can sign on multiple documents on each page and all of that, or you are doing something unique. This is for my information. I would love to know. Can you please check? It was vibe coded as well, just a placement website. Yeah, please share. Please share in the chat the link. I need the link or something, na? Otherwise, how will I check it? And we have Prithvi's question left. He was asking, can you give a brief overview of how you use vibe code to build these types of production ready applications? Okay. So Prithvi, one thing I would suggest is First, you have to select your IDE, which is like where you are going to do the development. Right now, I'm using anti-gravity with Cloud Code extension. You can use VS Code with Cloud Code extension. You can use Cursor. You can use any tool, right? So, first of all, you need to select that. Once you select that, then you need to select your model based on the budget you have and the work you're going to do. I like love working with Claude. I've been doing this for the last 6 months. So I am using Claude. I'm on $200 plan. Now that is set, what I do is if I want to start building any application, I brainstorm my idea with AI. First of all, I roughly write down all the features I want in my idea myself, how and what I think the platform should do, and everything. Then I ask Claude to brainstorm it with me, give me more suggestions, give me more feature suggestion, improvement suggestion, and all of that. Once it gives me that, my normal Claude chat, then I ask it to write a prompt and a handover document that I can give to Claude Code to start building. And then it writes a detailed document including front end, back end, intelligence, database, everything, the whatever tech stack I need to use and all of that. And then I just give it to my Claude Code and start building with it. Then Claude Code works, ask me a few follow-up questions, I answer them what I want and everything, and then I let it build the first iteration. I do not bother hindering it in between or stop it in between. I just let it build the first iteration, and then I go feature by feature, page by page, to improve everything and make it scalable, right? Similar thing we did for Synclify, similar thing I did for Pulse. And this is the right approach you can take while you're building a production ready. Then once your application is ready to an extent, then you need to audit it for primarily security purposes, content purposes, feature purposes, API, and all of that. Then you figure all these things. So this is how my suggestion is: if you're building a production ready application using AI or vibe coding, this is how you can do. Yeah, Kitratsu. Yeah, I'm just reading it. Okay, I'll improve this thing. Yeah. Firstly, it's fully vibe coded, and I made it under 1 week. By this is my first website. I used Opus 4.8 Cloud Code. Wow. You used Opus 4.8. Did you use any skills or anything, or like how did you give such detailed prompts? Because I was unable to make such animations and motions, to be honest. What references or anything that you give? Can you tell us? Okay, this is fixed, right? Yeah, this is fixed. The outline part. Oh, it was two focus rings stacking. That's why this issue was coming. Cool. And this is something that's running. Great. Thanks, Bit. My pleasure, man. Any other doubts? Please start your journey of vibe coding. Please start your journey of building with AI. Take help of it and just figure out how you can work around with it and build something. Uh, have you dropped your link? Happy Tech Tips. I don't think you have, right? I can't see it in the chat. Can you like write the name of your platform space? Is it a .com or whatever it is? Thanks, mate. Chat. Yeah. Yes, I use multiple skill and I also connected Obsidian with Cloud Code. Obsidian is like my second brain. Yeah, I'm aware what Obsidian is. It's nice, but it's your second brain as long as you are feeding it the information, right? It does not bring you all of this. My point is, how did you, like, for example, let me see. Is it yeah. My point is, if I want to build uh, this kind of motion, what prompt am I giving? How do I do this? That's what I'm asking. How did you do it? Or like, for example, your living portfolio, right? How did you exactly build this is what I'm trying to understand. Use Figma and GSAP. If you like any website screen, record and push it on Gemini and understand the animation and technique, then upload it on Opus. Oh, okay. Yeah, because Claude cannot read videos. So I first take the prompt using Gemini and then upload it. Cool, Orville. Thank you, man. Thank you. I'll use that strategy when we'll do it for Synclify's homepage, because I see a lot of websites having crazy UI and I always keep sharing screenshots. This time, what I'll do is I'll share actual like screen recordings and stuff. Cool. I'll do that, Orville. I'll inform you on that. Mr. Emoji says, "Bhai, internship took 1 year." I didn't get you. It took 1 year, as in? Can you elaborate what you're saying? Like it took 1 year, as in? Oh, I had shared multiple times. No, no, I cannot see it, man. Figma, MCP, and GSAP. and Framer motion. Use Figma Chrome extension to copy the site. Okay, cool. Cool, done, man, done. I'll look into it and I'll do that and I'll show you the results. I'll make you proud on this for sure. When we'll build the and record while scrolling. Cool. When we'll build Synclify's landing page, this is exactly what I'm going to. And I'll show you the next time. I think the first step after these basic features are done and the bugs are resolved, that is the first thing that we are anyways going to. So I'll definitely do this. Maybe we'll do it on live stream or anything, and let's see. Oh, what happened to our bio? Claude's favorite child. Follow if you want AI that actually works in practice. Every AI update that matters. Okay, cool. I think this looks nice. Let's put. Yeah, it's 143. Follow if you want AI that actually works in practice. Claude's favorite child. Every AI update that matters. Daily. Let's remove. Cool. So, guys, we have a new Instagram bio. If you guys have not checked out my Instagram, please feel free to check it out. We post our shots from our streams and everything to make sure that you guys are all caught up. And we have just updated our bio that we are Claude's favorite child. And we have not tweeted also, right? Or have we? Have, right? Yeah, we have. Oh, it's got 90 views already. Nice. I won't suggest scroll animated website. Yeah, we are not going to do scroll animated website. Not for sure. Not for Synclify. I'll show you one website that I really like. Okay, Clipka. Check this website. So they are also a management platform, and I just saw their website the other day. Just check this out. Okay, check this out with me, and I genuinely loved it. Let me know what you think. It's a $1 billion company, by the way. Bro, am I invisible to you? Bro, I can't see your comment. What did you ask something? Have you like put a link or something because links are not coming because of some reason. So please don't put links. Have you asked something else? Uh, about the document signing app, the current website limit the upload and can't be edited in bulk in free version. Oh, okay. But have you given us the link? We would love to check it out. Happy Tech Tips. Can you just put the name of your website in the chat and separately your extension? Do not put it in one line. Do not put HTTPS this. Just name, put some word or space in between, and then the extension. Okay, cool. Okay, if you have checked it, yeah, then it's a good and very niche use case that you have. Like not niche, I mean very broad use case in a very niche feature you have that people can sign multiple document at once and on each page. So I think it can really work if you are saying nothing like this exists. For sure. I think if you market it right and if you're saying nothing like this works, it will definitely be a banger. Because I know a lot of professionals who need this. I know as in I've heard. Bro, the current PDF website I just started building for myself. Yeah, so that's how, anyways, any product is built, right? Happy Tech Tips. You have to start building it for yourself and then make it in such way that other users can also use, right? So do that only. You have started building for yourself, that's great. But then you have to make it into a business also at some point. I create apps on my apps for my use based on repeated. Yeah, that's the starting of vibe coding. You create apps for your own use cases, and then you figure out an idea which is other people pain point as well, right? You have to figure that it can be used by other people, and then you just make money off of it. Yeah, Yogendra, can you please comment again, buddy? Your chart is not there. If you don't mind us, I'm sorry if we have missed it, but can you please share your chat again or write it again? The video. It's just a video, and if it goes, if you scroll. Okay, I'll just check. Just a second. Orville, I'll show you this website, man. The website I was requesting you to check was packcrux with .us instead of C. Okay. PACK crux. Packcrux.us. This this one you're saying, we'll just check it. Let us check, guys, if our Claude needs us. Okay. Mm, yeah, or we'll just check this, then we'll review Happy Tech Tech's website. Okay, guys, just check this. Everyone, please check this. This is a website that I absolutely love. This is a not a vibe coded website. This is a $1 billion company, multi-billion-dollar company, and I really like their website. They also have a productivity tool only. Sorry, and you can see this. I don't know why, but I love how versatile this is. The colors, the animation, everything on this. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe I don't have a designer's perspective, but yeah, it's a great website they have built. Like from every person. Like I was a fan when I saw, and they made this new website about brain, and I'll show you this website. Okay, this is even better. Okay, yeah, it's moving and all of that. Then you have all of this. Of course, a little boxy design, which I think I can improve on. But yeah, the way the colors are popping up and everything is really good. Had they changed it, or have I opened? Oh, I have opened some wrong website. It was way better. The website for brain in pickup. Happy Tech Tip says I use ClickUp in my job daily. Yeah, man, it's a tool used by a lot of companies every single day. So I guess your company must also be using this. Get started with Brain. No. I just find their tool too complex, like too complex. But like they have given so much in one place. But otherwise, yeah, they are doing too good. Have they changed this website? It used to be way better. Platform overview. Oh yeah, this is the website. This is the website. Fun fact: I am currently working. Yeah, I could get it. Like, what do you do, man? What do you do? You are a developer, full stack. What exactly are you doing? Okay, Yogendra Verma is saying, bro, review the projects if you can. Yeah, man, we are doing. We have reviewed so many projects on the website, on the stream. That's why I'm saying, can you tell us what your project is? And let's review Packrux, which is Happy Tech Tech's project. Uh okay. Okay. So one thing I'll say is, being very honest, Happy Crux, Tech Tips. I used to create similar websites. I in fact have a very bad website for one of my products. This is AI slop. This is direct AI slop. If I look at it, right, like this is how Gemini 3.0 used to write 6 months back or a 7 months back. Now with the amount of progress that each of these models have had, this website looks not good at all. I'm giving my honest constructive feedback. Please don't take it otherwise. If you feel I'm going wrong, feel free to correct me. It's a complete AI slop. All the box design, these partitions that happens, then simple fonts, and again box. So yeah, it's not good. So definitely, I think if you're working on a product, then again it's a scrollable website, not multiple options. If you're working anything around this, you have to improve it a lot. It was 6 months back, bro, with Gemini 100%. I know. I have made this websites myself with Gemini. That's why I'm able to tell you this is Gemini. Right? I can tell you this is Gemini because I have done it. Bro, just search Yogendra Verma. My chat's getting invisible. Yogendra, it's getting invisible because you are putting a link in the chat. If you will put a link in the chat, I will not be able to see it. Yogendra Verma, is it .com or is it dot what? Just write the extension. Can you write, or will it pop up like on top? It won't, right? You have to give me the extension. You cannot put links on YouTube chat. So that's why I'm saying, can you please share me the name of your website, space and extension? Yeah. So ClickUp I was showing you. Yeah, Orville and everyone, please check this website out. Okay. See this. Okay. Then all of this animation. This is basic, of course, but you can see they have changed it for every person. And then you have your personality. I love what kind of content they're putting, animations in each of those things, each of these boxes and stuff. Then you have all of this, then this, and so they have made a complete scrollable website. But this is something that I loved from a perspective of like, stuff. So what do you think? What do you guys think about this website? ClickUp. Like this is one of the website that I really loved. No, just Yoginder and extension is me. Okay. Yoginder.me. Check this, guys. It's by Yoginder. He's a full stack developer. Bento is good. Let's check Bento after this. Okay, cool. Yoginder, so this is our website. It's okay. Clean. Okay, first thing I would suggest if you are giving. Oh, this came out after some time. Okay, if you are giving the sidebar, right, you should keep it open and give an option of closing it. Now I have to scroll to see what each of these are, right? Second, this is way too plain. You have to add something, either add some project details or something like that. Keeping plain is good, but you can make it better. Like this looks very basic, very, very basic. So yeah, maybe you can think of something. I get it. This is created like 6 months, 10 months back, when piano is playing. Okay, this this is a nice feature, but I think on your website it won't look good, right? Like you're a full stack developer. So for a full stack developer, this kind of thing, do you think it makes sense? I'm open to suggestion. This is just my point. But yeah, maybe you can think of something. Yeah. Yeah. This is basic. I think if I would have looked at it 3 to 4 years back, I would have liked it a lot. But now, after see what is possible, this is very basic. Like this is, I think, very basic Chat GPT or Gemini website you have made like a year back or something. My suggestion is go ahead again with AI. Now, even if you'll just give this whole code to Claude or Grok or ChatGPT again, like 5.6 or 5.5, and tell it to make this the best portfolio world has ever seen based on the information you have given, it will drastically improve it. Drastically. Just with this one prompt, I'm saying. You don't even, then you can go page by page and improve it further. But this can be improved drastically with one prompt. Trust me. So go with that because as of now, this is very basic. But I think there's a lot of scope, and you are a full stack developer yourself. So you can make this way better than any of us. You have actual understanding of the technology. So my suggestion is try it with any of the AI, and then go with it. Uh, okay, 2 to 5K design. Which one you are saying, Orwell? The ClickUp. What do you mean by 2 to 5K design? I didn't get you. Like I genuinely didn't get, like, what do you mean by 2 to 5K design? Like the $5,000 design, like if somebody would have to charge. And this one was also created by Gemini. Yeah, yeah. I think Epitectus, it was created by Gemini or something. Yep, ClickUp pricing. Oh, okay. Matlab, if I will pay some freelancer, they'll do it in like $2 to $5,000. I think that's a pretty good amount for like these kind of pages and stuff. Now with AI. I think that resume slash CV should be one page and as read as quickly as possible. Yeah, resumes maximum of one page, but if you have good experience and things to showcase, maximum of 1.5 2 page. So yeah, I think you can. Yeah, that's true. Yep, ClickUp only the landing. Yeah, yeah, only the landing. I think it's a good design. And similar thing I want to achieve with Synclify landing. Yeah. Do you think we should? I'll do that Figma MCP and everything you have said. I'll just copy paste your chat. Or do you mind sending me those steps on X? Can you send me on the X chat? So I'll just when I'll do that, I'll use it. And ClickUp I want to keep. Okay, Yogendra has also mentioned another project, GRA.ai. Yeah, it's can't be reached. Yogendra, the website is not popping up. Have you given me wrong URL or something? Let me know. Check X. I appreciate, guys, each and every one of you who is here. Please feel free to like. I don't say it across the stream. I just remember in the main middle. Like the stream, please, and leave your comments as well if you like it, if you find value. Follow on X or Instagram, everything is in the description. And subscribe to the channel only and only if you like it. Subscription only and only if you like watching here and you get some value. Like if you possibly can. That always helps. Checking Orville has sent Claude. No, acha. Poly app. Which one you want me to open? Devouring details or Poly app? Poly app you wanted me to check, na? I'll just check. Okay, so this is another app shared. The intelligent file browser. Store browse. Loading experience. Oh, how do you create this? And how much time does it take? Orville, guys, check this out. Orville has shared this website. It's I think it's a website he has picked from online. But just check how much time. Not mine. Yeah, it's not his website. But yeah, he has just found it. And like, how much time from your experience does it take to make something like this? Damn. Like, just imagine this website for people who have luxury brands, for uh, interior designers, for builders, for service based companies who are into designing, how good their portfolio will be. Imagine, guys. And you see, one more thing that I'm noticing as I'm scrolling, this discovery is getting complete because next showcase will come, the next feature will come. So they have built this like too detailed. Oh, wow. Crazy. Guys, do we have anyone in the chat who can build something like this? Damn. Coming to desktop near you. Oh, how crazy is this? I want to save it. The intelligent file browser. I think they'll probably not launch because Claude Cowork can do this. Or like if they launch, they will only be able to get people like if they market it very well. Otherwise, Claude can do this for you. I have done it myself. I have managed my whole desktop with Claude Cowork. So if you guys don't know, Cowork can actually do it. Okay, I shared another one. It's a team project actually. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Not one person can do it. You need designers, you need video editors, I don't know, developers, animators, everyone you need to build such something like this. But do you think AI can achieve something like this, or will like with proper prompting? Like how close can we go with AI if we have all these graphics and this is Bawal bhai. Yeah, man, this is absolutely bonkers. Let me open the other one here. This one, devouring details. Why is it coming like? Oh, okay. For a moment, I thought this did not load properly. What is this new line of designing? Like, do you guys call something this? I can do that. It will take month on Framer. And once I'll have funding, I'll definitely ask you to do this, do something like this. Or if I'll find a client who will pay for a website like this, I'll definitely work. I would love to work with you, man, on this. I would absolutely love to work with you on this. And I'll make sure we'll work on this. The amount of help you give me, we will work on some paid projects. Platform structure. This website, now you're talking? Okay, this drop came down. Okay. Ooh. People are creative, man. People are creative and unimaginably creative. Yeah. How do you build this? I can take so many inspiration from this if AI can achieve this and put it on Pulse and on Synclify. And I am going to do it. This is blank or sorry. Guys, look at this. How simple website this is. Only two colors, orange, black, and gray, of course. It's a simple but new. It's a completely new concept. Whoever has built it, and I think we should take inspiration from this for Pulse as well as for um Synclify. I'm marking these. Just keep sharing, guys. I would love to share it with the whole community as well. If they are building something, they can take inspirations. This is also good. Why not? Right? If they are building, take inspirations from this. If you have something, share it with the rest of the community. That's what this is all about, right? Apart from me discussing, talking to you guys, the best is if you guys start to talk to each other as well. We help each other in the chat. Having said that, how far are we, guys? So our bugs are resolved. All of UI things are done. So, guys, let me give you a tour of Synclify, okay? So far, we have been talking a lot. Now, let me tell you how we have built this platform and what exactly is the next plan. Right now, let me show you the reference. This is how Synclify looks currently: cluttered, complex, and a little childish too. So, the idea is to improve it. And now we have built this. This is how your Synclify looks. It is your usual use case platform, which you see on Cloud, you see it on ChatGPT and everything. Then you have your dashboard, which is again very plain and simple with some bit of an information. I think a lot of pages are scrolling down even if the information is filled. Let's just give this bug. A lot of pages are still scrollable even if the information is fitting within the screen limit. So are we doing it intentionally or is it a bug? If a bug, fix. So this is how content is looking. Way better than before. Previously, content was looking like this, fully complex, nothing streamlined. You have all these options. Now we don't have. We have simply these many options, and that's all. That's all. This I maybe want to improve because I feel this is merging in the button, maybe, or this is looking fine. Let it be for now. I'll think on it. One without hook, one without a script. Yeah, this is improved. All of this is good. Guys, tell me your feedback on this. I genuinely need this is a production tool going in production in the next 2 weeks. Within next 2 weeks, you will see this live on Synclify.ai. So you have to actually tell me whether you find it good, useful. Feature wise, we'll discuss. But I'm talking about UI UX wise. I've made it super simple for everyone. Now, if somebody will come to me that there are so many screens and there's so much things, then I can tell them, guys, you're using it in the wrong way. Just kidding. I'll still support them and just put take of it. Yeah, all of this. Of course, this will look better. I'll add more colors. I'll add more colors and see. But yeah, this is what I have built. Bro, I think you could make this interactive where UI can be edited as per user's taste. Like Notion, you mean? Like how you can do it on Notion. I have actually thought about it, and maybe with time we'll do it. But for the first iteration, I want to go with fix UI because I need feedback on feature. If I'll give it as per user, then I'll not get user feedback. I want user feedback on features because that is our core. And eventually we can make it like Notion, how Notion is, you can, streamline as you like. So that's something we can do. AI Studio. Okay, in short chat, Real Froger, wow, I'm motivated to build too. What is Synclify? Hi, Real Froger, I'm glad you're here. And definitely, man, it's a great time to build. I would definitely would love to see what you come up with. Synclify is an Instagram management platform where you can manage your content, collaborations, invoicing, detailing as a brand, as a creator, and you can also manage multiple clients as an agency, right? You can also look at your analytics, ask follow-up questions to it, build your ideation, build your scripting, build anything with it. You can also do DM automation with it. So you can get every help of regarding your Instagram in one place. We'll also be adding meta ads to it as well. So yeah, this is what Synclify is in a nutshell. Uh, or we're saying don't close this live. I'm trying to my favorite site. Wait for finish. Sure, man. Of course, anything for you. Anything for you, my man. I don't mind waiting for a few more minutes. I can't show you the UI since all the website I use require you to log in to see. But it's okay. I can make maybe a account and we can see it on the follow-up stream, or I can do it on the other screen. Just tell me which website you are asking me to check. I can try to check it. What's your name? Good name, by the way. Happy Tech Tips. So I can remember always. This I might forget after some time, but a name I'll remember. Yeah. So this is how money and everything looks nice, and team also is, I think, plain and simple. Nice. Cool. Cool. All of this is fine. We just need to add some colors to it. I have not decided yet what and how, but some little bit of colors maybe we can add to make it look a little more proper. Like as of now, it looks nice for sure. But yeah, maybe I think we can improve it. If anybody has any suggestions, please feel free to tell. Yeah, these logos I want to change. Or will you shared me that link now? Next, I'll give it the link again for the logos, and let's see if we can pick nice. Yes, once it is done, I'll give. In the plus sign drop down, the icons that we are using, can we pick better icons from here? And across the website as well, if you think the icons that we have currently are best, let's keep it that way. But if you think we can find better icons from here, or we can build better icons across the platform anywhere, colorful, black and white, whatever it is, let's try to choose the best one. So this will do. Let's see. For example, for example, Amazon Seller Central UI, the simple homepage is editable with what I want to see instead of Amazon forcing me to see what they want to see. Okay, got it. Got it. Icons, not logo. Yeah, yeah, icons. Yeah, yeah, icons. Icons are well. Use SVG, always mention that. Okay. Only pick up SVG icons and use them only. For example, an individual contributor might want to see something else and the founder want to see. Yes, 100%. I totally agree with you, Happy Tech Tips. And actually, that was my plan also, especially with analytics, because analytics is something that is very personalized to each creator, each brand. They want to see something specific only, and they don't want to see everything. So, my idea is initially we are giving them a platform, and then eventually they can choose which analytics they want to have, maybe through a checkbox or maybe through drag and drop or something. So that is something we'll have it in mind, and I'll write it down as well in my sheet. Keep Give the users an option to build the platform as they like, especially with the analytics and everything, because they might want to see certain type of data and they might not want to. Cool, done. I have written it in my notes, and we'll do it once our MVP is ready, of course. Have you used Triple Whale? No, man. I have not even ever heard about Triple Whale. What is it? An AI operating system built for modern e-commerce. I have not done much work in e-commerce, so that's why I'm unaware of. Number one, marketing measurement. 55% adoption rate, nearly 4x our nearest competitor. Leading tool across SMBs, mid-market, and enterprise. What exactly do they do? Platform. AI actually works for e-commerce, advanced identity that captures data, fully manage AI optimized warehouse at your AI teammate for real-time insights, forecasting, creative, and more. Okay. So it's like it basically gives me insights around my Shopify or e-commerce websites and help me optimize it, make it better, make content around it, change things in it, give me insights, all of that, right? Since you mentioned you want to show analytics, this platform does so many things such as yours. Cool, but I don't think I will be able to check it because they will probably require pricing models. Do they have a free tier? Oh, they have a free tier. I can log into it. Cool. I'll keep it, man. I'll log into it. I'll see. But our analytics will be way different than theirs. But I think maybe we can find an inspiration. Today, Orville also shared something around how we can show analytics, and let's see whichever we can use. Everything at one place, Meta, Google. Yeah, yeah, got it. Cool. I'll figure it out. I'll see if I can get some inspiration from this. We have some more inspiration shared in the chat before in the stream. I'll use all of that for sure. So yeah, cool. We'll do that. No worries. So yeah, guys, this is what Synclify currently is, and the idea is how we can improve it further. We'll constantly work on improving this. The first thing was, of course, to simplify it, which we have done it. Now the next steps are to verify, test features properly, do the MVP, and then launch it out for public. Still running, so that's nice. Oh man, it's already 2 a.m. Guys, we need to change our streaming time a little because otherwise we'll. Do you guys prefer this time, like 2, 3, 4 a.m.? You guys like, or should we like start streaming early, like maybe 8:39 p.m. and stream till like 1 a.m.? One last request. Sure, man. Please feel free to share. Unfortunately, I'm unable to find. No, man. No, you are not going anywhere. I hope, and I am not going anywhere for sure. So yeah, we'll keep. You can share me on X. Remind me. We'll show it on the next stream because I am a. To be honest, I'm a sucker for good design. Trust me. Whenever I see a good design or good work, I just feel too good. Okay, let's give it this also. This prompt is a bug, not intentional. Yeah, cool. That's fixed. Now we are working on icons. Okay, this is done. Nice. Honest read. We'll just check it. Sure, absolutely, man. Please feel free to share. We are still streaming for another 5-7 minutes. Let's stream till 4 a.m. So if you have anything, if you find by then, sure. All right, let me check. Find opportunities, all of this. Tweet medium, long enough ago. Weights and buy real shortlist. Okay, buy a new ledger, new table we have built. Audience turn for all 5 candidates. Part 2. Honest read. Organic outlier. 5 pillar. Post tool. Opportunity. 90 days. It has built a tool, but is it just in the chat or how is it? Strongest of the four launching they're launching both green now. Okay. This is done. Whatever. Find opportunity. General crosshair, their post time dimension. Got it. The real grade. Pillar and day of the week. So this host tool, opportunities finding tool, how exactly will it work and where it will work? Can you explain me that too? We will see that, guys. I think it will again take around 10-15 minutes. Meanwhile, go here. Okay, just checking. Just checking. Give me a second, Orwell. So you see, guys, I was telling you guys about usage with Claude Opus 5. Just check the usage. It's been 5 hours we are streaming. 5 hours. And how much usage have we used? I'll show you. Loading. Let me. 5 hours of constant. Uh, yeah, happy tech tips. Only Orville and myself can put links in the chat because he is a moderator and I can, of course. As of now, other people will not be. I would love to create more moderators when they are more regular. So I'll check your website, Fitnora, and I'll also check. Orville has shared a website. I'll just check. Why is it taking so long to load? But yeah, you can see 86% of my weekly usage. So we have only used like 6-7%, not even 6-7%, 4% in the last 5 hours. So now Claude, you can actually use it for longer tasks, and so much work we have achieved, so much UI changes, features, and everything. Okay, let's check Orwell's awards. Orwell, you can paste a full link, I think. You don't need to hit like .com. I have named multiple times, but you're not seeing that. Oh, is it? No, man. Oh, so if you name it multiple times, then again, it will consider it as spam and take away the message. I have seen it for the first time with Nora.com. I'll see it after this. When this also, Orwell has shared, and fit Nora also. I'll keep it up. Fit Nora. Both will check, guys. Okay, this is that website. What? This? That's it? Okay. Orwell, what exactly I have to see? File. Didn't get you. What's happening here? Oh, this is the website. Okay. That was some extension went to took me to somewhere else. Made with GSAP. Okay, what you were telling me. I just send me those steps on X now, please. This is a classy web. Classy. It speaks class because it's heavily graphic focused. I think it speaks class. Yeah, it speaks class because it's heavily graphic focused. But yeah, nice one. Not bad. Yeah, it's heavy graphic. This looks nice. The whole thing looks nice. Like as I drop down or something. Nice. Good website. Good website. When you're talking about class, yes, this definitely wins award. Okay, now we are they know there are lots of websites. Check properly. Oh, is it? I'll check it. Just give me a second. Let's check Fitnora in the meanwhile as well. Okay. Whose website is this? Happy Tech Tips? Yours only? Hmm. I like the detailing, but again, same issue, right? Like Gemini website, right? If I'm not wrong, Happy Tech Tips. This is a Gemini website again because I remember when I built it, built for me as well. This with all of this and stuff. And in fact, I think Opus 4.4 used to build such website. Is your product? Oh, this is your product. Advanced lactoferrin for gut and immune health. So you are doing a job also, and you are doing this. Great, man. All the very best. Next product coming soon for $35. Yeah, just do that. Like again, give a good prompt, and it will transform your whole website. You don't need to do anything much because again, yeah, as you said, it was built in November. I remember when I was doing in November, this was the output that you get. Got it. Yeah, now coming to this, where do I see other websites? Nominees. Okay, I need to go on these sites of the day. Okay, like this. Oh, oh man. Thanks for the insights. I'll do this again. Absolutely, man. All the very best. I look forward to the next iteration of it. Once you make any progress, feel free to share it with us. I look forward to it. Oh, so Orville, you're seeing all these websites, man. All these websites. Because it's like awards for the best websites. So now I get it. Like there are so many websites. Sites of the month, sites of the year. Oh, damn. You have to pick maybe one or two of your favorite websites for next stream. And let's do this, guys. Let's make this as one of our segment of our streams. Okay. Where we will review the best websites available on the planet. And I think this one website contains all of them. So we all can get inspired and we can figure out which kind of website can be used for which kind of use case. Like as I told you, that website can be used for a good interior designer or a builder or someone. Similarly, we'll figure out how these websites can be used. And let's do that. Let's absolutely do this and it will make a lot of sense. What say, guys? Let's make it a segment in our stream. Orville, today I have given a lot of inputs, man, on what all we need to do. You have to keep these in mind, or let's just write it down somewhere for me and share it with me now on Discord or something. We have this thing as a segment. Uh, what else did we discuss? I just forget already. Got them already, man. Shit. Do you remember what else I said? I need to maybe get the transcript of the stream and figure out. But all of this, let's try to make it. Okay. Your Discord invite show. Oh, is it? Damn. Let me check, man. Let me check. Thank you. I don't even open Discord much because I just started now. I was like not so with it, but I'll check and I'll make sure it is proper now. Give me a second. I'll put it in the chat. It is showing Discord in direct miss Mavericks. Yeah, I named it Mavericks by the way, guys. Invite to server. Copy. Done. Never mind, it worked. Oh, I'm glad it worked. Thank you. Anyways, I've posted it again. Anybody, please, guys, please feel free to join Discord. I'll work on Discord this weekend. I'll make everything, all the channels and stuff, because as we are growing and all of that, instead of using anything else. Of that using. Yep. So I'll make all the Discord channels and stuff so we can actually chat. I can discuss with you guys live. Also, one more thing I want to do is I'll bring you people on like Google Meets and stuff. Uh, Orville and I have to do it like in next stream or something. I wanted to start with him. I'll take you guys on Google Meets, take your problems live on stream and solve them. How does that sound? Like I'll actually, whatever you want me to review, whatever you want me to build, give you inputs on, or do live research and whatnot, I'll take maybe one or two people on every stream, or maybe not every stream, every other stream or something, and we actually solve your issues live. So you can come to us with like a lot of issues and stuff. What do you guys think about this? Let's do that. That way we'll be able to build the community and give it back to the community in a better way. And yeah, Discord is there. You guys can join. I'll fix up the Discord. I'll make sure you're getting all the details from Discord, whatever you need. And yeah, that's great way to build together. Yeah, man, that's the point. Like I know my code is constantly running. I don't need to worry about it. I just keep checking it in the middle, so I can help the people out, right? Why not? Okay, superb. So yeah, apparently we have another 304 file. I would leave them. The regression surface is enormous. It is roughly 200 distinct icons across two different APIs. Cannot finish this job. I can never see both tiers. What I left on purpose. The composer pill. Okay, superb. Let's see. It has added some icons, guys, to our website. Let's check them out. Reload this. Yeah, so let's do that. Happy Tech Tips. Let's do that. We'll start with Orville. He's been us with long time and he comes every day. Orville, let me know, man, what is the date suitable for you? We are planning to do next stream on Saturday, day after tomorrow. Tomorrow, if we'll do very short stream, maybe couple of hours or even maybe 1 hour, 1.5 hour before I go for my Spider-Man show. So yeah, maybe tomorrow. If not tomorrow, Saturday we are streaming for sure. So Saturday maybe we can kickstart this thing, or will. Okay, so here it has added different icons. Okay, so we have changed the icons. These icons stay like this, and these are like this. These are like same. We have not changed. Yeah, why is this coming here and not here? Weird, right? The blue outline comes in more section, but not in the usual icons. That's a bug for sure. I need to give. The blue outline comes in the more section option, but not in the sections which are already there, the options which are already there in the sidebar. Is this on purpose or is this a bug? And also, I still feel the outline is still too thick. It does not look classy. So either we remove it or we make it way better. Sure, topic. topic we can discuss about design, I guess, because I think that's your one of your experience and your expertise. Let's discuss design, vibe coding, and any doubts you may have. You can show your plugin also. If you whatever progress you have made, what is it about, and all of that. If you would like, you can show your plugin also. I may not be here for the whole stream, but I'll try. Yeah, man, please join in whenever you get time. That's the whole point, right? You can join in the middle. You can leave in the middle. You can come back. Please feel free to do so. Join, learn as much as you can. That's the whole thing. That's the focus of everything that we are doing here. Okay. Excuse. Insys has shared a website unifiedgpt.netlify.app. Can we do it after 15th August? So we can absolutely do it after 15th August. I just want to kickstart this community building, and I think I would ideally want to start with you. That's why I'm saying, if you would like, we can just do one Google Meet for like 15-20 minutes, and then next I can get anyone, like whoever wants to present. Oh, not unified, sorry. But GP. UNIFIED. My bad, guys. I missed. Huh? Netflix. Arre, what is going on with me? Netlify, na? Something is wrong with me now, guys. I think I should sleep. Yeah, we can do after 15th August. Okay, let's work on landing page on Saturday. Yeah, done. Let's work on landing page. Synclify's landing page on Saturday. Let's work. By tomorrow, I'll anyways finish the MVP of this. Let's work on landing page Saturday. Okay, we have removed only the brew outlines. Yeah, it was not looking good for us. Okay, so this is website shared by XNQSys in the chat. And this is basically what are we building? 5 agents, 0 API keys, nothing to configure, ask anything, switch to agent for a whole project. Big multi-part goals, automatically engage the markers, task graph. Okay. Build a Pomodoro app. Explain attention. Build a MVP road. Okay. Uh, can you explain me what exactly this is, buddy? What I can get is it's like ChatGPT, but everything works on agents. Any task I'll give you, an agent will be spawned and it will work on that agent, right? But can you explain it a little better in chat? I can so that I can explain it for everyone. Let me just give this prompt. Okay, build a Pomodoro. So it selected itself. You guys see, the moment I selected a prompt, it talked itself whether I want a chat or a agent or council. For so that okay, now I get it. So now for a development like application, it automatically goes to agent. For let's say explain, it's still here in agent only. Is it not switching back? Yeah, it's switched on this, but it is not switching back for anything else. So there is a bug. If you would like to, fix it, that's what it is happening. Okay, maybe this is why, because it already wrote some. Yeah, it stays on chat. It also stays on chat. Stays on chat. Okay, but this sticks to it. Let me just give a plot. Let's see what happens. Any recommendation getting a poll going for the MVP or the real user data? Any recommendations on getting a poll going for the MVP and get the real user? I didn't get you. Am I reading it wrong? Like, is my brain started to get fog because it's been 5 hours? Any recommendation on a poll going for the MVP and get the real user data? Like, you want me to put some poll or something? You're saying? I didn't catch you, Happy Tech. Before you launch the website, I want to show people and get their feedback. Oh, you want to show my website to your friends and everything? Yeah, yeah, please. Once I launch, okay, how would I test it? Okay, you're saying, okay, I got confused. So, first of all, so I'll be testing it on real data. I have real users who, because I run a marketing agency, so I actually have users for this platform. I'll give them and they will test it and use it. dummy data, and of course I'm constantly testing it with. I'll also connect my Instagram. I have Meta verified, so I can do that, and that is also where we are testing it. So these are few ways we are already testing it, and we'll find real users also to test it even further. So that's the plan. Apart from that, of course, you guys can help out, giving your feedback and test it, create account. I'll see about the payment and everything, like, how I can surpass you guys, some of you, whoever is giving real feedback and all of that. But yeah, something like this we can do for sure. That's the plan. And anyways, we are creating content. Once we are done with MVP, I'll create dedicated content for Synclify. I'll show you guys how to market on stream. We'll do like marketing kind of stream. We'll dedicate 1 hour. We'll just market Synclify apart from development. That will give you also an idea. Okay, so Pomodoro timer web app is working. Design the UI, set up the project structure, implement the circular project. Okay, so I really like it. I'll stop it. I don't want to use your credits, man, on this. So I like the flow of it. Like each task will automatically get whether it should be agents, that should be council or a chat. And then I have a very clean plan in front of me. So this definitely makes a lot of sense. I think a lot of ADs will also implement this. So if you are building something like this, just keep in mind who your TG is at the end of the day. And I think this is a great point because I don't think as of now Claude is doing this for me. They can easily, of course, but as of now, not. So maybe you can think of it. Sorry, like how you can basically showcase. So that would be my suggestion. All right, man. Let's see if our code is done. Let's go to sleep for everyone. Now the main edit to okay, it's still running. Maybe I'll leave it running and go to sleep. What change? What I deliberated in verification. Okay, cool. This is also done. So UI changes are done. Check X or will have shared some guys. And I think this is the last thing we are doing, and then we are calling it a night. It's 4:20. I've been streaming for over 5.5 hours now. I made this few weeks ago. Should I make public? Skillshare downloader. Absolutely, man. Orville, I'll tell you one thing. I have myself made two skills public already. If you guys want to check it out, one is called production audit, one is called frontier. Frontier is when you have a lower level model and you want it to perform like a good model. It will do that for you using like skills and prompts. And second is you can do your audit production and everything. Oh, that's not the case. What is it? Can you tell me? Skillshare downloader. What is it? Like I didn't get you what you want me to do here. Like, is it like a platform or what is it? So yeah, but anyways, guys, like apart from this, we'll discuss what Orville is also saying. But anyone who is building skills, right? Especially Claude skills, ChatGPT skills, or anything, try to make them public so that people can actually use them and you build some credibility in development. The more you will give, the more you will get. That's what my learning has been. And I think it is a wonderful thing. So try to do that. If you're building skills or something, do not think I should safeguard it, I should only be using it. No, give it to the public, let them use it, give it back to the community, because at the end you will get real feedback. You'll know whether your product is useful, whether your skills are useful. You can use to take feedback from those people for your actual things. So always try to give back. It's like you are watching Udemy videos and it only give you download options. So I made my own. Oh, so basically you can download any video using this from any course or something. It's 4 a.m. Yeah, man, it's 4 a.m. We are just logging off. Drop your links to our websites. Yes, two of the links are in the description: pulsehq.tech and synclify.ai. Please check them out from the description. I'll put my other companies as well: wizardingmedia.com. This is another website that I have. This is for my running company that I've been running for the last 6 years. And the rest you'll get in the description. Only on Skillshare. Okay, I can download Skillshare videos. Hmm, you can. I don't think it's any exploitation or something. Anyways, you are not working for them or stuff. I think you can make it public. You can just announce it on X and help people out, because I guess a lot of people must be want to download such videos. So you can go for it, man. Go for it. I think you can make it public. There is nothing to safeguard it for sure. I don't think it will help you make money in some way. I don't. Maybe there is a possibility. So better to help the community. Release it. Build more credibility with the community. That is something I would suggest. Cool, guys. Having said that, I think this will run for some more time. I'll let it run. It's all right. Um, there is a fluctuation in font. I'll just give. Sometimes when I first open any page, there is a fluctuation of font happening from initial one, and then quickly within a second it switched to the actual font which is there. So what is the issue? Can you check? So yeah, guys, as I was saying, sorry. Why I built that? Because it gives free trial, so I can't grab all in a month. So I made it sell it offline. So it's kind of not legal. Yeah, legal wise, it doesn't matter. And things like this, that's why GitHub is an open source community is. You actually do all these things like sort of in a way to help the community. I can grab all in a month. So I made it. Yeah, I think it's fine. If you think you can make money out of it, because it's not legal, so you cannot go legal ways to go make money. So better to just drop it as a skill, right? Just drop it in the name of a skill and let people use it. That would be my suggestion. Cool. Having said that, guys, this was one of our most successful stream till this date. We have had 9 to 10 concurrent watching and we have 140 views. I genuinely want to thank each and every one of you who took out time to come here, comment, chat, like, subscribe, or even just be a silent viewer. I appreciate all of you as well. Thank you so much. It genuinely means a lot to me. I am genuinely thankful to each and every one of you. I will try my best to keep giving you guys value, to keep help you as much as I possibly can in whatever way I possibly can. I'll try my best to stream as much as I can as well. Wait, let me put the big camera. Why am I? Yeah, sorry, guys. Yeah, I'll try to do everything in my power to help you guys out in every way. So, with that, we have had the best stream possible. We have reached 170 subscribers. Thanks to all of you. I'm genuinely glad to do this. And I hope you guys enjoyed as well. Thank you so much. Please have a good night's sleep. It's already 4:20 a.m. in India. I don't know if anybody's watching from anywhere else. But thank you. Thank you so much for coming in. And I'll see you guys very soon, tomorrow or day after for sure. In the meanwhile, you can check out my socials. I'll keep posting over. Thank you. Bye bye. Take care.